Morning, your universe's favorite, KJ Lemur, Yunnan, blowing dough again, Charlie in the tree, baby. Oh, good morning, 333, Nikki Smash, Blazing Bob, and Robo Handtech. Good morning, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So good morning, good evening, and good night. But we have some news now. So again, I don't know. It's already starting off wild. The only thing that's a problem here for the day, I would say the rates. But let's see where this goes. Again, there's the Apple news. Even Pfizer had bad news on Friday, and then they came right back. I'm sure we're going to get into it. But let's see. Futures edge up and bonds drop with focus on the Middle East. U.S. equity futures crept higher and treasuries dropped as caution prevailed among investors tracking diplomatic efforts to contain the Israel-Hamas conflict. Markets were broadly calmer on Monday after last week's rush into haven assets as investors awaited further developments in the Middle East. The war is an additional concern for traders, already busy with interpreting the outlook for the economy and interest rates just as the latest earnings season gets into full swing. S&P contracts rose by 0.3, and those for the NASDAQ steadied after declines on Wall Street at the end of last week. Pfizer fell pre-market after the pharmaceutical giant slashed their revenue and earnings forecast. Apple dropped after a study pointed to disappointing sales of the new iPhone. European energy stocks were boosted by recent gains in oil prices, with Shell hitting a record high. The biggest swings were in treasuries, where 10-year yields jumped and clawed back some of last week's 19 basis point drop, while those on the 30-year climbed 10 basis points. Brent crude oil held near 91 a barrel after surging almost $61 on Friday, and gold fell. The geopolitical tensions in the Middle East remain a key focus for the market, said Luke Hickmore, investment director at ABRDN Investment.
I go to my email, I said the email
widens to include other parts of the area,
and I click
that
the
means
first
the pressure
email.
on oil and more uncertainty for the market to cope with.
This is what comes up in my inbox. That's Carolyn Ellis.
They rushed to speak with Middle Eastern nations, including back channels with Iran,
that's crazy,
to contain the conflict.
I don't think the Biden was edited
Israel
in there.
himself, and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz is expected to arrive on Tuesday, according to Bild Zeitung. Jordan's King Abdullah
been a little bit
II
better
is
than
in
what
Rome, where he's
we
expected
had
to meet
modeled.
Prime
Some of that's a
Minister
function of
Giorgia Meloni as part of an effort to ease tension.
clients
Also on the
continuing to
political
just
front,
spend money and not move to
Polish
other
economists
alternatives, but it's certainly
and the
played out a
rallied
little bit
as a
better than
bloc
what we
of
thought
pro-European
since the
opposition
beginning of the
parties
year, that's for
appear
sure.
on track to
Mike, you mentioned the outlook depends on deposits. We did see deposits fall, I believe, 1% in the quarter.
After Bloomberg
People are
reported that
seeking higher yielding instruments. Where do you think we are in that process, and what kind of deposit assumptions do you have for next year?
Athletic apparel maker on track.
Yeah, well, really on the commercial side, deposits have been pretty stable.
Semiconductor stocks in Europe and the U.S. underperformed after Bloomberg reported that Washington plans to close the loopholes in rules restricting China access to advanced semiconductors and chip-making gear. NVIDIA dropped 1.5 in pre-market trading as the earnings season ramps up. Wall Street strategists warned that the outlook of corporate profits is weakening and could remain subdued. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said that earnings revisions breadth referring to the number of stocks seeing upgrades versus downgrades for the S&P has fallen sharply over the last couple of weeks.
Every HOA doesn't like
of earnings revision shows downgrades.
You have to think about it because they don't get to make as much money off
ahead of reporting season.
So, but usually RevMed, RVMD, didn't we watch this the other day? Yesterday?
Continue in Asia.
That thing's going up again. Yo, VIX, going lower. Microsoft into the low and a few others. 4330. What time is it? It's almost 9.
Filled. People's Bank of China
Reuters
injected
cameraman Issam Abdullah was just killed
through a medium
by shelling. He was killed not far from where I am in southern. No way.
Elsewhere in currencies, Israel's shekel fell to the lowest levels since 2015, while a gauge of dollar strength edged lower. Traders are also keeping a close eye on the latest economic data, awaiting a busy lineup of Fed speakers for clues on policy.
They're talking about the fund. You're going down. I don't know. Maybe we're reacting to that, but
figures and inflation readings in Japan, UK, and the Eurozone. Meanwhile, Fed Chairman Powell is expected to speak following a string of stronger than expected data readings. There's a lot of macro uncertainty, said Nicholas Pongarazoglu, global strategy at JP Morgan. He said markets are pricing in a lot of recession risk in 2022 and priced it out in 23 as recession has not been happening this year and are now waiting mode to try to gauge whether a recession could be happening in 2024. Key events this week: Russia Minister Sergei Lavrov in China on Monday. Janet Yellen, Euro Finance Minister
Sam on the email
on Monday. European Central Bank
let's see if Sam's available
on Monday. Bank of
Just have
England
Sam
on Monday.
put in an
US
offer
Empire
right now for
Manufacturing
you
on
to
Monday.
see if Sam could call him or say, hey, we have an offer.
Xi Jinping
60, 70,000 below. And if they're down, I mean, just let's see what happens. But that's what I would be doing right now on that. That one's the only one in that area, just off a quick look.
On Tuesday,
and then there's no
sales on Tuesday.
Or anything else
Goldman
around there.
Sachs and Bank of America earnings on Tuesday. New York Fed President John Williams and Tom Barkin on Tuesday. Bank of Australia Governor Michelle Bullock on Wednesday. China GDP,
it's not hard to
retail
fix
sales,
credit. It
industrial
just takes
production on
time.
Wednesday. UK CPI on Wednesday. Eurozone
all
CPI
depends
on
on the
Wednesday.
situation.
Morgan Stanley, Netflix, Tesla earnings on Wednesday.
And then Sam, if you hear, I don't know Sam's here right now. I just Sam.
Fed Harker
on
boy Colt.
I don't even know
on different events on Wednesday. Australia unemployment on Thursday. Japan trade on Thursday. China prosperity prices on Thursday. U.S. Jobless claims on Thursday. Fed Chair Powell, Goolsbee, Bostic, Harker, and Lori Logan all on Thursday. Japan CPI on Friday. China loans on Friday. President Biden, European, Ursula von der Leyen in Washington on Friday, and then Fed Harker on Friday.
Oh,
yeah, you got a lot. You got a lot this week.
And then NCR, a little bit ago, there talks to merge ATM business with Brinks.
But welcome.
Doesn't sound bad.
Welcome.
Spy, little green shoot off the bottom.
Good morning.
G for you, though.
Israel's
you gotta follow the rules.
Diplomatic effort to stop an escalation.
And I say that just because there's so many
U.S. President Joe Biden and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz are both weighing trips to Israel. Meanwhile, U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is scheduled to return on Monday after meeting Arab leaders to discuss the war efforts to provide humanitarian assistance.
You know, like every decade, almost in my financial career,
from
it's
North Gaza,
wild how much
people have already left Gaza City and the surrounding.
Thank you guys again
for southern.
They're still finding their little balance. NASDAQ is up by 0.6, SPY 0.19, and then Dow 0.08.
China curbs the U.S. plans to tighten sweeping measures to restrict China access to advanced semiconductors and chipmaking.
Tell Roger good morning, too.
Prevent their geopolitical
Tell moms what's up.
Edge technologies.
I got to meet somebody's mom, too. I don't know. And they said that they joined a cult. I had to explain. I was like, what? I said, George Heil told you that they joined a cult.
Firms attempting to
I said, well, I hope you got to meet me now and it's not too culty. You know what I'm saying? I said, we got love. It's mad love. So, yeah, that was the first time.
To gain a U.S.
I had to explain to one of your guys' parents that it is a cult. But, like, it's like, it's a friendly cult.
Is 1 year into a critical effort to fire up Goldman's $10 trillion asset and wealth management
give off too crazy
and the process of firing up of their stock.
You guys, they would have been like, nah, these are weird.
Is looking to turn the page on dissatisfaction in his rank and offer investors a rosier outlook when he delivers quarterly results on Tuesday. He'll ask them to look past hiccups.
Thank you guys again. You know, as I said, man, the inspiration
targets.
It's mind blowing.
Stock
is mind blowing. Spy, little Raul. Bonds up, Raul bringing a little.
I still got maybe when we get to the plays, we'll do the random play. So y'all are in the mood for plays, and then you can still post on the watch list if you still got that time. But S&P futures, they are up by 0.4 on Monday morning after U.S. equities put in a mixed performance. That saw the S&P move up for a second straight week while the NASDAQ snapped a 2-week winning streak, with big tech being the laggard. Treasuries are weaker across the curve after a big bull flattening move last week. Dollar index is down by 0.2, gold is off by 0.4, and rallying over 5% last week. Bitcoin futures are up by 4.2. WTI is up by 0.6 after nearly a 6% jump last week. No real change in market narrative. Bulls focused on recent dovish shift in Fed speak. Good start to Q3 earnings season and more meaningful Q4 profit rebound. Strong labor market and support for consumer resilience theme and broader soft landing. Fund flows are aiding the seasonality. Bears are focused on a magnitude of velocity of bond yield backup, lag effects on
little
Fed
cheek laid down.
Accelerating inflation.
Biden spoke with Israel Netanyahu on Wednesday.
ERP,
Bloomberg reporter on X.
Geopolitical tensions. Nothing on the U.S. economic calendar today.
You know what I'm saying? I said we got love. It's mad love.
That it was undeniable.
Yeah, that was the first
time. As a trend rather than a blip. Harker also speaks today. Middle East has continued to dominate headlines with Israel expected to launch a ground invasion into Gaza. Light economic calendar. October's New York Fed Empire survey came in light of consensus, with the settling prices moderating. In terms of Washington, Jordan not expected to garner the 217 votes needed to become the next House Speaker, and there continues to be skepticism about a bipartisan solution of finding a speaker. China made the biggest medium-term liquidity injection in the financial system since 2020 and tightened rules on short selling in the latest policy support moves. Weekend press reports highlighted economist expectations for U.S. to avoid recession and increasingly price-sensitive buyers in Treasury markets. Not much on the corporate news over the last few days. Pfizer cut full-year guidance on weakening demand for COVID antiviral treatment. Paxlovid activist Starboard reportedly acquired stake in News Corp. Lululemon to replace Activision in the S&P 500. Rite Aid filed for bankruptcy has been widely telegraphed and said they will close more stores. Q3 earnings actively picks up this week, with 55 S&P companies on Wednesday expected to get the most attention. Tesla and Netflix on Wednesday as well. With big tech being the bigger driver of this year's gains, along with outsized earnings growth. No, don't worry, there's still more. China's central bank stepped up efforts to support the nation's economic recovery and debt sales by delivering the largest cash injection since 2020. They added a net 289 billion won, or $39 billion US dollars, into the financial system via the so-called medium-term lending facility, the largest injection since 2020. China is tightening curbs on short-selling activities as authorities step up efforts to shore up struggling stock market. The securities regulatory said with effect from October 30th, hedge funds willing to short a stock must hold 100% of the value of the transaction in their account, while other investors need to have at least 80%. President Biden is weighing a trip to Israel, adding to the U.S. diplomatic push after Antony Blinken held rounds of talks with Arab leaders to discuss the war. Blinken returns to Israel today. The U.S. said it held back channel talks with Iran, warning it not to escalate. The Israeli military is preparing to invade Gaza with tens of thousands of soldiers ordered to capture Gaza City and destroy the enclave's current leadership. A surge in global borrowing costs triggering a sell-off in U.S. Treasury means Eurozone rate setters have probably done enough to tame inflation, Governor of Spain's central bank has said. Italy's cabinet will approve a new budget on Monday that increases the deficit to 4.3 of GDP from 3.6 at a time when the markets are pushing back against elevated sovereign issuance. A change of the guard among the biggest buyers of treasuries on Wall Street has veterans bracing for further pain in the world's largest bond market. Increasingly absent are steady-handed investors, including foreign governments, U.S. commercial banks, and the Federal Reserve in their place. Hedge funds, mutual funds, and insurers are piling in. Market watchers are quickly noting that unlike the more price-agnostic predecessors, the new buyer base is likely to demand a heavy premium to finance Washington's spendthrift ways as always. Individual investors are dialing back how much risk they are taking on across markets. Some are accumulating cash or slashing funds tracking bonds or money markets to take advantages of yields that have soared to 16-year highs. Others are backing away from turbocharged bets on stocks, borrowing less to amplify their positions. Many have pulled out of the U.S. stock, putting equity exchange traded and mutual fund volume on track for the first year of outflows since 2020. Economists are increasingly upbeat on the prospects of U.S. growth, and the odds of a recession next year have fallen to 48% from 54%. And then last week's HF's hedge funds sold staples at the fastest pace in 11 weeks amid the sector's underperformance. Last week, short selling in staples was largest in 3 months and ranks in the 98th percentile versus the past 5 years. PrimeBook is now underweight consumer staples by 3.8% versus the S&P 500. Wow, I think there's more. A lot of news here over the weekend. Biden is considering a visit to Israel in the coming days. Western capitals privately urge restraint to Israel. Gaza border crossing set to reopen as Israeli troops prepare ground assault. EU is set to ease U.S. tariffs, green subsidy threats. Market brace for potentially a broader regional conflict that may deal fresh blow to global economy. Japan finance minister flags potential FX intervention. IMF says there is no basis. ECB seen preserving peak rates in the second half 24. ECB Decaux says bond market route supports ECB pause. Bank of England Deputy Governor Cunliffe says interest rates will stay higher for longer. Bank of England Pill says falling inflation not enough to say the job is done. China makes biggest medium-term lending facility injections since 2020. China financial regulator announces restrictions on security lending. IMF warning on China puts risk of Japanization in spotlight. China local governments are finding it more expensive to sell bonds. Rite Aid files for bankruptcy. KKR makes binding offer to Telecom Italia's fixed line network. Wow. That's a lot of headlines, bro. Happy Monday. I hope that was enough. That was a lot. So now, let's do the random play because I still got a couple more plays for you. But, if you don't know, we post the watch list every night. So God bless you all who have posted the watch list. We love you and thank you, especially if you participated. But we asked for the random play. So we take a random play, we put it in the random account generator, and then we see what happens, baby. So thank you for your comments. Let's see what we got. Lord bless it, baby. Let's go. Is Powell about to push the nuclear button? I don't know what you're talking about. It's a thumbnail, man. It's a thumbnail. I don't know. Whatever you see in the thumbnail, man. I don't control that. I do. Oh, Tesla. 220 put for 1020 under $1. Duck NGO, baby. Let's go. Let's go. A Tesla put for earnings. We got an earnings play for the random. I'm kind of down with that, baby. Okay, you're going to get me yelling, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. So, Chad, good morning. That is amazing. Thank you for participating. I hope your Monday is great. I hope your weekend was even better. But it's game time, so follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We're going to go over some plays, and then the morning begins. So, aloo.
Into the region to, again, try to step up the deterrence a little bit more.
MH, we've had a weekend of intense diplomacy, and now reports here at Bloomberg that maybe even the president might be making a visit.
Absolutely, Jonathan. It's been frenetic diplomacy throughout the Gulf, and now the president himself is considering and weighing this trip to Israel. On one hand, this will show the U.S.'s forceful support for the Israeli people and their quest, what the Israeli military is talking about, really getting rid of and eradicating Hamas. At the same time, it would be a huge deterrence for the region overall, especially as Oliver is talking about Hezbollah and Lebanon or Iran writ large. This will be a huge deterrence for the region about the U.S.'s president. It also comes at a time that the U.S. is sending a second carrier strike group to the Eastern Mediterranean. We should not overlook the timing of all of this. So potentially the president could go as soon as this week, but Jonathan, we should note no decision has been made.
MH, Jake Sullivan was talking about back channels between the United States and Iran. What came out of that?
Just that there are these back channels. I imagine it's the U.S. wanting to be very direct and frank with Tehran about not getting involved in this conflict. The U.S. really wants to make sure that they can isolate this just to what is going on between Israel and Hamas, not to have this really metastasize throughout the region. Really no surprise there, though, Jonathan, in the sense that the United States, of course, has back channels to Iran. They are just on the heels of doing a hostage swap deal that unfroze at $6 billion in aid that has become one of these touchstones for the Biden administration, that money that's sitting in the Qatari banks. They could do this through Qataris, they could do this through Omanis, they could do this through the Swiss. There's a number of ways they can have these back channels, and I imagine they are being very frank with Iran at this moment.
MH, our chief Washington correspondent down in D.C. Ollie, on the ground in...
However you want, man. However you want. We got many back channels. I can't believe Pfizer is up. If you guys were here on Friday after the bell, Pfizer guided down by $10 billion or something. It was something huge. And then now they are up. So happy Monday. Again, that's how we're starting. Bonds are still down. Pretty penny here to start off. But we got a couple of pre-market movers. So let's get into them. Lululemon, they're up 6.3 to join the S&P 500. CVS, they're up by 2.6. CMS 24 star ratings. CFO Sean Gorlin to take leave of absence due to family health reasons. ALB, they're up 2.4. They will not be proceeding with proposed acquisition of Liontown. Eric up 2.3 off of nothing. BBD is up 1.7. Jefferies initiates buy. DHI is up by 1.6. Goldman Sachs upgrade. MLTX is up 9.7. Full data set from 24-week Mira clinical trial. NVEI is up 5% off of nothing. DRS 4.7 off nothing. CLS up 4.2 off of nothing. There's a lot of biotechs today. So some of these, there could be a lot of sympathies if we're not getting any headlines on them. ITCI, same thing, up 3.2 off of nothing. AL or VRNS up 3.2, Morgan Stanley upgrade. ALHC is up by 3.0, Raymond James upgrade. MODG 2.9 off of nothing. TAL is up 2.9, UBS upgrade. BHVN, preclinical data up 2.9. AVAV up 2.6 off of nothing. EH is up 2.5 off of Goldman Sachs upgrade. CART is up by 1.4, various initiations. PCTI is up 47%. Amphenol APH to be acquired for $7 in cash. EXTO is up 33%. Company Brasileira sells its 13% stake in Almacenes exit to Kaleha Group for $156 million. EPIX, EPIX is up 30%. ESMO 23 abstract. AMAM up 28.5. ESMO 23 abstracts. MREO up 18.6. Interim phase 2 data of orbit study of Cetrusumab at ASBMR. ETWO up 18%. Elliott Management consider buying out the remainder of E2 Open. BNR Burning Rock is up 12.7. Breakthrough device designation for its overseas 4C multi-cancer detection blood test from China's NRMA. AUTL up 11.5 off of nothing. XERS is up 10.8 off of guidance. FNGR 7.8 off of earnings. ARDX, PDUFA for Exova tomorrow. Bitcoin crypto stocks all running. Again, Bitcoin is up by 4% right now. Energy-related P10, EGY, they're all up with WTI futures, up a lot more actually. And then trading lower, BNTX down 5%. These have all flipped. So they say they're red, but I think they've already gone up. Again, it's all related to the Pfizer stuff. ELV, they're down 4.3. CMS 24 star ratings. TTD down 3.9, not added to the S&P 500. Enphase down 2.3. BMO Capital Market downgrade. Pfizer amends Paxlovid supply agreement updates full year 23 guidance. Nvidia's down probably off of that chip news. And then Schwab, they're down 1.2 off of earnings. VSTO down 21%. Sell sporting products business to Czechoslovakian group for $1.9 billion. Manchester United down 9.0 after Jim Ratcliffe offers to pay for over $1 billion for 25% stake, and then Sheikh Jassim withdraws from bidding. Nouvel is down 3.6, $300 million stock offering. KBH down 2.1, Goldman Sachs downgrade. MPW down 2 off of Wells Fargo downgrade. ALDX, minutes from FDA relating to NDA for Repoxiclap. I don't know. I don't think that's the name. Omer down 47%. Narsopilama nephropathy does not reach statistical significance of primary endpoint. PRZO down 15.5 off of profit taking. ATPC down 11.3 off profit taking. And then NVEX down 2.4 off of Pfizer sympathy. Wow, wait a minute. We are way behind on plays, bro. That was dude, there's so much news today. So, chat, we got 1 minute, man. Post your plays in the chat. Oh, yeah, we only have 1 minute, bro. We only have 1 minute. That's insane. I don't know how we got here. Oh, my goodness. Drum roll. Plays. I got a couple, too, so don't worry. If you don't get them in time, I got a couple of plays for you. You'll be good. Don't worry. We just went over a lot. Let's see what we got. PNT for the long term, watching oil, TQQ rebound, SPY 0 day, SQQQ leaps, Kava long, UCO calls. Good morning, baby. Selling my UVXY puts. The video is liked. You've been complying. That's good, baby. That's what I'm talking about. TMF, selling my UVXY puts, sitting on my hands. ES day trade, XOM calls. You got a bag of 90 mozzarella sticks. That's from the Twitch. XOM calls, ES day trade. And then that's it. We're running behind, baby. We're running behind. You got your 30 seconds. I'm going to give you a couple more plays. Oh, did I already send them out? I think I did. I'm watching all of the biotech. So literally Intel, TSM, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Netflix. Those are all the earnings. But then MLTX, MREO, BNR, ARDX. Those are all the ones today. And then even Pfizer after what we saw. I would definitely keep an eye on them. Israel Netanyahu warns Iran and Hezbollah not to test us on Israel's northern border. Yes. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am glad that you're here. I hope your day is going good. And here at the Cult, my friend, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has fought for this country and given a sacrifice to the point where we don't always have to do it even to this day, man. Again, we've experienced and enjoyed a lot of freedom for a lot of years, and we didn't get there for no reason. So every day before we do anything, it means a lot. And I know some of them got the same feelings I do, man. It is all love. So veterans, thank you. Big shout out to you and your families, and big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the coaches, the janitors, anybody giving back and helping back, making things run. I hope you know you're important as well, too. So thank you. God bless you. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, the Jets have been sent. Happy Monday. It's Monday, Chad. It's Monday. Are you kidding me? Wake up. Remember what I told you. It's 6 a.m. my time. Some of these 6:30. You got 9 a.m. right now. The morning is just opening. You know that. There's already stuff that happened. Even China. China issued a bunch of money today, and nobody reacted to it. There's already things happening all around the world, but you're here now. You have made it, and you have arisen. You have risen. So good morning, Chad. Make the most out of this Monday, and remember, it's earnings. All right, man, you're already getting crypto running up here. A couple of the earnings plays. Remember, there was a negative rumor on Apple. You had news out of China. There's like 4 or 5 biotechs. You had the Myrna, Pfizer stuff. The bonds are still down, too. That's honestly even more awkward. And I do think the dollar creeped up a little, no? It went down a little bit. So then there you go. Rite Aid filed bankruptcy. We'll see how that ends up trading. And then, again, watch out for the earnings. I think that's it. Again, a lot of biotechs. So many bond auctions to be announced. There's so much this week. Even the events, again, the Belt and Road Initiative out of China, all of the little meetings with the ECB, and then whatever happens here overseas. I mean, it is going to be wild. So how much time we got? We got less than a minute. So Chad, like the video, drop your thumbs up on the video. I was on the play. Call out any plays, and then the random account. It is a Tesla put. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, my friend. Which one did he want? He said October 20th put under 120. 4 days till expiration. Is it Tesla? It's what's it called? It says Tesla put for 1020 under $1. So that would be like a 222 put. Round 1. Fight. All right, I got the Tesla play. That executed. I did that immediately. Wow. Okay, I got the Tesla random play. That's already done. That was quick. Again, watch out Pfizer and BABA. Again, literally China plays, medicine plays. Keep an eye on Goldman Sachs, like we were saying on the watch list yesterday. That could be important. I'm seeing Macy's and a couple of retailers to start off here. And again, crypto is already up by 4%, at least on Bitcoin. So you're getting a lot of movement there with some of those plays. Keep that in mind. You got it for 85? Damn, son. They scammed me. I got in at 110. 110 or 100. Nvidia is down again. Negative news on the chips. Goldman is up by 0.6. I think JP Morgan got an upgrade in the morning. Right now, NASDAQ is up by 0.3, SPY by 0.4, Dow 0.5, Russell 0.8. So again, very weird with bond land. So we'll see if this actually can hold us up. Let's see where we are at on the levels. 43.49, not bad. Not bad. You're back to where you closed on Thursday. So remember, you had that gap up, and then we sold it off on Friday. But this isn't too bad. 43.50. Again, we were worried anytime we go lower, 4,200. So still going Tesla and Uber on the high. 1020, 220, I think, or 222. Ah. $22, ding, 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 ghost. Good morning, baby. Intel, again, TSM is going to report. That's another one to keep in mind. Again, Intel, Netflix. We got Goldman, too. That one's going to be the interesting one. Disney's on the high. Oh, yeah, where's Apple? Remember, Apple had the bad news on Friday. Or, again, this morning. Young Pfizer. I can't believe, dude, Pfizer was hideous. Dude, we were looking at it on Friday. You're telling me Pfizer is up 3% from that sell-off. That's insane to me. Something about that seems so ridiculous. Bro, you're up 3% from here. It's literally like 13% from the bottom. If you actually consider how low it went. Oh, I forgot. We have the NVOs as well. That's still going again. So, again, anything above 100 is pretty much the play on that one. So, we'll see. And then just don't forget all of the earnings and then Bank of America, Goldman Sachs. I think both of those are going to be very important. Betos is still going. Check even Coinbase too. TLT's on the high. Airbnb, a couple of other. I see a lot more things on the high, but low ticker is still working. We're up about just above 0.5% now on all the indexes. I mean, if this holds, this is impressive, but I don't know. Again, you're back to 4360 almost. 5 more points. This will be your first level test, and now there's like 30 points to fill the gap if we end up going down, but we'll see. NVO's moving around. NVIDIA's trying to go up. Remember, NVIDIA does have bad news off of the morning related to that China chip stuff. And then, but all the China plays are down. Should we sell RAD? I'd wait now. This is actually what we've kind of been waiting for. They got the bankruptcy announcement. As you hear restructuring, I'm assuming that's going to start getting people excited. But at this point, you'll notice, I mean, it went up leading into the bankruptcy, and then nothing else is. I don't even know if they're even trading right now. So we have to see. I don't even think you can sell it. ALDX paused the volatility. Is that another one of those bios? Texas Roadhouse on the high. Aldaria Pharma. So again, there's like MLTX. Yeah, that one's up 10%. MREO, that one's still up. And then BNR. Dude, there were so many data points today. Tesla, $3 PARP. SEC approves iShares Bitcoin spot ETF. What? Is this real? Hold on. Yeah, I think SEC approves iShares Bitcoin spot ETF Cointelegraph. Is that old or is that, I don't know. I feel like that could have came out, but that would make sense. So again, Microsoft and NVIDIA moving. I just don't know if that came out earlier, but I see something right now that says that. All I saw was crypto plays up. Yeah, Bitcoin futures. It sucks because Coinbase is literally up 5% right now. October, that's 3 minutes in. So it's fairly new. It's best day since March. MSTR going. Watch if coin wakes up. That one could be an interesting one. NVO's coming down. Yeah, MPW got a downgrade by Wells Fargo. No, it could be good for Coinbase. I mean, I feel like for all the crypto, but they're just up a lot. That's the only problem. All right, I did 100 Coinbase shares, 77.57. We'll see. You could lose $3 a share on that one. Every time we've gotten Coinbase news early, it either just goes crazy or it dies. So I'm down this time around. You could wait, though. If that comes down, there's a lot of move. It's in about Coinbase, people getting locked out, not being able to withdraw for months, sketchy stuff I could email. Yeah, just email it. I've heard a lot over the years. You know, I've been with Coinbase for a while, so, I mean, none of that sounds like anything new, but if there is something I'm missing, like lately, but it's been like that, you know? Again, even like I've heard that even with the wallets, like if you try to store your NFTs with the Coinbase wallet, sometimes you could get locked out easy. Especially ever since they like made everybody like verify last year when they were getting like cracked down a lot. So that is a big deal with it all. Bitcoin fell 1K in 5 minutes after market open. It was up a lot, though. Bitcoin futures were up like 4%. They're notorious for that. I'm locked out of my 30K for 45. What did you do? I think you still have a good entitlement to it, but just hopefully it doesn't turn into a bigger problem. Yeah, Bitcoin's moving wild. There's Coinbase starting to work its way up. And then NVO's tripping out. VLO, watch if energy names. That's actually something to keep in mind. They came down a little bit, but remember, energy was very strong last week. Kind of woke up a little bit weaker today, but if that does start to rip, then there you go. That just happened. You just got locked out of Coinbase funds? No way. So right after somebody asked that, two of you have already said that. That's crazy. The whole thing with SBF, they're legit scamming their customers and maybe not in the best position and keeping it secret. I'm doing my research. I found so many people who are also locked out for no reason. How long? Is anybody else locked out of Coinbase? Does anybody else have any Coinbase funds that are locked out? Yeah, Lulu is killing it because the S&P 500 edition and their streak was crazy. David Watson, baby, good morning and welcome. Let me check. I remember I still have a Coinbase. I have like a small amount of money in there comparative to what we had earlier, but never had, but I moved to a cold wallet. Let's see. No, I'm still in it. My shit still works. What the scam? Oh, yeah, no issue. AMD, I forgot. Watch out for that. Coinbase even coming down. I forgot. AMDs and Microns, those could be the fire ones this week. They're both on the high right now. So just depending on how everything plays out, that could be good. Top U.S. diplomat Blinken discussed humanitarian aid in meeting with Israel's Netanyahu. LMT dying. What about RTX even came down? So we just went negative on that one again. UNH, Cigna on the high. Those are actually running. And then Intel now, another chip maker start. Intel's at 1.5. Broadcom. So again, once you get those reports, it might go crazy. You hit Bitcoin in August a few years ago at 11K. When you bought some, that was a killer trade. Thank you for that. Of course, bro. I'm glad you got it. Glad you got some. That was a great opportunity. Micro algo resumed trading. Where's even I can't believe Pfizer ripped like that after that bad. I'll take it, but man, Pfizer's up 3.7 now off of this. That's crazy. Yellen, Coinbase shares up 5.6. Riot's up 11. Again, Bitcoin touches 1 week high. Schwab didn't. I think they already had earnings, or their earnings are going to happen. And then SPY's even kind of coming down here a little bit. Again, TLT, I think TLT is the weirdest part of the day. So we literally are hitting the level 43.60, then we're coming down, and then all the while, I mean, the bonds are just in their own little land. Schwab, dollars trying to hold up. She's saying she could afford 2 wars. Here you go, Yellen. Coin is dying. Is it down? We're down $1. Yeah, damn, almost $2 already. That's already 2% from the top, actually. Those candles are adding up. Pfizer shares up 3.9. MNTS, I think that's another one of those biotechs. Momentous, up 56. Yeah, Coinbase already given it up. MSTR, they're still 5. I think Riot was the leader. Then MNTS again. I think you guys could get, if Coinbase, you guys would call them. Or again, if like I've had a problem with like ID verification, but like I've never been locked out of my account. So like Coinbase, like I've been limited to withdrawals only, but I've never had an issue where they just like freeze it. So I don't like. Are you sure that you cannot close out your account and just withdraw? That is, I would verify that. Make sure if there's like a bank account listed there, or if it's withdraw only, like you can just send to another wallet. So if you still have access to like the crypto platform and it's like logging you in, see if you could withdraw it to another wallet. They don't freeze it. They block trading, basically halt the market, but only allow big boys to trade. Then MNTS, AFL, 52-week high. And then where are the consumer staples? Again, those are one of the worst sell-offs. Oh, I forgot Dollar General. Remember last week, the new CFO or whatever? Withdrawals only is crazy because they let me do anything. No way. Send me a screenshot. Show me what it says. I mean, blur out any personal info, but there should be, especially if you already had like a bank account and shit linked, it should be easy to get it back. But I have withdrawals only at times. I remember the only time I had an issue was like 2 years ago. They just limited me to withdrawals. They wanted my ID verification. It's funny. So there's one guy in the Twitch telling me this, and then one guy in the YouTube who's going through it all. And the other guy on Twitch, he's saying calling doesn't work. There's dozens of people trying to withdraw funds, and the funds are all okay and proper, but customers can't get access. I'm telling you, a lot of people are affected by this. We will see. MNTS paused. ALDX paused due to volatility. It's been 15 minutes, so let's see. NASDAQ 100, 18 names red, 83 in the green. Dow Jones, 3 names red. Apple is one of them, and JP Morgan's the other. And then 27 names in the green. And then SPY. Baba is waking up, and then Coinbase on the low. SPY, 90 red, 408 in the green. Yeah, Baba's getting up there. Lucid. Coinbase just dying. Like, what the hell? That one flip real quick. Lucid. GLD's on the high. Lucid is going up. They're up 1.6. Fox Business Correspondents. BlackRock confirmed to me that this is false. Their application is still under review. Wait. I think that Bitcoin stuff might be fake. I'm getting Fox Business Correspondent tweet. BlackRock has confirmed to me that this is false. Their application is still under review. I don't know if this is related to the Coinbase stuff. It might be. Again, crypto is already up. Let's see. That's crazy. Well, you've already lost most of the gain already again. So I'm already down off of there like $2 now. But it was up 5. Now it's only up 1. That's the only downside to it all. But I think you might get there. I think it might be fake. Let me see. Yeah, BlackRock has confirmed that this is false. Yeah, it is. I think I might get out. I'm gonna take a $3 loss on that. Unfortunately, or we'll give it a sec. No, it's false. So again, that news came out all of a sudden, but then literally you have them like it's starting to even circulate on Twitter now. But they're saying BlackRock. So it started with BlackRock, just approved it, and then now they're saying nah, that didn't happen, which is weird considering it's already up 4 or 5%, or it was in the morning. Yeah, Beto's already starting to slip. They're all kind of down. I'm going to wait for the first pop on it and then get out. Otherwise, you get out now and call it a day, though. That changes it. Again, if the news was real, we should have got a bigger reaction. That's what I was asking when it first came out. We didn't watch it move. I thought we were early on it, but I don't think it's, I think it's fake. They hate you. It's fishy. Which organization posted it? It was just like, where was it actually? I don't know if it was, no, you got Fox saying it's under review. The first source, I think, let me double check. It was CoinDesk. That was the first one. There was like CoinDesk or Coin something. Let me see it. But then everybody on Twitter just kept posting it. Cointelegraph. Yeah, Cointelegraph. That was the source, and then that's it. So bonds lower, SPY's still moving again. Beto's still up a ton actually, and then the coin plays are still. I'm down on it, but the stock itself is up 1.6. Benzinga and Reuters said it was true, and then Fox and Bloomberg didn't. And, I mean, crypto was up 4% this morning no matter what, even before any of those headlines started dropping. That is the only weird thing. And then Baba just woke up. Again, there was a lot of stimulus out there, and then Myrna's on the low, SEDG on the high. See if Pfizer ends up coming down. Car on the high. Baba. A money hero paused due to volatility. What a name. TJX on the high. Bonds going lower. Dollar is down, which is good, but I think maybe that'll be the only issue. But, bro, TLT's getting murdered today. Yeah, I'm surprised we're still at a very high level, all things considered. You're right below the 43.60. Just remember, this is the higher end of the last couple of days here. Again, considering, I mean, at one point, this would have been the low of the beginning of August. But, you know, if you could actually work your way up here, remember, we were looking down through the abyss, 4,200 and lower the other day. Baba, China names are still going up there. So they got round 2 right there. Josh Jacobs had many sons. Josh Jacobs, like that sounds very like Jacob. I don't know. I feel like what was his name? John Jacobs. Who was John Jacobs? John Jingleheimer Smith. That is my name too. Whenever we go, no, okay. Josh Jacobs plays for the Raiders. Oh, I thought John Jacob Jingleheimer. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I forgot it. I was like, wait, what song is that? He had many touchdowns. He saved your fantasy team? Hell yeah. So I'm talking about. So coin's still going lower. China plays running. Bonds sold off. SPY's been bouncing way ahead of it. Again, all of those China plays are starting to wake up a little bit better here. Let's go back and see if earnings mode. Tesla's actually about to go red. So keep that in mind. Netflix, they're close to red already too. You had Intel, TSM. Those are all holding up, I think. Actually, a lot better. Any of the chip-related ones. And then Johnson & Johnson, they have earnings. Where's the banks? Goldman starting to move up. JP Morgan, break even. Bank of America, slightly green. Citi, break even too. Yeah, NVIDIA, bad chip news. So we'll see what that does. His name is my name too. Yeah, bro, it's a banger. It's a banger. Nike on the high. And SPY is coming back up to the level here. So we'll see 43.60. I mean, you just hit within 2 points right below it. NVIDIA still getting some candles. Coinbase still on the low. NVO off the bottom. XLV is doing great, though. Again, UNH and Cigna were running. Coca-Cola's on the high, then Dexcom. Dude, what is Pfizer? This is like mind-blowing. Up 4%. They were down 9% at one point. So like on Friday, Pfizer was literally down 9%. And now they are up 3%. And that's insane to me. Good on Coinbase then. There you go. So double check then if that's the case. If you've heard his story, even if you've been going through it now, YouTube chat has resolved the issue. So he's saying he just got his money all withdrawn. So if that's the case, if you've had any of those issues, I would double check right now. I think Pfizer I think the Myrna news was off of Pfizer, but like Pfizer's news was really bad on Friday. Like, maybe it's because they're, lowering guidance. I don't think they affected their dividend, but I don't know if that just lowered the bar heavily for them. But that guidance, we're talking like, it was like $7 billion net, I think, of what they would be walking away with less than expected. Like, after they would save some money, but then they're going to be making considerably less. Bank of America slip in. Yeah. Honestly, they have a little bit of green, but some of the banks have already gone green. So right there, Citi just slipped. Goldman, 2 big candles to the downside. Microsoft. Should we race? Why is race running? Ferrari on the high. Again, a couple of banks just took some lows. Bonds just flushed into another low. I think that is part of our problem there. And then the dollar was trying to wake up, but it's not waking up. That's the interesting part. And then there's Biogen on the high. So again, healthcare, I've seen a lot of healthcare names there. And then Myrna shares extend decline. So Myrna's even down 7. Zebra on the high. Let's see, Spot. That's even going up there too. Spotify's up 1%. More banks selling off. Again, Goldman in the top right. Citi just got clapped too. A&F. Abercrombie, a second one, man. Macy's. Why is retail doing so good today? Consumer staples got destroyed last week, and now literal retail is just killing it. 10-year up 2%. It's weird, man. Again, all of the bonds are actually blown out today, but you're not panicking in the same way. So if this was like last week right now, again, basis points, you're almost up 10 basis points in a day. That's without any sort of sell-off or anything of that nature, but any other day we'd be freaking out a little harder. Yeah, you're up like 10 basis points since Friday. It's like 1 a.m. till now. But yeah, this will be again, you're above where you hit in October 10th, but I mean, the rates are trying to climb here. They're getting back up to this level. So we'll see. Ozempic, everybody needs new clothes is all I heard last week. I mean, I guess if Ozempic brought down Walmart and the food places, does that mean what I think it means? Is that Nordstrom's justified then? Lululemon 52-week high. My goodness. Lululemon, that S&P news, they're loving it. 9%. Amazon is doing very good. Apple's doing good considering there was bad news, but they're holding up decent. Microsoft, again, watch those banks too. Goldman, very, very weird. Citi and then Bank of America, those are the ones kind of pushing down right now. Yeah, bad news on Apple. There's a report that the new iPhone is not competing as good in China. So it's doing good in America, but they're saying after the Huawei thing and all that, it's not looking too hot. Harker speaks like 5 times in this week. I think the schedule is unreal. And then bonds are trying to bounce a little from the bottom. A couple of these smaller biotechs, TPST, that one's starting to wake up here a little bit. TPS Tempest. Didn't we watch this one last week? Yeah, this is the one that literally went from 50 cents to $4. Procter & Gamble on the high, and then Coca-Cola, CL. Don't forget, Johnson & Johnson is tomorrow morning. Yeah, Procter & Gamble is starting to go up. Overstock. Look at you, Overstock. Overstock getting 2 big candles here at the high. They have a 13D. Yeah, 7 a.m. Who is this? Christopher Davis. JAT Capital Management. I don't know if they already had this or not. They have 4 million shares. But I do see a SC13. I don't know. Oh, wait. Yeah, August 23rd and then September. Option to purchase shares at 40. Oh, yeah, dude. Someone's just been being overstock. I have the SC13. Interesting. It's already up 4%, but they've literally bought a bunch of 35 options that expire. They've already expired. So they've already lost money on options that have expired. Then they're buying shares anywhere from like $15 to $20 for the last like 2 months. It's just some random fund, and they own like 5 million shares worth. I'm verifying it now. I think if it comes down, maybe, or you could try to top take. It just sucks. I don't want to go for a second one today. That's already up 5%, but it's moving there. Is it 10%? It might be. I don't know. I don't know the flow, but there's a lot. They own 4.5 million shares, and then I have the transaction history. So literally from the beginning of August till now, their latest purchase was on the 12th. They bought like 10,000 shares at 1580 to 1553. Then right before that, they bought 77,000 options. They sold 77,000 options of 75 contracts. They literally buy. They're just like buying out of the monies and then buying everything else. There's 45, so they own again 4.1 million shares. I don't know how many of that is options though. That could be the problem. So again, they've been dumping options literally October 12th and September 7th. They've been closing out of some of those options. And then SPY's just holding up right now. ALDX, yeah, that was another one of the bios. So there it is. They're running up there. It says Marcus Lamont. Is that who it is? It's Jay something. If that's who it could be. John Thaler, managing director. I don't know if that's who it represents. It's a company called like JM something. JAT Capital Management LP. MLTX was running our damn. It's already going up another 2. But yeah, since October, they've been buying between like $15 and $20 cost base. They have a crazy cost basis. Good old tug of war. And then bonds going lower again. Ugh. It's weird, though. Market is holding on great, but if this was last week, we would have been like, no. Ford Executive Chairman Bill Ford says, UAW strike, we are at a crossroads. Google's on the high. Remember, they were running crazy last week. And then NVO's trying to work its way up. Overstock is still running. Coinbase still at the low. I would have taken that if I didn't have that one earlier, but now we got to wait. But Overstock actually hit. That's another 4% from the call out. Lulu greedy short to risk. I don't know when their earnings are, but I mean, it has had good momentum. Is NVIDIA going up? SPY's getting candles now. Hold on, I'm seeing a lot of tech. Microsoft running in. A lot of the names that were down earlier, they found a way to either come up to break even or not. Boeing sucks, but Madden closed the short right before it dropped. But then at the same time, it's like they could run up a lot. I've shorted that play for a year only for it to go back below my price the week after I closed it, and I held it for a while. So what I'm trying to say is be patient on Boeing, or you have to be very patient, and even then, it has a very wide range. PCTI on the high. Oh, so Overstock, they sent a letter to the board with operational recommendations. So that's part of it, too. They have a development plan for the next 1, 3, 12, and 36 months. Overhaul of management. So it's literally activist invest. There's more to it than just the purchases. Not only did they buy that much, they literally sent the board a letter on what to do or what they want to be done. Boeing's on the low now. All those greens just turned red somehow. So again, you just saw a lot on the high. Now the low ticker is starting to run up, and then SPY taking candles near the low of the day. 3M. I don't know about, I mean, I'd go with the dividend instead of calls. You know what I'm saying? But also, too, I'd wait till their earnings. McDonald's, I'd wait. I think it's came down a lot, but I think it needs to be a little bit more cheaper to get into the long-term buy zone. There it is. Overstock still going. Let me check McDonald's. I think it needs to go to like $200. Yeah, it's down. I mean, you could get it at like near last year's prices, but I still felt that was elevated. That's why I remember I got beaten up by him. But I'd wait till like maybe below 200 for McDonald's. I like Walmart too. That's another one that needs to come down. Walgreens down 3? I thought it was up in the morning. That could have flip-flopped. And then a couple of the other ones went up. Oh, yeah. Dude, Walgreens was up 3, and then they flipped down 3. And then I think UNH and Cigna, some of those are even coming down. And then CVS, big green shoe out of nowhere. Again, latest headline I got is from the Ford chair, but you've been getting a lot of back and forth here with these candles. You're still right below the level for now. So let's see. TTGT, Snowflake on the high, XPO, Uber, then SMCI is running. So again, watch if the chip makers wake up too. Again, Broadcom and a few of those other ones are running. Those are all still doing very well today. And then Bond's still at the low. Uber, new high. Dollar, I don't know if it might go green, but it has been climbing up. So unfortunately, that's still kind of increasing the paranoia for this move. Crude falls by $1. Ford chair says supply base will start to collapse if UAW strike continues. Ford chair calls for resolution of UAW strike. Says we are at a crossroads. Overstock 18 calls. Again, they go look at the SC13 and you could see, that fund that bought in. But like they've been buying the option chain, the options, and they sent a letter to the board. So, but it's a very they've been buying even since $20. Geo ripping, Snap up 9, Airbnb at the high with volume. I mean, even the market, you're getting candles, Unity on the high too. Roblo is down. Where was it? Snap. Yeah, Snap to 940, kind of surprising. Again, I guess this week or next week is the earnings. I don't think any Snap news. I'll double check, but it's probably just earnings season. Yeah, I don't see anything. No headline since the 15th. UPS, I'm not too sure. Transports, I mean, been very sensitive to the price of fuel. New high. Meta's even on the high. So there it is, 4361, new high of the day. And this is where you broke down on Friday. My goodness. So remember, Friday you had a fat gap up. And you're like, yeah, it's good. Then you went up. You were near the highs of the other day. But now, I mean, you're just right. You're right where we broke down from after that high did not hold on Friday. So very interesting level. I mean, the last week you spent a lot of time around 4360. So you're still getting that bonds new low, stocks green. Meta's going up again. Overstock, we've had that there for a while. Coin came up a little bit, but we're still clapped on that. Uber's still running. Baidu and Baba. Watch the China names. Pfizer with another high. My goodness. So Pfizer's up almost 5. Bro, SPY just went crazy. Literally no headlines, and even then, the bonds went down with it, or they went the opposite way, which is kind of ironic if you've watched the last couple of days, but you are definitely pulling apart. NASDAQ almost 1% up. Bonds, TLT almost down 2%, and the dollar just break even or slightly lower than Friday. Again, you got those Ford headlines. So see if these turn into reds, because again, bonds into a new low. Ford 1190, Microsoft still running. Yeah, Microsoft's up 1.9. My goodness. Even then, Apple's down by 0.4. I think Google was 52-week high. Yeah, all your big tech is doing great. NVIDIA is down. They've already recovered. And then the Microns and SMCIs of the world. And then now Lululemon. Yeah, a lot of chip makers are killing it. I want to say they're the best in the day. And then off of the morning, the composition, it was a majority green. So even right now, I think 84 names are green on the SPY. It's still 3 names red on the Dow. The other 27 are green. NASDAQ 100, there's only 15 names red. And then SPY is 87 red, and then 414. MPW got a downgrade today, so they're still destroyed. I don't know where all of real estate. I think all of real estate might be clapped. Yeah, VNQ is barely up by 0.3. Banks are doing better since they have the earnings, but so far, I mean, even real estate, it's doing good. If anything, bonds are in their own little world. Oh, I forgot about that one. GPCR. There's a lot of biotechs. Yeah, a lot of biotechs and data today. Some have done really bad, but if you're benefiting off it today, you kind of got hooked up. Uber's still running up. SPY, new high. Bonds, new low. Let's see which one gives up first. Either bonds give up going down or the market gives up going into another high. But 43.62, you get above here. This could be decent. Again, we had a little trouble with this price on Friday. Around the same time, 7:09, 7:15. Ironically enough, you were at the same exact price. 7 o'clock, 7:15 yesterday, or on Friday. Give or take, exact same price on the S&P 500. MP Dub, is that a 52-week low? Or was that earlier? Yeah. So sad. So sad. But again, they've burnt this whole year. It was all from the dividend cut. So we'll see this next earnings, but I doubt they're going to have anything good. Unless it's better than feared. What do you think about going with Disney as the bonds do their thing? What do you mean? I like Disney for the long term, but I don't know. Like, what are we factoring this into with the bonds, though? Because remember, they don't pay a yield just yet. Microsoft on the high. The iShares Bitcoin ETF application is still under review by SEC. BlackRock spokesperson. Disney is holding up, though. Then DraftKings on the high. I feel like every Monday after football, it does good. Literally every Monday. The news is not real. I don't know. Bitcoin was already up before it, but something happened. But simply, the BlackRock did not get an approval. No, it looks like again they're saying it, and you had a report a little bit ahead. Yeah, DraftKings through the high, SPY through the high, Pfizer, any of those runners, and then just watch, again, the Microsoft, Amazons. I think all of them except Apple are down, but literally Microsoft, Meta, Google, all into the highs. It's actually kind of crazy here. You're about to be 1% on the NASDAQ. $4,364, so you're above these two little levels. We get above here, This will help solidify it unless it only lasts for a little bit. Race, that's the 5th time Ferrari I've seen 52 highs of the day. Microsoft still going straight into the high. Where are these chip makers? SMCI on the high, SPY going up, MGM. Bro, everything's running. Again, there's like 10, 20 names in the red here. It's few and far between, but a lot of stuff is now green and holding green. Even utilities are up. AMAM, oil, I don't know. Maybe that's one of the other factors here today. Oil is actually down. So maybe that's helping. Oil's down by 0.8. Coin is coming back a little bit. That gas getting worked. Energy's down. I mean, it's weird because energy's holding up last week, but at least to start off. But the macro factor is very weird today. Bonds destroyed, oil down, dollar barely up. MLTX, that's another one of those biotechs. Never seen Pfizer move like... And Pfizer's earnings were... Whatever they said on Friday was really bad. I'm telling you, it was like... It was a very big decline, but that V shape is insane. 29 to 30. It's over 10%. Redfin under 6 attractive. I think Redfin under $3 or the 3 handle where we bought it. Because again, we bought it at that price and it was scary, but it never went below it. So I don't know. I've always said just don't buy any of the plays we're up on. And surprisingly, Redfin is one I think we're up like 160 to 180 after the covered calls. But even on the shares, it's at least 100%, I'm pretty sure. BlackRock has confirmed their SEC approval of BTC ETF is false. Their application is still under review, Fox Business journalist. Russia President Putin to meet China's President Xi October 18th. That's for the China Belt and Road Initiative thing. Yeah, they cut their EPS. They said they're going to spend less, but it was a net $7 to $10 billion less than expected. I was surprised by how bad Pfizer was. Shop on the high. Yeah, Shopify's running. They sold off, went red real quick, and then rocketing up 2. SPY still holding. Bonds trying to catch a bid. We'll see how long this lasts. Again, oil, energy, that's something there to keep in mind. And then is gold moving? Yeah, GLD is about to go green again, ironically. And then Meta, Starbucks, Google, Amazon, all of those are right into the high right now. Coinbase is trying to wake up too. And then Apple going green would be decent. And then China plays have recovered a little bit. What about Tessie? U.S. to ease sanctions on Venezuelan oil. Washington Post. So be careful with this headline because we've gotten these in the past before. I don't know how accurate it would be. It would bring oil down a little bit. Biden administration in Venezuela agreed a deal to ease U.S. sanctions on Venezuelan oil. So then, but that's not good though. Where's RTX? That doesn't seem good for the whole Iran situation. So watch if oil goes down again. Biden administration looking to ease sanctions on Venezuela. Is there any weed news? No, there's that one event, right? Other than that, I don't think so. Not maybe we need to get Congress back in session, or like we need to get everything voted on and get all that stuff. Because again, November 17th is right around the corner. Harker in 7 minutes. Young Hawk. And SPY still holding. Again, Coinbase now that's kind of recovering off that little flush. I don't know where Harker's going to be. We have JPOW. No, JPOW's on Thursday. So the thing about tomorrow is going to be the bank earnings, but then Jerome Powell's on Thursday. There's also other 10 other Fed speeches today, and then 2 big global events with the G30 and then the China Belt and Road Initiative. So all of those later in the week, and then in the beginning of the week, we're going to be getting a couple of Fed speakers as well as bank earnings. I think that is really going to be the first driver, unless these guys all say good things, and then everybody loves it. Chevron flipped. I mean, watch oil. I mean, oil just dropped another 0.8 off of that. So again, the Venezuelan stuff, we'll see where it goes from here. Yeah, there's Bowman. I don't know. I don't think we're going to have a live feed on Harker. We'll see. I found the website for it, but it's not letting me register. Microsoft is unreal. Them, Amazon, Google, even the market. I mean, we've still held every single one of these highs. We'll see how the market takes oil calming down a little bit, but 43.66. It sucks because you're not really breaking out of the range. But remember, a couple more points from here. I mean, before you know it, you will be setting a high of the last month almost. So I guess, you're 10, 20 points off of high of the month. Unless this was October. No, yeah. This is where you started October. So you're still even up on the month of October for now. But that's still holding up. Bonds still again low. IWM on the high. Bob is starting to run. Dina, Schwab, Lululemon once again. It's 90% the high ticker. And again, most of the composition today is names in the green. So Monday is opening up good, even though the bond market is not getting any love at all. So another pop there on the SPY. Another high where we at 43.70 right below. There it is, 43.70. The high on Friday was 43.77, and I think 43.86 was the day before that. Yellen says White House is preparing to supplement requests for Ukraine aid in Israel as soon as functioning House available. And then Yellen says decoupling from China is not an option for U.S. or EU. Well, you are popping. Yellen, we see opposition to Ukraine aid in Congress, but will absolutely believe we will get this done. Netflix even on the high now. Disney starting to go up. There's Coinbase. Bros on the high. So Disney even a new high there. Lyft on the high. Bro, everything. Literally everything on there. There's a couple names that are some are going down right now. They may not even be red if they're showing up on the low ticker. Keep that in mind. Uber back to 45 or 44.60. Even Netflix is up. My goodness. Baidu still red. Baba actually went green. Baba was down like 2%. Again, oil is the interesting one. Now Netflix getting more steam. Watch those chip makers again. That was on fire from the morning. Disney about to be at 85. Remember, $88 is the level. But like 86 and 88 both have their own little prices. But remember, we've already told you 88. You know, we made money on Disney above 88. So that is the level you want. I don't think the bonds are snitching. I've said it a lot last week. We are looking for the market to do its thing and find its way here into October. There is the possibility it ignores what happens in the bond market. That's what's happening now, but every other day, that really wasn't the case. If the bonds were moving like this, we would be freaking out. So we'll find out by the end of the day. Otherwise, if earnings are good and bonds going one way and the earnings takes the market the other, the jaws will just widen. NVO, if it goes down more, yeah, I'm down to hold it for a little bit. I'm still up on it by like $1 a share, but for the most part, I don't think it'll go too crazy. I think their earnings is in a couple of weeks, but assuming all goes well, I think people will like above 100. But you never know. Some of these plays, once they get a lot of gains, they could get taken out at the knees, but I'm not planning on like immediately selling out. Fed Harker says current interest rate environment is draining the housing market of new buyers, reiterates U.S. Central Bank, very likely done with rate hikes. So very bullish support there out of Mr. Harker. First headline just hit. Very, very dovish. And then Marcus Hanlon, baby, on a Monday. My man. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Sean, did you hit the puts or the calls again? I know he will be hitting plays and showing love left and right, baby. Good morning. I hope your weekend was good too, baby. All righty. And then SPY 43.75 now. We are about to set a new high of Friday. And then if we get past there, you'll be 10 points away from another high. And then 10 more points from here, it'll be a new high of the month on October. So again, we're up on the week, finished up on the week, and now we're still up on the month so far. And then Bank of Canada survey, more than 70% of firms across the board say higher interest rates are negatively affecting them. Going up on Fed comments. It will and it won't sometimes. Like last week, the first 2 days, they were like, oh, it's the Fed speakers. And then then the next day, you get Fed speakers, and then we wouldn't move. So take it with a grain of salt. But Harker has been very dovish. And that was dovish, and then we were already up before that with the bond yields going the opposite way. I think we're in our own little world for today. But also, welcome to earnings. So, crypto stocks pair gains after BlackRock says iShares ETP is still under review. Grab on the high. Again, bonds, they've recovered a lot of that morning sell-off hold there. And dollar did drop on that. Yeah, that's good. So, again, bonds are very bad, but at least the dollar going down kind of supports this, and then we'll see. TLT's rocketing right now. It literally just went up about 0.4 in about 3 minutes, just as the market is running towards the high. So again, we are at a new high now of Friday. So you are higher than Friday, and then now we are 5 points away from breaking out the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday highs we couldn't get above. So We will see. Where are the defense names? RTX are still green on that. That's coming back up. Dollar lower, bonds up. I mean, not bad. It's just there's still a big gap, and then market was the one doing its thing first. Squeezy. Do we have a gap? We have a gap to fill today. So you have 43.28 to the downside. We haven't filled this, though. You haven't filled the 44.04. So remember, that was the first place we were talking about when we first started going up, but you haven't gone past that yet. They launched on Harker. It sucks. I wish we could listen to him, but I've only got his statements. But and then again, I feel like Monday, Tuesday, we respond to Fed speakers. By Thursday, Friday, you'll be ignoring them all as we get earnings. It's at the, what's it called? It's like the National, it's the NAEB, I believe, Economic Forum, but I don't think they have, unless you've registered. It's not letting me register for it. No. Did you miss your vacation for 2 weeks? I swear I saw you, but it was not much. I mean, if anything, CPI was a dud last week. You've had more freak out on bond rates hitting 5%. Pretty reminiscent of every October, and now second half, we find out where the earnings are and where we go from here. And then if it's going to be a good momentum or not. Yeah, I can't find the Harker thing. He only had that one comment, and again, he just said real estate is getting sapped dry, and that rates should, he said that's the last rate hike. He is a voter, so that's why I think it's good, but other than that, it's there. Roblo did not go up after the, what's it called? That little PlayStation thing. I saw a lot more videos on it, but it's not. I think Unity was up today. No, Roblo. Actually, Unity's still in the red. It's crazy. There's still a couple names red that have moved up a decent amount. High Ticker is gassing again, so get ready. Potentially round two. We'll see again. We still need a break out of that 43.85. If you do anything above this level, again, that's where the 4,400 gap starts to form. So we will see. But now I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Good evening. And I will BRB. I will BRB.
Up in northern Sinai. What would the Israelis like to happen there?
I think it's very hard to know right now, Guy. I mean, I think that we've had reports of, for example, the Israelis potentially switching on some water in the southern part of Gaza. You know, Israel is responsible for a certain proportion of both the water and the electricity that goes in there. But again, what needs to be very clear in their consciousness is, I think, a message that we got from Blinken last week, as subtle as it was, the number one message from all the U.S. officials, we had Chuck Schumer here, Mitt Romney here yesterday, was all unflinching support for Israel. But what Blinken said last week, and has got to be present in the minds of everybody, is how Israel goes about dismantling Hamas. The how is critically important. Yep. And Mitt Romney yesterday said that basically anything that has happened, all the images you see out of Gaza are Hamas's fault. That is not the view of many of the Arab states in the region. It is certainly not the view in Tehran, and is not the view by Hezbollah.
Yeah, and how do you separate sort of the war hostages and then the humanitarian effort all at the same time? Guys, thanks a lot. We appreciate it. Oliver Kirk joining us in Tel Aviv. Please stay safe. And Anne-Marie Hardern joining us in Washington. Let's stay with geopolitics for a moment. The Washington Post is reporting that the U.S. will ease sanctions on Venezuelan oil for freer elections. Now, I don't really know what that means. I don't know what freer elections might mean, but the idea that there may be some oil relief, and this comes as there is tensions in the Middle East, and oil continues to grind its way higher. On that news, oil is off by a full 1 percentage point. So we're keeping our eyes on that headline. Washington Post reporting that the U.S. will ease sanctions on Venezuelan oil for freer elections. All right, coming up, going back to the equity market, pharma giant Pfizer slashing its financial forecast as Uncle Sam sends back close to 8 million Paxlovid doses. Stock is up. We'll get those details next. This is Bloomberg.
You're looking for stability. Wait, is that CoinDesk? Are they responding to the rumor thing? That's pretty crazy. Stock is up. Doesn't Venezuela have heavy oil? I thought we needed light crude. Well, it's for just global supply, though. So that's part of it. Is just, again, as long as you could keep the other countries with oil, it all kind of combines together. That's why it's like, we knew when we were dumping the SPR, it wasn't going to America. But if you could keep the prices of oil and fuel cheap on all fronts, then there you go. So it's not as if it's not like we're doing it to ease up ours. We could produce for America, but ideally you don't want global instability of prices, or global supply shortages. I have no idea why Pfizer went up like that. Maybe it was just people liking the cost savings, but I would attribute it to a dead cat bounce possibly. But I don't, dude, it seemed really bad on Friday. But I'll take it again if it could hold up. It's a big name, it's Pfizer. They're still huge market cap, but I'm pretty surprised they guided down how they did, and the stock is up 5% right now. And then SPY's still holding, getting a move here on bonds. Kaba on the low, not Baba. Comcast, again, remember there's that News Corp stuff. Overstock, we should have played that one. I took the Coinbase instead. The Coinbase came back up, but Overstock, there was a SC13. I don't know. Some people said it was Marcus Malonis or the Profit dude, but it was just JTM or JAT, and they sent a letter to the board, and they acquired, I think, about 10% of the company. So, activist investor. Yeah, I can't believe Citi flipped like that. Because remember, Citi was good on Friday, and then they flipped. Wells Fargo's still up. JP Morgan, they're barely up. And then XLF is doing good. Almost everything is in the green. It's still early. Maybe we'll see by Euro. I don't know how Europe did. Europe was actually not that good. So it was like 0.5%, but their charts all look kind of sloppy. And then China wasn't that hot, even though they put in a lot of money into the system. So if anything, America is kind of in its own little world right now, especially with our bond yields going the other way. RCM cheek lays into the low. Yeah, good call out. 9% down. It's sold off 50 cents there. So literally like half of that in the last like 3 minutes. Good morning, Steven. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. HG stake sale could be valued at around $5 billion, says sources. Who's that? Mubadala CDPQ among funds interested in Argus stake. HG draws interest from funds for Argus Media. I don't know if that's publicly traded or American. Hormel last week. It's a good company. It just, again, you're going to face all of the challenges, but Hormel's been around for a while. Again, most of you probably engage with Hormel, whether you realize it or not. Again, you just got to go dealing with the trend here of consumer staple stocks, kind of all looking like this. So Hormel, no premium back to 2017. I need to check the yield, but I could get behind the brand name. I just know you got to deal with, again, the industry itself. EH and Citi on the low again. So Citi is like kind of flushing right now. Tesla is expected $16 moves. Feel like it'll move. You think 2 standard deviations driven earnings play? I'm not thinking about it, but if the criteria is there, you can go for it. Again, I think the criteria is going to work again like it did the last earnings season. If anything this year, the criteria has provided a greatness for earnings, and just 2 standard deviations. If it's below a certain price, I mean like $100, I'd go for it. But I don't know if I'm going to go and play that. If anything, I'm still in an old Netflix play. I'm going to probably play that one for my earnings, and then we'll go from there. And then I'm probably going to do pre-earnings run-ups and flip out of them. But I don't know if I'm going to go after any of the bigger ones like Tesla with like an option play or anything. Yeah, Mr. Malone, that is the standard deviation video. That's the OG one. It goes into depth. We've recapped it a couple of times, but I do think it'll be good. You did play it on the morning pick. Yeah, that was the random play. So, I mean, but I wouldn't say that was following the 2 standard deviations, though. I didn't run the calculations. I just bought because the random play said to. Hormel chili slaps. Hormel makes a lot of products. That's why I say I like them. I could get behind that, but it's just consumer staples. Netanyahu says he spoke with UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan. Special dividend is like a one-time dividend. So it's not like normal, or it's in addition to the prior dividends. So sometimes companies that don't pay dividends, they could give you a special dividend, or vice versa. They could have a dividend and then they're saying, oh, at the end of the year, we made a lot of money, so we want to give you guys an extra $1 per share. AMD, Dollar General now. Again, you're doing it again. XLU on the high. Remember, Dollar General was killing it last week. JD's up. There's Baba. There's Baidu. Even coin. EA's running. Whoa, EA, big pop. Remember, there was EA stuff last week. Check EA. You're getting a decent move right there. Again, a lot of other stuff are popping at the high, so it could be nothing, but that candle's pretty sizable. And then SPY's running up. EA. The secret deal that put a rifle in a Call of Duty. No. Nope, I don't see anything. Again, there were just those rumors last week. But EA starting to move. JPM cuts BlackRock price by 4%. Scranton Slammer, baby. Yeah. Good morning. UPS on the high. Come on, good happy Monday. Monday is a good weekend, huh? Yeah, Costco comes out with special dividends. Oxy, and a few others. I mean, you've seen them. I think even Zim. Baba, new high. Tesla's even coming up. Watch those chip makers. Again, they were on fire. And then SPY's also trying to move up here too. So bonds have gotten some recovery. SPY has just kept up the same streak. Dollar's gone lower. Dollar went from break even to down by 0.3. So, I mean, all of this is looking good. Where were we last time? Thursday, I guess near the highs. That's about it. Let's pull this out a little bit. Yeah, last Thursday, Friday. Oh, wow. We were a lot lower last time the dollar. So, no, market's looking pretty decent considering. So, like, the dollar still has a long way to go down. That could give you fuel to the upside. But then at the same time, if that comes back out, it won't be good. Thank you for the TPST. You got it. Trail and stop. Nice. Good work, man. Amen. You went to Scranton this past weekend. You were not impressed? Yeah, why not? What do you mean? That's where I learned to play basketball. I'm the Scranton Slammer, I'm telling you. Scranton's a good place. I was born in Scranton, Puerto Rico. After living in Puerto Rico, where I learned, they taught me how to live. I went back to Scranton, my other birthplace. I was born in two places at the same time. Scranton has everything you need. It's exciting. It's good for the people, and they got union jobs. So what are you crying about, huh? Come on, you should have played a game of pickup ball in Scranton. They would have showed you what's up. Hey, ma'am, on the low. Dude, we've seen this on the low a lot. Down 32%, still going down. That one is just death. Baba's Cloud spinoff is a special dividend. Kind of. It's like you could consider it like that way, but it's just a spinoff. You're just getting extra. But in a weird way, it is a special dividend. I wouldn't say per the definition, but it's in the neighborhood. You saw an expressway called the Biden Expressway. You cracked the joke. Everyone falls asleep on that road. Hopefully, if that's not true, though, because that would be terrifying. Yeah, I just got on a free. No, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Still bullish on Bank of America. I'm getting battered on that lately. Yes and no. I mean, I've been in that place since the beginning of the year, but I don't think the banks have died necessarily, and I do think eventually they'll be there, but every time I've been close to getting out, it has flipped. So remember, it was a couple months ago, it bounced up. That it just, before we knew it, it was down there. So I'm okay with holding it. I'm going to see again towards the tax losses at the end of the year. I got a couple that I'm holding. A couple are going to go. So we'll see which ones make that cut. But for now, I mean, I generally like the idea. And why I bought the play in the beginning was that higher interest rates were going to benefit the banks. And although I think they benefited from it, and they are right now, the problem was the loan losses that they've been taking. So it's kind of 50-50, but I'm down to hold it till the end of the year, maybe longer. But otherwise, I don't know if my belief is like, I want to average down on it just yet. I've averaged down since beginning of the year. Middle East conflict versus Boeing earnings. I think other companies will have an impact on the Middle East than Boeing. So Boeing does some defense, but not as much as LMT, RTX, NOC. SPY come in for the offensive rebound. It's doing good. I mean, I want to see if we get above this level and where we've been. Because it would suck, bro, if we can't get above this and then go back down. And you mean to tell me we just hold this range back and forth, and then you keep pulling the chart out? It's like we've been here for quite a minute. If you really think about it, since like what, September 21st? It's almost been a month of like the same 150, 170 point range. How are you so comfortable holding RAD? Because it's literally what I said from the moment I bought it. I either said this company is grossly undervalued or it's going to file for bankruptcy. And then both events, we were looking for, people to go crazy on the restructuring or to take advantage of the value. So and then the covered call, I mean, I'm probably down like maybe like 15 grand net when it's all said and done. Or like 12 to 15, depending on where I realize. If I realize better, I could walk away with 10 grand loss. And that's assuming it stays here. But it is the intention that I had from the beginning. But, I was coming. It was unfortunate I took other losses right after, but I was feeling good. I wanted to take some risks. The market was exciting. You even had, again, all of the small caps ripping around there. So I went with it, used the covered call. But the play idea was generally, that was the plan. It was either go BK or not. So nothing unexpected happened except the Wall Street Journal articles, and they just brought it down earlier. But besides that, I don't think it was anything too nutty. Like if it was more or less of what I expected, then I would be, more panicky. But I don't think it did play out like that. I only bought one Tesla put this morning, and that was for the random play. Hey, bar, baby. Good morning. Good morning, and welcome. Hey, you. Pfizer towards 6. I don't know. How do you guys feel about this? It's just like, it's very conflicting. It reminds me of Micron. Remember last year when Micron cut their earnings and did so bad, and then the stock just dropped for one day and then just started running? That's the only explanation I could give you. Otherwise, I'm like, wow. Dollar General still going. Remember, that was a runner from Friday, new executive. All it took was one piece of bad news to make it pop after all the good news. Hey, man, we'll take it. We'll take it. But it's big. What I saw on Friday, I thought Pfizer would have been murdered this morning. And they kind of were, but then it just quickly got that little bid and then did not stop. Burke popping. I forgot about Burke. Pfizer, Dollar General again. I totally forgot about Burke. Well, it's not too bad, I guess. No, it was at 40. Remember, that $40 was below. That plunge protection team insurance hits. It does at times. Where's the chips again? NVIDIA. Watch it, those go. JB Hunt, again, people were asking about even UPS, NSC. I see a lot of transport plays up. Pfizer is literally hitting another high on the high ticker now. LinkedIn layoffs. Who is it? Microsoft or Meta who owns them? Microsoft owned LinkedIn to lay off 500 employees. We need some afternoon debates on hot stocks. That was very informative. Which ones? What are you referring to? We need debates on hot stocks. NVO on the low. And then DXCM, another medical. NVS now on the high. Eli Lilly on the high. What's happening here? And then I'm seeing a lot of random biotechs. Goldman's running. Weird. Eli Lilly on the high. NVO down. Interesting. But then again, I'm ready to see that value story unfold. But definitely, if you already got back, I don't think you got to worry about looking back to it. And otherwise, the question of fighting through, getting out at the first pop, or riding into the finish line. Austin, welcome, baby. Hey, ma'am, I think they had negative data. Hey, mama. Or it was like, I think the FDA said that they rejected one of their things. I think that was in the morning. NVO's starting to flush, which is very weird considering Eli Lilly and a couple of the other sympathies are in the green now. So NVO is starting to get clapped here at the bottom. I see they strike $1.3 billion deal to buy high blood pressure drug. That was in the morning. Yeah. Defoid first trooping to Baidu. It's good. I was thinking about averaging down today, just because that conference coming up. If it didn't bounce in the morning, I would have got that. I think if it comes back down low 120s, I like. You think Redfin will hit $3 again? I don't know if it will, but I wouldn't buy it above $3 or $3.90 or $3.70, wherever we bought it at. I wouldn't do that. We've been saying that for a while, but I don't know where it'll go to. But I do think that it has, it's good where it's at, but I wouldn't try to buy it at any of the high prices. That one you just let sit. And then SPY, another high, ladies and gentlemen. So again, a lot of things on the high right now, 43.83. You are not higher than Thursday, but you're getting pretty high. You're about to beat out Monday, it looks like. And then again, next level will be 43.87. If you get there, you're probably looking at 4,400. Pump it up level is 4,600. So still about 100 or 220 points. Iran, Razi tells Russia's Putin, adds dropped words that Tehran supports Palestine, but the resistance groups make their own independent decisions. And then Venezuela opposition President Nicolas Maduro representatives are expected to meet in Barbados as soon as Tuesday. J&J earnings remind me before the bell. And then we could, or like 2 hours before the bell, we could go over the previews. Lockheed Martin remains on plan to deliver NGI on accelerated schedule for Warfighter. And then SPY again. You just hit that high. You're holding ASO on the high. There's Redfin 590. MO's killing it too. They're running up. Oh, remember that news on Friday? Who was it? Remember that one e-cigarette got banned? Microsoft took a candle after being up all day. Google, yeah. Some of the big tech has calmed down, but I think this is going to give everything else room. XOM somehow went green. Where's oil? Views. Yeah, that's what it was. So remember, there was the news like that last week. Oil's trying to come back. Oil's already recovered about 1% from the bottom, down about 0.5 right now. Yen is starting to rocket up. Pound is up in euro. I think that's why the dollar is getting what it needs. Dollar might go down again. Again, if the yen starts to strengthen, the dollar's down a quarter. Bonds are still awful. And then SPY and NASDAQ killing it. 1.2 on the S&P. And then 1.1 on the NASDAQ. Jay Braithwaite. Oh, I said it right. Braithwaite? What a name, bro. Good morning and welcome. Denny's is up 3.7. And get ready for a lot of plays this week, even next week. I mean, again, earnings season is the kickoff here. So we will see what happens. Thanks, much love. I hope I said the name right. You know, I get weird about. So I want to say the names right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to butcher them. So you let me know. You let me know. NVO again about to fall below 100 now. So again, they had news in the morning, but they're just selling off. Goldman on the high. So Goldman up 2% ahead of earnings. That's pretty big, considering none of the other banks are moving. Citi's down, Goldman up. Where's Bank of America? The ones that haven't reported yet are doing a lot better. Okay, Microsoft working up again. ASO, was that the one who sold something this morning? Didn't one of those sports things sell one of their units? And NVIDIA is holding, Intel, SMCI, Micron. All of these are at the high, even the SPY candles. So let's go. I mean, it's still, is it Euro close? Yeah, we got 25 minutes, and you are near all of the key levels. Again, the highs of Thursday, Friday, the next support level, and then right after that is filling the gap. ETC, yes, I have that. BlackRock Institute raises long-term U.S. Treasuries to neutral from underweight. All right, I don't know. Be careful, though. I've heard a lot of stories with BlackRock today, but apparently there's a headline on them going neutral from underweight on Treasuries. So they didn't do anything with Bitcoin, but they did with bonds. And that, again, I don't know if I don't have a source on that. Saudi Arabia crude exports dropped to 28-month low in August. And coin chilling. Again, bonds are getting volume. That BlackRock comment, see if that sparks anything. If not, you could gloss over it. NVO now below 100. That's unfortunate. So literally, they gave up 2. That's weird. They're one of literally maybe 20 names that are in the red now today. Why is Rite Aid halted? Because they are announcing their bankruptcy today. So honestly, in a weird way, bad but good news. We'll see where it opens up, the terms of the restructuring, and where they're going to go from there. You got me picks and addresses with the. Oh yeah, email it. Email that. Let's look. Let's see what's good, baby. Is that bad for bonds? No, it's good. They're saying they're going from underweight to neutral. So previously they were pretty much saying don't buy bonds, and now they're saying we're neutral on it. We're not saying don't buy them. We're not saying buy them. AG or SGML on the high, NTAP. SPY's running up there. Again, the low ticker looks absolutely dry right here. And then high tickers going up. I'm seeing a lot of energy names move up. And it's not necessarily all the big tech that was running earlier. If anything, though, NASDAQ is a little bit ahead. SPY and Dow are up more than the NASDAQ just a couple minutes ago. Micron, those chip makers, we've talked about that a lot too. Those are holding up. Coinbase kind of coming down again. EH and then calm on the low. Where is Boeing and defensives? I think all the defensives, they're not doing too hot. They're barely moving. But again, nothing else happened. Bonds with a little red off of the top. And then just $2. Don't forget about him. Legend, LEGN, up 6%. Biotech, I think we've seen this run before. And then Kohl's is on the high, up 7%. There's something, I think the state of California, Kohl's, I saw it on the calendar last night. They have something this week happening. And then Tempest, that one's still going. BHVN, LMT, Next Gen Interceptor, Milestones. Bonds off the top rope. On it, that's what happened earlier, though, from the bottom, though. It's such a weird day on bonds because most of the move happened on the gap down. But it's like we were looking at the lows and then, boom, 3 minutes of up, you're back up. 2 candles down, you're right back in the middle. So bonds are, it looks like big moves intraday, but we're kind of just holding the pin from earlier. The dollar is quite fascinating, though. Again, the yen and the euro, those are starting to move up there, but I think the dollar could give us something at the very least. But as of now, the gap between bonds and the market, huge this morning. Nigeria's budget minister assumes oil price of $73 at exchange rate of 700 naira per dollar for 24 budget. VWAP. I mean, we went up high. Let's see. It's Euro close in what, 18 minutes? So it's either going to be the run up into Euro close or the sell off. So far, it's been the run up. Costco's on the high. But let's see. I mean, for now, everything's just been upwards. I mean, you haven't really gotten one of these crazy sell offs yet to make us think we're going to flip. But, it is Monday. It is Monday. Things either go very slow or we're going to get a lot of whipsaw to just end up right where we opened up at. Lonza faces gloomier future market. I have no idea what that is. Wednesday is going to get wrecked when the 20-year auction falls short. I will definitely have my eyes open to it. Last week I did not think that the bond auction would have been the main event, but it really was. Even though CPI was important, but we are going to see. But Wednesday, a lot of events, even Tesla earnings, all the other companies. We'll hear from Goldman and Bank of America by then. We're going to get China and Putin and Russia. It's going to be wild. So let's see by Wednesday, but I would definitely keep an eye on the bond auctions after what we saw last week. Yeah, file your tax returns. It is right now, about now, right? Today is the day. It's almost happy Honda. Hey, happy Honda days. We're glad you guys got a long term. That's why we wanted to tell you, long term or die. Thanks. Bye. What? Today's the day. I mean, you should have got your taxes all settled up. Remember, this is for last year. So hopefully you got all your forms. Your tax professional should have asked you to log into your trading account and send them all of the forms. If you have not done that yet, I hope you have TurboTaxed that shit or something or filed for the extension. Dollar Tree is going up. I've called out DG a couple times. I have Kohl's up here. That's still moving. ACAD, now MP. Yeah, that's up 6. What about United Steel and all those? And then Tesla getting a candle right now. Tesla's about to go into the high. They're up 1. And then bonds are still holding. Apple is about to go green. That's wild. Again, they had pretty bad news there. Rivian, huge candle. Kind of looks like Tesla. They both kind of have the same shape today. But a couple of movers. High ticker still outpacing the low ticker. But even then, that's kind of turning into reds. And then Euro close just 15 minutes away. Grand rising, and good morning. Happy Monday. I hope the weekend was good. But now it is Monday and we have returned. It is glorious. Bro, that house, it looks like somebody, yeah, bro, that's a good lead. It looks like there's an animal in there. Or something, but that's definitely abandoned. So, I don't know. You might be able to do something. All right, I'm going to see. I'm going to see if we could find the owner. And if they're local, I'll have you go out to go see them. But if we could get them on the phone, we might. If we could figure this out, we might be able to do something. I just got the email there. He's been there for a while. Yeah, I think I don't know, but most of those things on the door, it looks like an animal violation. Like it looks like like it's from animal control. It's not like the property's not condemned, and then it's not a red tape. So again, that's why like usually there's like a big one in red. Usually if it's a red, I think they call it not red tape. What do they call it? A red notice or something. It's just a red form, but usually like you're not even allowed to go in. Like so right now, technically, like you could break into that house and it wouldn't be against the law. It would, but it's not as against the law as going a red tag. There it is. It's not the same thing as like again, you are not allowed to enter this property. You know, pretty much if you entered it and no one was in there and nobody presses charges, then there you go. But it's different versus the government saying you're not allowed to enter. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. I'm going to try to find the owner's info. And then once we get more updates on that, I'll let you know what step 2 is. It's an abandoned house. If I go in and no one calls the cops, you could keep it. Not that easily, but assuming there's no other legal descendant or claim on the property, and then you take over the property and bring it up to code and then pay the taxes, you can make a claim to keep that property. Look at the second one. Are they all is this all on the same street? That other one has what's it called? Development services. That one, I think someone's working on it or some. That's a weird ass. Yeah, that one's weird too. The other one looks a little bit more legit. The second one's not. Yeah, that one's kind of clapped because that one has the red tape on there, but it says it's related to construction. If you plan on remodeling, obtain a remodeling permit. Only work begins. Everything else will be a fine. This is weird. These are two. It could be the same owner. So we'll see. I sent it to my guy to get me the background on everybody. So we'll find out if just who owns it, what's up with it, if we could get a hold of them, and then go from there. But good find. We'll see if it turns into something. We got you. What's this? Space junk raises environmental challenges. ESG insight. Good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you guys are ready for a crazy week of earnings. And we have events left and right. The calendar of Fed speakers is wild. So good morning, and I hope you are ready. CUB. ARDX is still moving. My goodness. So Ardelyx has the PDUFA tomorrow, I think, and they're already dropped, but they're starting to move now. 330 to 350. Again, ARDX has PDUFA tomorrow. I don't know. I think they got clapped the last several times. They've been holding, though, but they were a 57-cent stock. Charles Schwab, CEO, live. Didn't they report this morning? And they're up 5. Let's see. I'll go P.
Swim platform.
There he is.
The top platform for custody of RIAs or registered investment advisors. I think our positioning is ideal, and I'm confident that's going to reveal itself as time goes on.
What's your expectation for what happens with rates next year and how that'll impact Schwab?
Boy, again, that's such a tough prediction. I think for us, higher rates actually work out quite well because as clients begin to further reduce their movement of cash, we're able to reinvest at much, much higher rates. So higher for longer is good for Schwab.
Which goes against the current narrative in the market, Walt. We appreciate you taking the time to talk through some of these issues, answering some of the questions that investors want to hear.
Always great to be with you. Thanks.
You too. Walt Bettinger, CEO of Schwab.
Of course, a bunch of other financial names are going to be reporting in the next, say, 48 hours. Bank of America, Goldman, Morgan Stanley. KBW's Thomas Show is going to be with us to talk about how to get positioned heading into those prints.
Plus, a programming note, do not miss ARK Invest Kathy Wood. She's coming up next hour on the halftime report. Stay with us.
All right, hold on. Switch.
Being less tolerant about LGBTQ people, being less tolerant about migration. So there is a huge split in the society over this. And clearly, what you also see from the turnout data is that it was overwhelmingly younger people who turned out much more at the polling stations and decided to vote for a different Poland, essentially.
Interesting. Piotr, does that also mean that support for Ukraine will make a bounce back here?
I would say we'll see. You have to admit that, obviously there has been a turn for the worse, in a sense, over the last few weeks, and especially in the run-up to this election. I guess Tusk obviously will work more closely with the EU and probably will seek less of a confrontational stance towards Ukraine. So we probably are going to see an improvement in mood music and bigger support. But how this will pan out, we'll see.
Piotr, thank you very much indeed. Bloomberg's Warsaw Bureau Chief, Piotr Skolomowski, joining us. We'll get the exact results probably tomorrow. We'll see whether the market reaction today is justified. Talking of market reactions, let's just take a quick look at some of the pre-close action that we need to watch out for. RBC out with a significant upgrade today of UBS. Basically, the signal coming from RBC is that it now has greater visibility, a greater understanding of the potential value creation that we are going to see from the combination of UBS and Credit Suisse, as a result of which we've seen that stock go to outperform. They've got a 30 price target, some significant headroom on UBS, 22.47. Is where we're trading today. Quick look at some of the 52-week highs I want to show you as well. We've already talked a little bit about some...
Quick look. They're going over Europe. So again, Europe closes in 3 minutes here. So let's see. Markets holding up. Dollar went down. Bonds are awful today, but market is not reacting. ARDX, that went up another, 1% right there? Since we left again, they got a PDUFA tomorrow. A lot of biotech data plays moving today too. Oxy on the high now. So oil's moving up. Yeah, Oxy's back into the green. And yeah, Schwab did have earnings. They did good. Again, tomorrow, Bank of America. And then Goldman. Ironically, the names that already reported, Citi's doing awful now. And then I think Wells Fargo's holding up a little better. And then Coin. Oh, that came down. Womp, womp, womp. I think all of the crypto, they're still holding that game, but that's it. I don't know if we're going to pop at Euro. I mean, if today it's been kind of squeezy from the morning, even though the bonds are down, we've only went up here. It's not like we're reacting to stuff, but I don't know if Euro really guarantees anything. It's either we reject again at these higher levels or we go up through it and then, 40, if we go any higher from here and break that level, it's 4,400 next. So anything could happen. Remember, it's a big week, and we've only had, so far, you've gotten news, believe it or not, but we have just so much more happening every other day. So we will see. Oh, Blinken live with meeting someone from Israel? No way. Blinken. Live from Israel. There's other feeds that are playing it. The government feed's not up yet.
Both countries believe in. With your permission, few words in Hebrew.
Sounds crazy.
אנחנו מארחים כאן היום את מזכיר המדינה האמריקאי בפעם השנייה.
All right, I'll get headlines if anything else comes out from it. But again, literally, you might get some stuff. I mean, you guys got to see, though, like, I hope you realize what happened last weekend. You know, literally, this over the weekend, we thought something was going to happen and all of this talk. But, I mean, clearly, I think they're using the messaging to not let you know what's going on because nothing has happened. So just keep that in mind. So, like, any of these headlines, what we listen to, if it's like getting the market ready and then nothing happens, I even think part of today's recovery is the fact that nothing happened over the weekend. So keep that in mind. I think AMSC is a buy below 4. I have no idea what AMSC is. So why do you like it? Tempest resumed trading. Canada's foreign minister says Canadian nationals should consider leaving Lebanon while commercial flights are still available. Pernod Ricard, Coca-Cola to launch Absolute Sprite cocktail. What? Coca-Cola is getting into the alcohol business? The spirits? Binance from October 16th at 5 p.m. UK will stop accepting new UK users. Yep, Euro close. We're about 1 minute in now, so let's see where we go from here. Vodka Sprite. No, like, actually, I think Coca-Cola, yeah, it's right. Do you see it on the wire? Oh, that's not it. Coca-Cola Company to launch ready-to-drink cocktail. Putin confirms Russia resolved to coordinate efforts with constructive partners to hasten the end of Middle Eastern hostility. No news on NVIDIA. There was bad news about the chip restrictions this morning, and they were down 1.5, and now they're up 1.5. All of the other chip makers started going crazy. They already sell pre-packaged Jack and Coke. What do you mean? Is it just like Jack Daniels and Coca-Cola together, or is it like Jack Daniels in a Coke bottle? Apex Post Malone collab. That was the EA pop earlier. That would make sense. Eli Lilly on the high. Again, NVO got clapped. They bought somebody. Russian president, leaders of Syria and Iran, Palestine, Egypt note serious concern over possible escalation of Palestinian-Israeli conflict. Coca-Cola to launch Absolute Vodka and Sprite as pre-mixed cocktail. Announces plans to debut ready-to-drink cocktail in 2024. Is there a story? Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there's a press release with multimedia. Here it is. I thought we were going to see a picture. But I think I scrolled by ABV somewhere. Oh, ABV is 5%. That's the alcohol content. So Absolute and Sprite will be made with Absolute, the international premium vodka, and Sprite, the world's popular lemon lime drink. The pre-mixed cocktail will be available in versions with Sprite, Sprite Zero, with the initial launch planned for select European countries in early 2024, including the United Kingdom. We keep consumers at the center of everything, and we continue to develop our portfolio as a total beverage company, said Chairman and CEO of Coca-Cola. We are expanding into the alcohol ready-to-drink space, including products that use select brands from our core portfolio. We are excited about our new relationship with Pernod Ricard and look forward to the introduction of Absolute and Sprite. People get, that's crazy. Coca-Cola. And then Devontae, for those houses, I don't see addresses. I found them in the pictures, but all of those abandoned ones, I mean, write down the addresses, try to look into them and see what's up. But, like, do you notice any, like, red tags or violations posted on the door? So that would be the ones I just got sent by mail, those ones are, like, straight up government tagged. They're, like, you know, they look like nobody has been walked on those properties for a long time. ELGP. Dude, NVIDIA's still going. That's crazy. So NVIDIA's moved 3% bottom to top today. Other than that, other breaking news would probably be the Coke and Sprite or vodka and Sprite. Oh, wow, Chad. I just stood up, but it's a reminder. It's push-up time. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. But Chad, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get our knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You look amazing. You look amazing. We love to see it. Amen. Amen. Yeah, man, let's go. Get the body. I need to stretch a little bit. I got to go. Bro, I went too crazy on those resistance bands, bro. I was sore for like a week off of resistance bands. I know that don't sound impressive, but I was really working on those workouts, and they got me for a little bit. Those will do it. Bro, it got me. I was surprised. But then, like, because my shoulder muscles were getting, like, you know, I was doing those physical therapy ones, bro, and then that was just like, oh, no, I try to extend that range of motion. But it's good, though. I'm good. I'm recovered. Feeling good. Got to get these workouts in. Jay Cutler used mainly resistance bands. Resistance bands are crazy, bro. I'm telling you, even after, like, this whole, like, week of them, I got clapped, and I was like, man, these things are powerful. $437 rejected. That would suck, though. Like I'm saying, if we get thrown back into the gulag here and have to hold in between, it'll get interesting. So what may happen with RAD? I think it's going to eventually get unhalted. We're going to know the terms. I think there's going to be a little bit of it's either going to end up like WeWork or it's going to end up like Tupperware. It just all depends on the terms of the deal and what is left and how everything goes about it. But this was the event, so I do think the market might like it, but it all depends on what they actually do. I'm still doing the workouts, bro. Still push-up time. I hope y'all did some. Needs to hold. Should be good. All right. Push-ups done. Not too bad. I got to go easy. My shoulder's still messing with me. Surprised the competitor going BK wasn't good for Walgreens. Walgreens owns some of Rite Aid. I think that's probably why. But then even CV, they all had bad news today, unfortunately. I mean, Walgreens tied to Rite Aid, and then CVS, the CFO just stepped down for, health reasons. Next speaker of the House vote is scheduled for tomorrow. Seems unlikely to reach the 200 votes. I don't know. I think in a weird way, the Speaker of the House thing is kind of a blessing in disguise, because then they're not agreeing on the funding packages for aid. So it's in a weird way, as long as there's no speaker, you really may not know what sort of commitment we're going to give to Ukraine or Israel. So it's kind of interesting how it's all playing down. The real problem is that we are now under a month away from November 17th. So that little stopgap bill, I mean, we're about to run out of time there. Schwab says higher rates work for them. BlackRock says neutral on bonds, paving the narrative. And, I mean, it's kind of true in the sense, at the very least, it's what we talked about on Friday. You know, some of these banks are going to get murdered on the bonds, but as far as how high interest rates are, you know, they're making a lot of money. So, again, JP Morgan, I think they're trying to be subtle about it, but, you know, they have literally made half of their revenue off of interest alone. Real politics in your face. Amen. Amen. ISS recommends ABCAM shareholders vote for Danaher deal. That was all from last week. TMO's moving on that. So I remember TMO was the one that reacted to Danaher. ABCM. What's that? APLT? Applied Therapeutics. That's up 15% going into the high. Again, TMO is reacting to the Danaher stuff. You are 15 minutes almost off a euro close. We have been selling from the high of there. So keep that in mind. But 43.70, it's not bad. If we do start flushing, though, and you get back to the early levels, then there you go. Because remember, bonds haven't moved. If bonds start going down and then the market, blah. But for the most part now, dollar still supporting. SPY just holding this range. Mm. Ghana finance minister. HLP. Let's check the whole curve. Yeah, TLT is the damage on the curve, bro. Actually crazy. SPY is right above VWAP. NASDAQ still up 1. SPY up 0.99. Dow Jones 0.97. Russell is up by 1.4. Again, even regionals are holding up. If we were to start selling aggressively, where do you think would be the major support? How aggressive we talk, Habibi. But I think you could use all of the levels we have. So just like coming back to last year, I mean, it'll be 4,200, maybe like every 100 points at a time, but realistically 4,000. You can't hold 4,000, then 380. 380 to 4,000, and then 360 if you really want to see the world burn. Worst case, I think I don't know if that'd be worst case, but if we retest 360 again, it's just a matter of like what it means, and I think at that point going that low again, you would have people just feeling a certain way, and then there you go, we're back to the lows of the prior year, the prior problem. So I do think 360. It would be a problem, but then who knows what develops from there. But other than that, like 380 to 4,000, I think those are good lows that kind of just throw you back to October to December of last year, but not the ultimate lows, and then that's it. But then again, I mean, what is going to make that happen? And whether it's the end of this year or next year, it's just going to be a weird game of musical chairs with the bonds determining this. A lot of Chads waiting for the tax harvesting this year. It all depends. I hope not wrongfully. So, again, depending on what you have, hopefully you've paid attention over the years, but you should be ready to go with your taxes by this point. I mean, otherwise, you're late. Well, this is for next year, though, too. But last year, you have to have that finalized. Is that why you were talking about taxes? I talk about taxes every year. Every year that you've listened to me, towards the end of the year, even sometimes at the beginning, I always give a reminder for taxes. So, sadly, nothing I've said about taxes is new. Whether it's tax loss harvesting, how to do it, talk to a tax professional, the timing, again, back to tax loss harvesting, all of it is, none of it is original in the sense that, like, legitimately every time. I mean, today is, we got other stuff going on. Today is like the deadline. Every time I mute, do I fart? Usually I mute when I go to the bathroom. I can't believe JP Morgan dropped that in Citi. And then again, Schwab is killing it. You got me overthinking if I filed. It's for last year. So within the last couple of weeks, you should have been gotten it. You should have got it done, or you should have registered or filed for an extension. Or you could have done that, I think, a couple of weeks or months ago. You give us dozens of reminders for taxes every year. LOL. It happens. It happens. The extension ends today. The original deadline passed. Oh, well then I think you could get another one if you already had an extension, but all I know is this is a deadline. I don't really care because I have a tax professional, so that's all. He asked me for my shit a couple weeks ago. I sent it to him. It's good. Don't you have so many years to file? Not unless, again, if you're not communicating about what you're going to do with your filings, extension, all of that, like you have time, but there is limitations on all of it. But I will tell you all, the easiest thing you can do is hire somebody. It's like $100, not even, to go and get somebody to do it for you and never worry about it again. And then if you trade a lot, you can make a trading company. You separate it, it goes a long, long way. Have I ever been audited? No. I've had my wages garnished from taxes, though. They didn't even audit me. They just said, you fucking owe us. And then they took my money. But yeah, I've never been audited. I mean, knock on wood, God is good. But I mean, usually if you're not doing anything too crazy, you got to try to get audited, or oftentimes it's people with less info on taxes. Sadly, they audit a lot of lower income people because they just don't know how to file their taxes, the right way, or they'll have an issue, and then it leads to major red flags. We were talking about getting your taxes done again because today is a tax day. Today is a deadline for taxes, so for last year's taxes. So hopefully you got them fixed. Your tax guy charged you $200. It's not bad. As long as it's good, again. As long as then you get someone to do it. And like I'm saying, better to get it done the right way than not. You got 2 long-term picks you'd love to hear my thoughts on. Let's go, baby. Six Britons killed in 10 minutes. Is that from there? That's crazy. We just joined. You call out plays. You might have missed a couple today. We had a couple in the morning. I made one play on Coinbase. I'm down on it, but yeah, it just depends on how active it is. Not only plays, but news. So I don't know if you know how to interpret news, or if you want to know when something's happening. That'll probably be your better benefit here. I should have paid $5,000 in taxes. You got me to pay $800. You were gonna have to pay a lot more. That's usually what I'm telling you. Usually they'll tell you and they'll charge you based on what they could save you. So that's it. So if people come in, that again, I told you guys that conversation every time we say this, but a good tax person will literally they'll look at your forms and they'll let you know if they could actually save you money, or if you actually end up having a refund, that's way better than not. You could use TurboTax 100%, but it just all depends on what knowledge level you have and doing it the right way and individual, your work, if you have a company. So it just all depends on how complex it is. But TurboTax is available. Like I said, it just usually people are saying $100 to $300 just to make sure it's good. And then usually if somebody else prepares it, you could always point the finger there too. There was a rumor. There was Cointelegraph. It ended up being fake. They were saying that, and then Bitcoin was already up 5% in the morning. But it was like right around here. They said that the ETF application for BlackRock got approved. Then BlackRock said, "Nah, that didn't happen." And then now we're still here. Do you need any before banking? What do you mean? What do you need help with? The banking system. In New York, creating the company will cost 15% self-employment yearly. My tax professional said to stick with the capital gains as it was less. Yeah, but what about like the write-offs? So like your tax loss harvesting, you're going to have limitations there. I don't know. Maybe talk to another guy, see if you could incorporate in Delaware like Joe Biden or somewhere else. Again, Joe Biden in Delaware incorporations. You should learn from the president, not just Donald Trump. You think he's the only one with taxes? You can learn from all of them. But if you're in New York, I would just incorporate in Delaware. And find, but you could put the trading company wherever you want, headquarters, and then you can operate wherever. But even I don't know that usually because I pay taxes for self-employment stuff too, but it's still, the benefits you get of operating under a trading corp. But again, he knows all your numbers. If the numbers really make more sense, then yeah. You love my humor. Well, as funny as it sounds, it's, I mean that in all seriousness. Again, I mean, you can learn from Joe Biden. You could learn from Donald Trump, all these guys. It's not, I learned a lot from politicians. That's why I started learning to contact tax professionals because, it's like, dude, I've seen everybody do it. It's very wild to think about, but legitimately, Biden has several corporations in Delaware. There's a reason. Again, for in Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico. Like, why is they in Delaware? And Delaware is a corporate safe haven for most places. And it's a great place for privacy, less tax obligations, all of that. So my man in New York, because New York is very tax aggressive, but, right down the street, there's a reason why politicians will do that. Mm-hmm. Hey, Delaware. Oh, and Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Take that one to the accountants. Another one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up. Peach Nation, where you at? Horna. That's crazy. I felt man understood his point of view. Appreciate your take. He might just he's probably he might be by the book and both lazy at the same time, or he's looking at the amount that you made and he's just saying, what's the point of making a corporation, paying the fees and doing all, it may be cheaper. So he may be right in some instance, but if it's worth the effects or worth the effort and it doesn't cost a lot, I think you could just incorporate in Delaware, get a registered agent, and then boom, you're done. If I didn't hear Peach shout-outs, I'd be worried. Wow. I feel. That's it. Every day, every morning, we just look out for Bradley Frizzle. We aim to the north. We look toward the North Star, and hopefully the Peach shows up. And it always does, man. It always does. Israel's Shin Bet intelligence agency says they failed to deter Hamas attacks on Israel. I like PayPal for the long term. We already have it in the long term. And sadly, it's the same price. So I think I'm down like maybe $2 now off of it, but we're in at like the 59s, I think 59 or something, or 59.60. So I like it. It actually has been more stable than not. But I do like PayPal for the long term. I'm not against that one. Hood and SoFi, I don't like as much. PayPal has already lasted. PayPal, and then compared to both of those companies, PayPal has hundreds of millions of users. I don't know. Robinhood and SoFi, I like the brand names that they have, but I think out of that list, PayPal is the only one I would take. Airbnb is getting to be a good time. It's like lower, but I like sub 100 on there. I think that's fire. But even then, the 125 is not bad, but there's still a lot of premium baked into Airbnb on the year. Remember, it was at $83. So, and then they're coming into a lot of consumer headlines and things kind of chilling out. So we got to see how that plays, but I would prefer it lower. Square, I think, is just like PayPal. I think Square has a little bit more premium and less users and profitability to a degree, but I do think hand in hand they're the same. I like both. I like those way better than Hood and SoFi. Health insurance hacks, I do. I shared it with you guys. The best health insurance hack that you can do is go make a corporation, go make a company, and then put yourself as an employee. But as the CEO of the company, you go and you negotiate and get a corporate healthcare plan. So pretty much it's cheaper to buy healthcare for your company than your individual. So if you as a Patrick Parker individual, you go to Blue Shield, MetLife, whoever they use, whatever. I don't know if it's different by state. But if you go and say, hey, I want personal health insurance straight from the insurer, they're going to charge you a decent amount more than if you said Patrick Parker Industries needs health insurance for 4 employees, 2 employees. And then you could get your whole family if you'd like to. And then usually it's a lot cheaper. Most carriers won't do a one-man group. That's why I get, you got family members, you got anything. But, yeah, it's like substantial usually. Like, I think 30, 50% off. Usually, it all depends on the situation. BA, they have news, but it didn't seem big. Boeing Northeast Asia air traffic, fleet growth to outpace economic expansion over next 20 years. Sounds good, yeah. I feel you. And you could write off the premium as employee benefits. You can. He said it's cheaper to avoid the 15% of being a business. He handles all of my businesses. But it would be a separate business, though. It would be your trading business. So I think he's right, though, because that's the thing. Like, anytime you make a company and you do it, you have to pay on that. But it all depends on how much money you're running through it. Again, how much money are you trading and all that. So I'd do the math. Then maybe he may just not have the experience, or he just does not. He thinks if he thinks it is, straight arrow for your companies and it makes more sense to do it like that, then yeah. But at the same time, I would run the numbers myself. Homeowners insurance, no. Again, corporation as a company, but it's not as dramatic compared to like the health insurance stuff. Oh, what's up, Ayush? Turning up, bro? What's up, man? You excited about that peach? Let's go, baby. Do I have my incorporated in Cali? I believe I do. So I do pay the extra fees in Cali, but I'm fine with that just because it's Cali. Because I could do the whole thing if I wanted to. I could set it up Miami, and then I have to go out there for like 6 months. It's just not worth it. I'll pay my 15%. But then again, it gives me a lot of benefits. Like, again, where I have the ability where I could take a tax loss that is bigger than the $3,000 and utilize it to my advantage there with everything else. Ayush, what's up, baby? Showing some love on this beautiful Monday. Y'all came out on Monday. Good morning. Or not. Amen. Amen. I hope your guys' day is good. It's still early, man. It's only what? It's 9 o'clock? Still 9:04, bro. We still have a lot of time left. I can't even believe we woke up to what we did. Markets up, bonds down, dollar down, or in the middle. It's wild. How can you take more than 3,000 if you are filed as a trading company? So instead of being an individual, an individual can only write off 3,000 max. And then again, the other issue is what I told you guys prior. Even with or without a company, if you just know how cost basis works, then you could tax loss harvest by the end of the year and still get save you a lot of money if you have, depending on what your obligations are. Yeah, Cali charges $800. You could go other places if it makes sense. Talk with tax professionals though, and get their opinion. That's what we were talking about. Somebody in here, their tax professional said it didn't make sense for them because of the taxes. So run through it and see. But this is why every year I always remind everybody to go through it. And then sometimes too, if your trading isn't complex, the business is. You may not even need all of that. That's the beauty of it. Like, you might be able to get away with TurboTax, but the general idea is just have, an outside opinion to just look over your stuff and make sure you're good. Nothing but confirmed pain in Bitcoin miner land. Let's see. They were up a lot. They all were up like 10%, then they gave it up. My goodness. Then Microsoft, Tesla's kind of moving up here. What an interesting day, though. We just held even right above VWAP this whole time. Just chilling. 43.72. Happy Monday. Still a lot of time, though. It's 9 o'clock, so we have what? We have a little bit more than 3.5 hours left? 4 hours? My goodness. Cash App lets you file trading losses as an individual. Well, everybody can. Everybody, if you trade as an individual and not under a corporation, that's what happens. But just, again, that brings up the whole, max $3,000. So, but then again, we'll get into this once I start doing the tax sales, because then I know I'm going to explain it today, and then everyone's going to have questions, and then by the time we actually do it, we're going to have to re-explain it all. But all of them, again, taxes are an embedded nature of trading and doing business. So just make sure you're good and look into all of this stuff and be prepared. Airlines, remember, all of their earnings are right around the corner. Zion's going up. Rare, that's a pharma. Again, a lot of pharmas today. TTD, they went down this morning because they didn't get added to the S&P, and then they're up now. Easy answer. Get a tax pro. That's that simple. Just draft them. Draft them to your team. Yeah, Snapchat is killing it. LXRX. Yeah, bro. Biotech land is on fire today. Hopefully it holds. We'll see. But there's been a lot of approvals, drugs. They're saying this company did this. There has been a lot. Or a lot of like trial data updates. Tandem Diabetes price target announced at 21 by Leerink Partners. Then SPY trying to work its way up. And then I need to go pee again. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. Now BRB.
Particularly in the military. And so to the extent that the U.S. can succeed in that by restricting their access to these most advanced chips and the equipment to make the most advanced chips, the U.S. will be successful. It's not the first time that trade policy has been used for things other than, tamping down illegal trade. I mean, clearly this is a political objective, not an unfair trade practices response. And so, it's certainly not something that's probably authorized under WTO rules. Nevertheless, under national security reasons, clearly the U.S. is pursuing this strategy. And it will be effective. It'll just slow China down. But as many have been saying, and we have also, it's only going to accelerate China's own investments in developing their own capabilities. Now, we think they're a long way off from being able to replicate what ASML has done or what Lam has done. But again, by repeating the processes that the Intels and IBMs and Global Foundries and TSMCs of the world use, SMIC can get to pretty close to some of the most advanced chips, as they've shown in that Huawei chip, for example.
Joanne, we ask you sometimes to put a policy hat on, and to that point, do you try and take that policy hat off when it comes to actually having exposure to such companies? You said how you've limited your exposure to chip equipment makers because of some of the issues with US and China. Well, what about an NVIDIA that at the moment can sacrifice Chinese sales, but ultimately, do you want to be out of companies that have such exposure to China?
Yeah, no. So the investor hat, the portfolio manager hat, requires that you look at policy. Obviously, you need to handicap a little bit what is going to be in the U.S. interest, what they're going to try to do, as well as sort of the economic outlook. So at ACM, at Advisors Capital, what we do is both the top-down macro and political situation, and we then build up the bottom-up analysis of companies by company. So NVIDIA is a great example. They have so many different opportunities because demand is so strong right now for AI capabilities in servers that we think if they lose a little bit from China, they'll be able to make it up elsewhere. It looks to us like they have kind of a waiting list, if you like, of companies that would like their most advanced chips. So, China could potentially hurt in the longer run if China is able to replicate the level and quality of chip that NVIDIA could otherwise supply. But if they can't, and we don't think they'll be able to do that for some years, China's going to have to be satisfied with lower-end graphics chips out of the likes of NVIDIA and AMD. So ultimately, we don't think there's going to be a big shift in spending by China. They're going to have to be satisfied with lesser chips, even more so than they were after last October's level of restrictions. And NVIDIA will be able to sell, again, more of its ultimately higher-end chips to U.S. and European and other South
U.S. and European chips, baby. Again, they were on fire. Just remember, this week you're not getting AMD and all those guys, but you're going to hear from enough where people might start getting excited about the chips. Don't forget NVIDIA's earnings last quarter. I can't believe that was 3 months ago now. I guess maybe like 2 months ago. We're still a little bit out, but my goodness, just don't forget all of that hype. Now it's the GLP ones, but we will see. All my NVIDIA shares gone long term. Good luck. Good luck. I'm excited to see what happens with NVIDIA. I mean, we're going to find out. Even all the other companies. I mean, chips, I feel like, have been in a very weird spot this year. Yeah, Jordan says he'll vote on floor Tuesday at noon. So Twitch has this update. They said Jim Jordan, shout out to Mr. Coyote. Jim Jordan told me that he will go to the floor and force vote tomorrow at noon, even if he doesn't have the 217 votes. He had previously said that he would go to the floor once he had 217 locked down. He says tomorrow the House will elect the speaker. We will go to the floor tomorrow. Yalla. He said, yalla, yalla, yalla. Come on, everybody. We go. Target earnings. You could check on TD. Target November 15th. So last earnings was August, September, October, and yeah, so 3 months exactly. Wait till the truth of CoreWeave comes out. And didn't Sam Bankman invest in a CoreWeave? Doesn't he own technically a stake of that, or whoever owns what he owns now? I don't even know. Jim Jordan is a 4-time high school state champion and 2-time NCAA champion in wrestling. Really? The speaker guy? I don't even know what Jim Jordan looked like. If he don't look like Michael Jordan, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I know who him. I've seen Jim. You know this guy. He kind of looked like he got cauliflower ear. It looked like. I think he did do wrestling. Not bad. He's only 59 years old. His record is 150-1 in high school. No way. That's wild. So like John Cena for Fed Speaker or for House Speaker, I'm down. He looks like every high school assistant principal. I'll make it 150-2. He's 59 years old now, Troy. Okay, stop bullying the elderly. What do you mean? I'm just kidding. Somebody in here is 59. You're not elderly. You're getting there, but once you get that reverse mortgage qualification, I got you, bro. That's okay for now. U.S. settlement bars similar policies that separate migrant families. U.S. offers temporary legal status to migrant families separated under Trump-era border. Summary of settlement agreement. Oh, that I saw Fitch, but you guys know that on Friday, the S&P might raise Greece, or they might give Greece an investment grade rating. I think that's the wild. I put that on the watch list yesterday, but I just saw that headline. It wasn't related to it, but it reminded me. Keep in mind that's going to be on Friday, and that's just weird. That's like tinfoil, just like the video, but that's the weirdest news ever. So legitimately, in a world where Fitch and Moody's is downgrading United States credit, you literally have the S&P raising Greece to investment grade. They would be the only person out of Moody's, Fitch, and S&P. This S&P could potentially be the first one on Friday to label Greece as investment grade, or at least give it a rating high enough to justify it. Isn't that weird? I saw it on my calendar. There's something on Friday related to that. I don't know why Greece. I know they've been struggling and they're very important to the health of Europe, but very weird that they're kind of getting a pass here. And then you're holding CYTK again. A lot of medical supply plays even today. XLV, healthcare is kill. I think even utilities are up, man. XOM, energy. I don't know where oil is. Let's double check. It was down 0.5 earlier. And then we're at 43.72. Been here for 20, 30 minutes now. Yeah, oil's still 0.5, same price. And then bonds are kind of looking over the edge, unfortunately. That was kind of the problem with all day today. Like we were saying, bonds have kind of been pinned here. They haven't really made a move. Markets moved around a lot, but it's before you know it, you're looking a little bit lower. AAP gas in. Where's AutoZone? I don't know if it's related, but AAP reminds me of all the retail plays running up. That was a crazy statement, though. Someone said today. They said all the retail plays are up because of Ozempic. Everybody needs new clothes now, which is kind of funny to think about because the same logic towards the snacks would apply. Oh, O'Reilly. Advanced Auto Parts. What? That's still crazy. They dropped 50% even from August after dropping 50% from May. I don't know. I don't even think the dividend is that high anymore, though, or that low. Where is it? Yeah, it's still 1.8% divvy. PW is at 12 now. Am still elevated? Who else? Walgreens 8.5, MO 9.1, 3M 6.7. Ozempic dialysis. Hey, happy Honda days. We heard Ozempic was making you lose a lot of weight, so now it could cure your kidney and make you taller. Happy Honda days, where Ozempic cures everything. Thanks. Bye. What?
Hey Josh, can you recommend me ways I can be prescribed Ozempic? I heard it's legit. I love you.
No. Not even the AI want Ozempic. This is messed up. Eventually the AIs are going to start saying Ozempic. That's it. You're going to ask ChatGPT, how can I lose 1 pound of weight in a healthy manner? It's going to be like Ozempic. That's it. That's used by watch out. Mm-hmm. Backs on the high. Again, high ticker is gassing, but it is not your big dogs that were leading. So, like, it looks like the SPY is doing nothing. Bonds are coming down. Again, tech is already leading. NASDAQ SPY 1% right now, but look at the high ticker just gassing. Everything is green. 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. And the market is going down, and so are the bonds. So, very interesting. I think it's your bigger text names not holding up the same. No way. Judge in Trump election case to oppose impartial gag order. To impose partial gag order. That's wild. That's wild. I don't know. I don't think any of you can recall the last time anybody has had a court gag order. That is wicked. So it literally means Trump is not allowed to talk about certain things related to that question, and he'll get clapped. It's pretty standard legally. It's not. I don't know where you learned that from, but you think about it. If you got a lawyer and they told you not, what does your lawyer tell you to do usually? Yeah, it's preventing campaign rallies. There's a lot of things, but you got to think about it. If you go and you have a lawyer in a case, what does your lawyer usually tell you? They tell you not to say anything. Usually, if you are defending yourself in a court case, it is against your interest to talk. So your lawyer standard should tell you not to talk. But for the court to issue a gag order against a defendant or even a prosecutor, that's very weird. That's very weird. At least in my opinion. Some of you say it is standard, but I mean, feel free to go through and find out all of the cases where gag orders have been put in place. It's usually you want the defense to talk. You want Donald Trump. If you really wanted to put him in jail, the last thing you'd want is for him to not talk. So very, very odd. But in this case, it does get in the way of the election, unfortunately. No, SBF doesn't have a gag order. SBF got in trouble for harassing witnesses, for threatening witnesses. This way I could sound the jury sounds like freedom of speech. It's pretty weird. I mean, again, you go look it up. Go look up all the gag orders throughout history. And I mean, what I'm saying, I don't think it's that crazy. It's not common. And if someone told you it was common, I mean, just go look at all of the times. I think the latest gag orders that were in place were against the shootings. So like any of the big shootings where like somebody was a mass shooter, you got gag orders on that because there's victims' families and other things. And then, again, they want to quietly resolve that. But it's very uncommon. Nobody, again, all you want is the defendant to talk, which is wild. It's uncommon because people don't go after the judge. Well, and just in general, it's just not, you usually don't silence somebody defending themselves in court. That's the nature of it. So, and then again, more likely if you talk, you will incriminate yourself. So if you have a case on somebody, why would you not want them to talk? Like, again, whether, I think I explain a lot of things. I tell you, I don't like Trump in that sense where everybody, oh my God, I need Trump. No, but at the same time, I do think some things are a little bit, to the point of coming into an election. It's fine if he's issuing threats. That's go charge the man. That tainting the process. I don't think he is tainting the process. I think by putting him on trial before election, putting a gag order when most of you can't even recall the last gag order that was put in place on a defendant, it's just that is more tainting of the process, I think. I'd say let the guy talk and put him in jail for threatening people, put him in jail for what he's saying, but if he is actually doing something wrong. But that is a very, now leading into next year's election, you are going to have the man operating a campaign under a gag order, which again, over a prosecution that was started before I don't know. You guys could keep believing what you want. And again, I'm not trying to make it where I don't say you support Donald Trump off of this, but that is just, all of this is fucking shady. There's no other way around it. I can't keep looking at him and being like, yeah, that's good. But either way, I think another thing of this doesn't usually happen is happening. That's ridiculous. I don't like Trump. No, I mean, and that's the thing. People, you could defend it and be like, oh, well, he did this, he did that. That's why it's justified. But it just reminds me of the whole Ukraine and the war stuff. Everybody justifies murdering and all of this stuff. And then until we get faced with a situation that puts a lot of the hypocrisy, but that's the whole idea, in the court of law, why I bring up things that are common or not, because it's like, dude, you're breaking precedent in a lot of ways. And it's just, that's not okay. That is the part where things get really, really weird, because what happens now if you get treated like that? And that's what we all forgot as Americans. It doesn't matter. You may not like people, and I'm not encouraging you to like Trump. Do I think any of you, if you have an opinion on Trump, should you change it? No, I'm not advocating that. But just remember what we prosecute people for as a society. You outline what is acceptable. So it's very, very simple. It's if they treat him like that, they will treat you like that. They will treat your family like that. They will treat people who cannot defend themselves like that. It's very simple. So I don't like Trump, and it's not about Trump. It's, again, all of these things, like I'm saying, war, and you have people advocating death. They will do it to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing here. If they will skirt justice to not literally uphold, just certain standards, it's going to be you next. And again, that sounds more fear-mongering, but that's how you got to view it, because an unequal application of justice, you don't recognize it until it gets applied to you, unfortunately. I don't think you understand what gag order means. You're not even talking about the order anymore. I do know what it means. And I exactly in this case, again, a lot of people said, oh, this is common. It's not. Go look it up. You know what I'm saying? There's like 4 or 5, I believe, precedents of gag order, like Supreme Court stuff that have been outlined since the 50s and the 60s. There's a lot of history. That's why I like the law. There's a lot of history behind it. You got court precedents, all of it. So, I mean, you feel free to look into it, but all I'm saying is, usually if you have a home run, you don't put a gag order on the guy, and it's not common at all. It's very uncommon over the years. Again, even high profile cases. There's been a lot of high-profile cases that didn't happen to, because, again, high profile, you want to convict the person for doing wrong, let them sing like a bird. Do not gag order them. But in this case, they said a partial gag order. So maybe that's what you're talking about, of me not understanding it. But as of the either or, I still believe it is a miscarriage of justice all throughout. Or it's very odd. Maybe you don't want to make that, but it's simple. History, go look it up. Well, let me find it for you. You have Gentile versus State of Bar, Nevada, 91. Nebraska Press versus Stewart, 76. Oklahoma Publishing versus District Court in 77. And then Shepard Maxwell, 66. But just, you could go through all of those and see that it's not common, which I think is an easy way to say it. He could talk but can't. Well, listen, you said I don't understand the gag order in history, and like I'm telling you, I do. And you're telling me I'm wrong, and I firmly believe I'm not. So we could talk about what he did or not, and I don't care, because all I'm saying, it is very uncommon, and that's it. But it is a gag order, and they're doing something that does not normally happen, and they're doing it to somebody that is being attacked while running for president. So call it whatever you want and defend whoever you want. And I'm not trying to, bother you with it. But like I'm saying, I will stand by my opinion on a fact and what I believe as well, too. But it's not like I'm not angry at the guy. I don't care. I don't care if Trump wins or loses. The beauty is, I don't care if he goes to jail or not. But like I'm saying, I would hate if I was ever treated like this by my peers and by the court of law. I'm glad on the right side of history. Well, I mean, again, I'm not. I think it's just people do good things, people do bad things. I think Donald Trump has done a lot of good and he's done a lot of bad. And I could say the same thing about Joe Biden. So it's just a matter of like I'm just viewing it. If they do it to one person, how are they going to do it to everybody else? That's all. That's it. Well, when Biden does something, when Trump does something, when we react to that, it's the same thing. I know. What was it? Didn't Elon post it? That short? He said, "What will Orwell think?" We should. I want to do it. I think I'll get banned though. We need to we should have a movie day, and we need to watch Animal Farm. We need to watch, and then 1984, and then understand what Orwell was way ahead of his time. Animal Farm. It's a good one. The Tiger Man. He said, Animal Farm, baby. Hey, man. Let's stop watching Fox News. I think you guys don't watch any of the news. And like I'm saying, I'd go read court cases. Like I could bring up precedent, a legal precedent, but that's the best way to learn about our history. And you want to know what's right and wrong. I mean, they have a judicial system. And what we have agreed upon over the years. And then the judicial system, it doesn't change as much as a lot of other things. That's why it's, I love reading court cases. I don't know. I've shared this with you guys. I was going to be a lawyer. That was what I wanted to do before I started making money on real estate and stocks. But it's like straight up. Have you ever read like a court briefing? And got to go through and the plaintiff argues this and then the defendant and then you read all the evidence and then how you got there. That is a great information source. You could either read it for entertainment. There's some cases where you're like, what the F just happened? It's so wild. You don't think about how we have gotten to laws that we have today. How come we're oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Because usually, besides the other stuff that was outlined in the beginning over the years, people got into these crazy situations where they're all right, man, there's a plane flying above my house. I own it. They're like, no, you don't. How? Somebody had to get to the bottom, and that establishes certain rights and regulations. And yeah, they're very long, but that's if you want to get news, maybe start there, at least as it relates to the justice system. Everything's about bending language and law, but then you see where it bends and where it stops bending and where the limits are, and that's why legal precedent is so important, because it sets, they bend it and they change it, but eventually you end somewhere, and where it ends becomes the line, and that's where you're able to see what's going on. People say Trump's decisive or divisive. It's not Trump, it's the media. I don't know what it is, man. Just because I've seen everything along the way, but above all else, I mean, just think about it. The last 9 months here, it's just been people advocating for bloodshed in the world, and then saying that it's okay to prosecute people even just because you don't like them. And again, it's not it sucks because I don't want to sound like a Trump supporter. And I know some of you in here are Trump supporters, but like I'm saying, it's I don't want to, because I know how people will label you. But unfortunately, it's just dude, I cannot agree towards, don't let the guy be president, whatever you want. charge him. He did, I'm not saying the guy's innocent, but it's just so weird that it is like, prosecuting a dude like that ahead of elections, even the stuff that we just discussed now. It's just like, I really hope my peers are able to, say when something is wrong versus not. So that's the thing, unfortunately. Trump's not being prosecuted because he's unliked. Well, I believe that, and again, they have stuff to go after him for. They're making a claim, but you stop believing that when you see other people not get pursued for the same stuff. Unfortunately, that's at least how I view it. So I agree with you, but every day that I watch different things play out, and it does not seem like a equal scales and balances, then that's it. I mean, Trump had documents, Biden had documents. Yes or no? Right? Taxes, weird money moving around. Trump did that. Biden did that. That's that's just two off the top of my head. Where unfortunately it does make it a little there. It doesn't matter about one refused to give them back or not. You didn't judge. The law was not. You can't have documents, but if you give them back, there's no legal charges. That's not how it works, right? We were outraged of confidential documents leaving the office and ending up where they shouldn't have without approval, signature, or anything of that nature. So it happened to two people. One was a vice president. One was the standing president. That's fine. Now, again, go prosecute Trump for that. I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with that. You're right. You shouldn't have done that. But you cannot let somebody else do the same thing. Again, same thing with any of the money stuff or all of that. Again, you could say, please stop saying that the cases are different. But like I'm saying, it is there. January 6th protests. Trump says statements. It leads to violence. He gets in trouble for it. How many people? What was her name? Is it California lady? Didn't she say to kill people? And she said to fight people. It's everybody says the same thing. I'm fine with it. I'm not the one who got mad about these things. I'm not the one who says prosecute Maxine, prosecute this person because they use their freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? But like at the end of the day, I mean, sadly, there is a lot of parallel situations, and then you bring it up and someone says, well, you can't use that, but that's the whole point. The lines are blurry, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. The more blurrier the lines get, I hope my peers are able to make a good decision, because for me personally, the more you blur those lines, I can't get behind that. Unfortunately, I'm not behind Trump. I'm not behind anybody, but if somebody is a miscarriage of justice all the way around, I'm terrified for that ending up at my front door. But it's good though. I think and it's a good discussion to have here. I don't think anybody's gotten too mad. Well, you've said that's not true. This is true. You've allowed me to speak my mind. I would love to hear from you as well too. And at the same time, it's just like, this is a talk between us and our community. I don't really care about anything else, because you either see it or you don't, and that's it. I'm behind 10% LT, baby. Amen. That's not what she said. Speaking her mind doesn't mean making stuff up. I mean, you can find the Maxine tweet, but it was violent. It was aggressive. Like it's not something where I was like, oh, that's peaceful. But I feel you. I mean, but at the same time, I'm still like, I'm in my realm of, I was down with it. That's fine. You want to put Trump in jail? You want to do it all? Like, I'm down. Like, great, but you can't go after him on stuff you won't go after everybody else for. That's unfortunately, it's kind of sad. Have you read the charges? Yeah, like the RICO charges. Yeah, I read all of them. it's a crazy one, but there is parallel charges between people right now who have not even a slap on the wrist, let alone the same thing. Mm-mm. Oh, 50 secured. Let's go, man. All right, Chad. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop the thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink, blink. Oh. Oh, wow, feels good. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Oh. So what he's doing? Well, listen, man. If you guys are going to argue about it, you're on members only. Try to find out what the other person believes while being nice to each other. That's all. That's all. You don't need to call people dumb. Like, again, that guy said, you don't know nothing at all. I have precedent. I have my facts ready to go. But you don't need to say those things. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like, you're a fool. You don't know anything. Like talk to each other. I like even what Chantel's saying. You're saying a lot of good stuff in there too. You're going against the grain with it, but you're doing it very respectfully. You're letting your opinion, how you think it affects others, but you're not calling people by name. And that's what I could accept. I hope all of you in here, and that's the thing modern politics has fucked you all up on, is attacking the person who has a different opinion than you. So just even in the chat, if you guys are going to argue about it a little bit, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But just refrain from personally going after the person when, again, we're arguing about two old men who should be in jail, both of them. So there you go. You see what I'm saying? You make up your mind, but at the same time, you just, I think people in here have different takes. They could help you learn more. People could bring up stuff, but no one's going to listen after it's like, you fucking idiot, you blah, 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 blah. So try to explain how you feel. Explain your stance without a personal attack on the person who disagrees with you. Ain't wrong about that. Lock them both up. Hey, man. Bro, my shoulder's still kind of messed up. I can't. It's already getting inflamed. So they are the same? I think so, yeah. That's kind of my whole point. That's why I'm so shocked that it's not that I love Trump. It's just I think both of them are equally bad. So to see one displayed as more worse than the other when I could think of examples that make them very parallel, and there. So why do you think they're not the same? So why? No. Why? I love thank you for contributing. So why? I think the way they difference is that Trump doesn't have the same political history as Biden, which makes Biden a little bit more a lot more politically connected. I did those stretches on my shoulder and they helped out a lot, and then I overworked it and then it got kind of clapped. That's why I was like, I gotta slow it down. I think the point is keen. The Trump allegations, people choose not to put the same energy towards thousands of other criminal politicians. That's clear bias, picking and choosing. I could agree with that. That's why it's like, I mean, Trump is not on my list as like number one fan, but I do have a list of all the shadiness, you know. So that's why I'm like everybody else. I'm like, wait a minute, if we are gonna prosecute, let's do it, but let's get everyone. It's like arguing about which is better, Miracle Whip or mayonnaise. Hey, man. And as long as, look at that. But thank you guys. Already, I've seen probably 10 or 15 agreements and challenges. But like, listen, man, I like this a lot better. You know, where everyone's just going, you know, everybody's going over their, you know, everyone's saying what they think, but without having, you know, you don't have to try to embarrass the other side or the person or do, you know what I'm saying? So I feel, name how you want me to differentiate them. I'm not, I said something and you said, no, they're completely different. So I was wondering what you were thinking, but I'm not looking for a list. I want to understand what you were saying. So you tell me. I'm not political, but I do know that the racists came out in droves when Trump was president. So I think that's what somebody said in here earlier, though, where it's just like tying it back to the media, where did it actually, like, did you see it become more racist in a sense, or did you hear about it more on the media? That's where, again, I'm not saying I take that view, but other Chads have already outlined that here in the beginning. So it's kind of along the lines of, you know, like, think about it. I mean, it's been 4 years. I said this the other day. I mean, I said this a couple months ago. Did cops stop shooting people in the last 3 years? Because 3 years prior to that, all you heard was that every time. But I don't believe the cops stopped shooting people. I just think you don't get as many media stories about it this year or this last 3 years. Have you thought about going into the political sphere and talking? I could, but again, it's not. I care more about communities because politics is a game. It's a game of popularity. It's a game of there. But, you know, I respect this discussion and having, you know, my fellow American citizens and citizens of the globe, you know, talking and hopefully not angry at each other and fighting over it. All these issues have existed. They pick and highlight. I feel the matrix is corrupt. Well, you guys be good to each other. So thank you. Hot topic today. Yeah, but no, y'all did amazing. That's all I'm saying. You know, I got to say it at the end, and I think y'all tightened up real quick there. Where dude, I'm telling you, you guys can say whatever you want. You know what and the point is, though, is just like the conversations get out of hand when you turn into a politician, when you just start attacking the other side for no reason at all. Like, you idiot, you don't know this. It's like, nah, just drop the facts, drop the info, have a nice discussion. That person, even in here, man, I don't think you guys hate each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think if you disagree with me, I don't think you immediately just start to hate me. You know what I'm saying? So it's a hot topic, but when that was all reacting to news. Sure, you appreciate that, and they're different in the ways you mentioned. Morally, ethically, criminal, add foreign policy, steps to improve. Don added $8 trillion. But like, Like I think they're similar. I think morally they both have done stuff where they leave their supporters defending them and looking awkward. I think ethically they are willing to play the legal card instead of what is right and wrong. Both of them will take things to the Supreme Court, even if it's unconstitutional, and try to fight for it or play legal games. They've both, again, taxes to documents. Foreign policy and other stuff, they'd be different. They both have the same idea for penicillin, and they both added money to all of it. So that's why I think they're similar. That's my view on it. I feel you, but thank you for your response. Regardless, either way, the results are going to result in chaos, probably for a little bit. Yes, you're a stock trader. I could care less. Yeah, I mean, ideally, Wall Street should be able to pivot into whatever direction. Biden wins stolen election. Trump wins Nazi fascists in the White House. Both sides are not going to accept it. On the next episode of 2024. And throw in some bond yields. You know what I'm saying? Throw in some China, Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine, Iran. We're sideways. I have no idea. I don't even know why we're up here. Besides, I mean, good China stimulus. It's not like they went crazy, but the weirdest part about all of it is that the bonds are murdered and we are holding up quite decent. But welcome to earnings season. It is the kickoff. Crazy thing, I'm not a Trump fan, but I've been railroaded by the legal system, so I feel it's so clear. I mean, the one thing I genuinely liked about Trump, the only thing that would have ever made me a Trump fan, and I say this because once I tell you, I feel like a lot of Americans were like this, who didn't give a shit. He was funny. That's it. The dude was entertaining. That was the only thing that I'd ever been like, all right, like, okay. Like, I don't know why everyone was getting so worked up, but then to a degree, it did have a law of diminishing returns. You know what I'm saying? It did have a point where hilarious started to turn into like, once you started seeing the reactions, it started to get like, all right, whoa, wait, hold on. And then they're like, did you just laugh at that? I'm like, yeah. But I didn't mean to, I guess, now that I think about it. So that was the thing. But other than that, I just seeing it now. Like, go to the beginning of the year. I'm cracking up when Trump is getting indicted. Some of you guys got mad at me. I was like, I don't care if the guy goes to jail. Like, who gives a shit? It just started getting weird when they were like, just how they started to prosecute it. It just started getting very awkward. I was like, okay, I just hope, I've been shadow banned before. I've had certain things. I've told you guys about certain events happening in the world, and I've been punished for it. So I just know. And then again, when it's unfair treatment, though, that's the thing where I'm like, all right. So I've never been to jail. I don't know the legal system, but being accused of stuff and unfair treatment, I could get behind. But the last thing I would want is for that to show up in the courtroom, to be honest. I think Biden is funny, but in a different type of funny, if that makes sense. I think Biden he has his own attitude, and like he's pretty hilarious sometimes when he said, like, saying the same speech over and over again is kind of funny, but at some point I do feel bad But other than that, yeah, he's like more old man funny. Trump was just like, he just fucking said that funny? Like, what the hell? That was it. Yeah, my Biden's a little better. I'll make you laugh. Come on. Bro, what is this? This is a house? Damn. Y'all got houses in Houston on the water like that? Oh, it's a townhouse. What? Someone just sent me this is a cool property. Very unique. It's a townhouse connected to boats. It's a town boat. It's like a townhouse, but it has a dock on the end of it. It's kind of cheap for what it is. I mean, if this was in Cali, this would be like $30 million probably, but it's 300 grand. 10 a.m. push-ups. We just got those out, baby. Amen. The U.S. military has selected 2,000 troops to prepare for potential deployment to support Israel, per Wall Street Journal. No. Is that coming through the wire? I don't know how early that is. That's wild. Market is speaking with cross-asset correlation breaking down. It is. I feel you. That's like part. We'll see if it continues, though. But every time I think that's happening, the bonds kind of upset us. But individuals, like names right now, certain industries, they are. And I think with earnings season. I don't know when it came out, but if that is the case, I mean, kind of a negative development. Mm. 'Dude, DraftKings has been unreal. It's because, again, all of their earnings, their profitability is they've lowered the path to profitability, meaning they're going to go profitable faster than people expected. And then they had all of these different areas that got approvals. And then their ad spend has dropped a lot over the last couple of years. And then their user growth is actually up. Rocket sirens sounding in Tel Aviv and surrounding cities. You talked to Sam and a lender about that house. Since I'm single, my income is low. I only qualify for 200. I'm 1099, so I got to get a different type of loan. Yeah, looking at house, I could be even down to give you the loan on that one. If it's at a cheap enough price, if she's willing to negotiate. But I don't know if you could come up with the difference or see if somebody else would be down there. But I don't know if that lady's willing to negotiate. I like that house, man. And then, but yeah, DraftKings been killing it, man. I've been killing it. Yeah, bank statement loan will help you out with that. I think bank statement loan, business loan, and then see. Otherwise, if that lady gives it to you cheap enough, I'd be willing to loan it because I think the equity's in there. And then you could just literally pay me whatever fee on the mortgage and then refinance after 3 months. And then you'll get a normal loan. Because you could do that too. So like, let's say you pull off the house with a hard money loan. If you're going to have to pay the closing cost, but even if you wouldn't qualify for a normal house, you get the hard money loan, keep that for 3 months. You have to pay the fees to refinance out of it. But after you have like 3 to 6 months of history on the hard money loan, any bank will let you turn that into a conventional, believe it or not, because it's already paid down. You have some history showing you could pay it, and then boom, you can. The only issue is interest rates are all going to be high. So if you try to do that early, you might end up refinancing 2 or 3 times before rates come down, or you're going to refinance at least one time and rates will still be high. How's the markets has gone randomly off of, there's been like 3 or 4 random pops throughout the day. I mean, we're like, an hour and a half off of Euro close, but no real headlines. The only bad part of the day is the bonds. And then the dollar's at the low. Every time we're hitting a dollar low, it's going up. And then all of the tech stocks ahead of earnings, they're getting hyped up a little bit. With uranium, I don't know. I think oil, if you're trying to play any of the energy plays, oil or other defensives, but we had one shot at uranium last year. It worked for a little bit, but again, it's pretty hard to understand uranium. How anything rad will be halted for? How long was WeWork halted for? Because didn't WeWork kind of have a similar issue, I think? I think they halted it for like a week. No? Is it? Was it like here? No, I guess. I remember one of them, or was that Tupperware? Excuse me. I don't think they had days where they did nothing, but I think it could be a couple days or maybe even by the end of the day. Didn't they halt for hours? Yeah, this time they actually confirmed the bankruptcy though, and then they reaffirmed the CFO and the CEO, and then they have a plan on what they're going to. Now we need to know what the plan is for the restructuring. Dollar new low. The market's going to like that. JP Morgan, that's like the 3rd price target increase, and they are not going up here. Again, I think we got to wait till all the banks get out of the gulag. Again, Goldman, Bank of America in the morning. You got Bristol, Tyson, Brookfield, Fortinet, not pumping, just saying. Curious if you have any thoughts. I like all of those, honestly. I think you went with names. You even got a little bit of growth in there like Fortinet, but that's still a name brand company, believe it or not. I like all of those. Again, I could give you the whole discussion about potential risk and, some things like Bristol Myers and Tyson are going to deal with the consumer and all that, and the dividends, but I like those picks, actually. I think a nice balance of that. I don't know the rest of your portfolio, but I think pretty good. Maybe besides Fortinet, maybe get more growth, but I don't even think. Just keep doing what you're doing. I like that. Putin in conversation with Netanyahu expressed condolences to families and friends of Israelis killed in escalation. Russia, Putin held phone call with Netanyahu. VIX is on the low. I remember the VIX was going insane last week. Out of nowhere, they all just, again, it looks like the dollar now, just a little less. About Palo Alto 135. A couple of you guys made plays on Palo Alto, even after that. Remember, even at the 200, after they got that news there, like they could have killed it, but all day, bro, they've been on fire. Again, cyber, all of those companies. Putin and Netanyahu speaking. I'd like to know the content. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I feel like, he's like, hey, man, can y'all calm down? And Putin's probably bringing up others. I don't know. I don't know how Putin sounds talking to other world leaders. Damn KGB. You turn Palo Alto profits into ZS shares. Yalla. That was a good play. Palo Alto. Where is ZS? We had those leaps. I don't know if they woke up. Yeah, we're down $50 on them, I guess. That's 30% still. Oh, it didn't move too crazy. Okay, so SPY working its way up again. Kenview, I haven't looked at that. I forgot J&J tomorrow morning. Maybe. Do you guys want the earnings previews? I think we should go over a couple. I could go over the bank ones, but honestly, I think banks are stupid. You just wait to see how they do in the morning. And then in this case, you want to just watch out for like their, I think for Goldman, just watch out for trading and like, I think it was their trading desk. That was the one that did really bad. And then any like underwriting deals. Other than that, I think Lockheed Martin and J&J. Really, J&J will probably be the most important one in the morning tomorrow. And then SPY's about to hit a high. Good morning. Or I guess good afternoon, depending on where you're at. So tomorrow morning, you got Bank of America, Lockheed Martin, Goldman Sachs, Johnson & Johnson, Prologis, BNY, Ericsson, and Albertsons. Putin conveys key points of his phone contacts with leaders of Palestine, Egypt, Iran, Syria. He told Netanyahu that Russia is ready to help end confrontation in the region and resolve it peacefully. And then Brazil Central Bank says conflict in Israel brings geopolitical risks that can impact prices, notably oil. I thought Schwab's earnings were good. I'm surprised. Where the fuck is this preview? Sorry. Trying to find this damn preview, man. J&J. Ooh. Wow. What a earnings preview, dude. I didn't realize J&J has this many product segments. I don't know. Which one do you want? Do you want me to read it or do you want your friend AI to read it? Because, like, we could do all of them, man. We could do all of I don't know. Like, I could do it. Remember, live, we tried it once. It kind of was awkward with the AI. I don't know what you guys are into. Yeah, bro, because J&J's is crazy. You want the sexy AI? For your own protection, I'm not going to use that one. Because you only listen to it one. You already calling it the sexy AI, bro? That's nah. For your own sake, I'm looking out for you, man. I don't want you to end up like that.
What's up, bitches? I got a J&J earnings preview for you. Let US get into the plays. Revenue $21.04 billion, worldwide YY sales growth. Pharmaceutical $13.43 billion, worldwide YY sales growth plus 1.6%. Remicade $417.0 million.
So these are all of their
Simponi
segments.
$523.0 million. Stellara $2.63 billion. Tremifa $799.3 million. Edgerant $269.0 million. Presista $473.7 million. Invega Sistema $1.02 billion. Darzalex $2.54 billion. Erlita $715.5 million. Imbruvica $763.7 million.
This is a J&J earnings.
Upsummit $472.0 million. Uptravi $373.5 million. Xarelto $693.7 million. Spravato $194.5 million. Carvykti $143.7 million. Medical devices $7.58 billion, worldwide YY sales growth plus 11.8%. Interventional solutions $1.43 billion. Orthopedics $2.20 billion. Surgery $2.52 billion. Vision $1.26 billion. Expense. S-Mande $5.20 billion. RAND $3.46 billion. EPS $2.52. ESG metrics. True Value Labs ESG rank, laggard, ADJ Insight score, 37, 6% industry percentile. MSCI score, A. Price history for Q3. Johnson & Johnson. S&P 500.
No, it doesn't tell you the
XLV.
So they drop one.
XLV. Near-term options imply a 2.9% move. Last 4 quarter percent moves, plus 6%, plus 0%. Revenue has beaten consensus 15 of the past 20 quarters.
Skipping the parentheses.
EPS has beaten consensus 20 of the past 20 quarters.
Well, there you go. So again, Johnson & Johnson, medical devices, $7.58 billion expected. Pharmaceuticals, $13.4, EPS of $2.52. They're down 1.9 over the last quarter, and they're expected to move 2.9. Last earnings, they moved 6% up, though. So that's J&J. I'm getting you LMT. Everybody in the LMT, put your mother and hands up and follow me. No. Nobody stand tough. Grab a kid. Hold on, that photo is not loading. My computer being very slow today. There it is. Okay, so here's for Lockheed Martin. Again, I think this is the only other one. Everything else is banks, unless y'all really want to go over the Goldman preview. But again, they report by the morning. Same thing here with LMT. Revenue expected to be 16.7, aeronautics 6.7, missiles and fire control 2.8, rotary and mission systems 3.97, space systems 3 billion, operating oh my gosh, look at that red. Israel military says visit by President of the United States has strategic importance. Yo, what just happened? Yo, bro. Clifford out of nowhere. I don't know. Again, you usually don't see this on some days, but that got pretty big, pretty fast. Hold up here again. Oil's down. You're getting a red candle. Yeah, bro, that's like 20 points in like 5 minutes, maybe. That's huge. Wow, from space. Dude, that's crazy. Again, I put out a stream alert. That's your biggest candles of the day. There's no headline, but just kind of weird that happened out of nowhere. Again, bonds already down. Dollar woke up, but that was just a lot of equity move right there. Oh, no, watch out. Maybe it bounces up a little bit. That was crazy. Yeah, bro, that's wild. Literally, the only thing I see is Israel talking about the United States visiting. It means they're about to pump it? Oh, I don't know. Might be it. What? Reverse repo? I don't think so. Oh, again, we would have got any other headlines. It sucks on every one of these days. It's what we've been talking about in the morning. It sucks when there's a big gap between bonds and everything else, because if you get one of these candles, we're trying to find a reason, but I don't know if it's as easy to pinpoint it. Unfortunately, that could absolutely be nothing. Just remember, all day 90% of the market was up. Even at times, we would watch the indexes move, and every other name was kind of just doing their thing. So we do not know technically what this is. No, the bond auctions later this week, I believe, or next week. Don't worry. Don't worry. If it goes down by the low, then yeah, but so far that's another 3 minutes and not dropping. Did this in 5 minutes. That was literally 20 points. That was crazy. Blinken in bomb shelter in Tel Aviv. Shut up. I don't have that, but that wouldn't. I mean, again, you just saw it. That would be insane. No, that would be World War III. You know that, right? But let me see if I could find anything on that. That'd be crazy. You know, that sounds untrue though. Just off of how crazy the headline would be. I have it 17 minutes ago. The source is like OSINT Defender. So there's literally some report of it, but the source isn't, it's hard to confirm it. Hold on, there's a Meet Segal. Is this it? Oh, hold on, actually. Where is the translate button? It could be this guy who confirmed it, but pretty much, you go on Twitter here, you'll see it. U.S. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken heads to bomb shelter as rocket sirens activated. But then people have been talking about it a little bit here. So like I'm saying, the source of it all, it boils back down to this guy. But I don't know why my translation thing isn't working. Usually it tells me, but I think it's an Israeli news reporter who is reporting. Yeah, that could be it. I don't know. If Mr. Blinken, if he is put into a precarious situation, I mean, that's it. That would not be good. Not see it. That's just Twitter. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that is in a way, if you don't hear anything else about that in an hour, it's nothing. But at the same time, that would be the only thing around this 10 to 15 minute period that seems a little weird. Other than that, take it with a grain of salt. So that's just a scoop of it, but I don't think it's active right now in the sense of that's exactly why we're dropping. But very interesting. The meme plays. We'll see, man. That's a crazy. We're going to find out what's happening. Israeli reporter scamming. My dad is Israeli. Is he there right now? Another tweet, Netanyahu and Blinken halt their meeting and seek shelter as Tel Aviv is bombed. 2 minutes ago. It could be it. I don't know, man. That's just a wild claim. You see what I'm saying? Is like literally Blinken is the Secretary of State. So if our Secretary of State gets killed in Israel, we have the biggest global problem on our hands in a long time. But other than that, maybe they make a report, he goes somewhere, and then nothing happens. No one's going to react to it. That is World War III, 100%. If Blinken does not come home, yeah, that would be a world war easily. But other than that, I don't. And remember, Blinken has been very vocal in support of Israel, too. That's why, in a weird way, I could see him being a target, but it's like he's been very, very vocal about, it's kind of like Pearl Harbor, more or less, but this is just one individual, but this would be killing somebody. Again, he's not dead now. He's not in danger. He has gone to a bomb shelter. There's been a couple of reports now, him and Netanyahu, but if it did have weighting, that would be huge. If not, though, like I'm saying, this could quickly become a non-event where it's nothing. Don't even, you know what I'm saying? So it's so extreme that it shouldn't really be a problem. You feel me? So we shouldn't have anything with this, but if you get another 20 points and you get another headline on it, then we have a problem. But as of now, I think a little bit of market shock, random movement, and then you do have something a little weird. They should have homie safe. They should. Mm-hmm. Those reporters doing the most sometimes. I mean, that it's just weird because the market moved. You got to realize if we saw that headline without the market moving, we probably wouldn't have said anything. You know, for the most, you would be like, "Oh, that's crazy." But it's the fact that if the market was moving with it, nothing else is happening, and then you literally go from hearing all these things. DWAC is popping all of a sudden. You start hearing all of these things: Russia, Putin, Netanyahu, and then all of a sudden the guy's leaving. Very weird. Yeah, DWAC is up 3% now. I don't know why. They didn't kill Blinken, no, but he is him and Netanyahu, their meeting stopped and they're in a shelter or a bomb shelter. I feel like bomb shelter sounds crazy. He's allegedly in a bomb shelter, yeah. But yeah, he's safe for now. Yeah, he was supposed to return today. As of now, though, I would say allegedly is a great way to put it. But even then, even if he did go into the shelter and left, if nobody got hurt, it doesn't matter. What is this? DWAC Biden campaign to launch account on Trump's Truth Social? Huh? Biden campaign tells Fox it's looking to combat disinformation on Trump's social media site. The world gets crazier and crazier, man. How many people are on Truth Social, man? About 13. Reality is stranger than fiction, my friends. You should feel me on this one. How do we get away with mass murder in the Middle East, but one corrupt politician in danger means World War III? I feel you. It's easy though. We care way more about one politician more than all of my cousins. They made that clear to me a long time ago. Yes, that's just welcome to politics. Same thing. They care more about Saddam Hussein than all of the people in the Middle East. I mean, welcome to the elite and everything else. That's just how it works. I mean, it's going after government officials. It's just unfortunately how the world has always viewed things. It's kind of sad, but I feel you. Does Iran have weapons and capabilities to make it past Iron Dome? I think theoretically or hypothetically, but we don't know. But even then, I mean, Iran is a big country. They have a lot of things. And, I mean, you guys know, like, do you guys realize Iran used to be, like, the golden goose of the Middle East? Iran was it was a very beautiful country. Iran, even Syria, they had, but Iran especially, it was the golden goose in the Middle East. They had everything. Again, they had money, they had resources, a vibrant economy, even socially things were expanding. And then again, the Iranian Revolution and all the other stuff turned it, it still kind of is, besides all of the all of the other stuff with the sanctions. And, I mean, again, they have struggled over the last couple of decades, but, oh, yeah. Iran is USA's biggest foreign policy failure to this day. Yeah. And then it just, I mean, again, it went from a very vibrant economy to destroyed in years, and then that's it. Yeah, Iran in the 80s was the real power. They were. Again, I mean, that's even like you see LA now. You ever come to LA and you see who owns the real estate? A lot of Persian people, and it's because they left Iran because of the revolution, and they all came here. So even then, I have some family, or I guess family we've married into, that is from Iran, and their whole family came from the 80s. They took whatever they can from Iran, and they had a lot of money. A lot of people in Iran had a lot of money, but they took whatever they could after the revolution, and then they came to California and a lot of other places. But Iran in the 80s was huge, bro. It was popping. The golden goose, man, the golden goose. So that's why, though. But if Iran, oil supply, tensions, even money support to all around the Middle East, it would be bad if Iran got drawn into this. Not only like striking capability, but again, just impact on the whole Middle East and tensions and trade and all that. Earlier rocket attacks disrupted opening of Israel's parliament. Why do they not make Amex ticker Amex? Three letters is superior to 4. 2 is better, and then 1 is the best. You saw a photo alleging Iran officials met with Hamas. Well, here's the deal. This last weekend, remember, we thought something was going to happen. Everybody was worried about Jihad Day. You guys, and then nothing happened. I feel like they're using they want misdirection. We're not going to know what's going to happen, but just to give you an update, this weekend, everybody talked with everybody. Putin got in the conversation. They were calling Russia, Hamas, Iran on back channel. Everybody was talking this weekend. Every single party you could imagine had some level of talk in the last 72 hours. That's why it's interesting where we're at right now. You would think that'd be good. It was, but a lot of it was just everybody was trying to like, yo, what are you doing? Everybody was, Putin, what are you going to do? I don't believe in violence. Putin, what is going to happen? They were all just calling. They were saying, don't do this. They were threatening Iran. You said, you mother effers, step into this. We're going to mess you up. And then the other guy calls back, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it. What I meant was like, we could be really good allies in the future. I'd love to get you nuclear weapons and $6 billion. But, we just got to worry. If you do anything, we're going to kill you. It's like everybody, all weekend, Russia was on the phone. China got involved again. That's why I said, like, even the meeting, it's like a breakup. It's like, fuck you. And then they're like, no, I didn't mean it, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. How dare you? What do you say? I'm sorry. There's a lot of them. That's what was going on. But even then, though, this weekend, it was just, like I was saying, this week, what we're about to have one of the China Belt and Road Initiative meetings, and Xi Jinping and Putin are buddying up again. So like this whole weekend was like, we thought it was going to be something. And I think they did that to get everybody moving. You see what I'm saying? By like making it seem like something was going to happen this week. They wanted to see who was going to move and who didn't move, essentially. I think they used this weekend to get information, but everybody was there was a lot of quote unquote diplomacy over the weekend of trying to, see where everybody's at, deter people, let them know, kind of put some lines in the sand and then go from there. Next time on The Real World 2024. Harkin, yeah, he might. There's a lot, dude. There's so many Fed speakers this week. It's insane. Everything this week. There's a lot. And then it's earnings. So it's like we're going to be half responding to earnings. And then the other half is like, do any of these events create anything that gets us like actually moving? Abbott earnings, are they tomorrow morning or Wednesday? They could be good, though. Overstock, another high. Damn. Oh, Amazon. I'm mad. Dude, I didn't buy anything on Prime Day. Turkish foreign minister holds calls with Hamas political bureau chairman Hanye, foreign ministry source. No, me either. Now I need to order stuff. I don't need anything, but that's it. Oh, you got a vacuum? I know I should have got me a vacuum or something. How do you think Airbnb is going to report? Have yours done good? They've done good. I could double check even for the next month, but mine have been very stable. But at the same time, I've not seen growth. So that's the only thing I could say is that, remember last time I told you when they were like, it's crashing? I said, fuck you, bro. It's growing. This time the bookings are solid, but I'm not seeing like a big gain month over month, year over year. It's like 8 to 9%, which is great, but it's not anything. No, I have the profits. I just haven't put them into shares. I stopped doing that. Maybe I need to get back on it. Do I like mozzarella sticks or not really? I'm too scared to answer that question. I don't know what this leads into. You know what I'm saying? Because like they were like door number 1, Airbnb, door number 2, Patrick Harker, right? And then door number 3, do you like mozzarella sticks? You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know what's behind door number 3, but the Airbnb one I didn't know what was behind Airbnb, but that's I generally have an idea. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. It sounds like he's asking an answer to your online security. I don't think I've ever had that as a security question. Do you like mozzarella sticks? Or do they ask you what's your favorite food? I don't know. My favorite food changes all the time. Yeah, kinda. Okay, we came back up since the little Blinken bomb shelter headline. No negative development since there. Bonds still doing their thing. Again, some of the earnings plays either running or not. I think chips are the real winner. Blinken better go live soon, bro. We need to check up on him. You were hearing the market went down. Nah, you're good. I mean, yeah, you could have sold the puts, but it happened out of nowhere. It's not like if you were holding puts on that, you would have loved it, but it lasted for a little bit and then quickly up. Now Meta's on the high. So again, maybe it is a non-event. Oh, shit. You know why Snap is up? Snap shares jump as leaked 24 user target exceed Wall Street expectations. So Snapchat had a leak in the morning. That's what it was. Somebody got a hold of 24 user target expectations, and then they're already exceeding it. Explosion in Lebanon. Nothing's loading. I got Snap by target. Yeah, there's no story on that. That's coming from Yahoo. So Yahoo's putting out something now saying that the shares are jumping as 24 target expectations are leaked. I like Booking. Booking's great. If you don't want Airbnb, the only difference is Booking is expensive. That's all. It just has a high premium. I like Expedia too, but I do think Expedia has kind of been on the downside there. I think they have a little bit more risk. But if you don't want Airbnb, I think I like travel. I'm not against travel. That's even though I like Airbnb, I don't think the hotels are bad companies. I just think they do a lot of lobbying to protect, the multi-billion-dollar industry. But Booking is a great option. They're up a lot. That's it. Booking, you're buying at all-time highs, whereas Airbnb is, overvalued, but at least you're paying a lower price for it. Josh, the joy of Airbnb, no lobby. I feel. I like lobbies, though. I like lobbies at hotels. I just don't like elevators. I've realized I have a disdain towards elevators. Like, even in Vegas, bro, I hate, I don't know. Maybe I just need to talk to people. When I talk to people in the elevator, it's a good time. Otherwise, that's it. I tell you, though, some guy tried to fight me in the elevator. I ever tell you that story? He didn't even try to fight. He was a weirdo, too, bro. It was I swear to God, this dude played League of Legends and Dota in his hotel room. No, not recent. This was it was this year. It was not this other time. I wasn't in No, I told him I was completely sober, but I was in the elevator came out and I was just standing in front of the elevator door, and then this guy walks out, and then he lowers his shoulder on me and bumps into me on purpose, and I just look at him and I'm like, "Are you okay?" And then he's like, "Get the fuck out of our way!" And then he just starts yelling and going. But he was like a nerd, he straight up looked he looked like he was he wasn't at a casino. He looked like he was at a Dota convention. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't trying to I even just look at him and he's growling and shit, and I'm just like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope you have a good day." And then he says, "Fuck you," and then he just starts yelling and walking. I'm like, all right. I could have taken him easily, but I hit him with love. I hit him with love and forgiveness. But yeah. He just lost Hall of Fame, I feel. Yeah. But other than that, though, I hate elevators. So that's the only thing Airbnb has on hotels there. And I guess there's more, but that one goes a long way. Just no elevators. I like no elevators. And they're just awkward. You just LA in elevators, and then everybody I don't know where to look. Do I look at the people? Do I look at the numbers? Then there's mirrors in the elevator. Where do I look? You know what I'm saying? Dota is a very nerdy game. That's your phone. Close your eyes. I never thought about that. I'm going to try that next time. I look straight ahead too, but then eventually I'm I wonder if they know I'm not looking at anything and I'm just trying not to look at them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn. Yeah, Coinbase, they're probably, dude, Cointelegraph might get in trouble for this. That's crazy. What? So literally, they put out a tweet, Bitcoin jumps to 30, Cointelegraph intern makes 2.2 million, then they delete the tweet. Oh, that's dirty. It's hitting the termy now. Oh, Blinken war cabinet sheltered during sirens. Yeah. So now Bloomberg and other media they got the green light to report this now. So it could be what happened. I don't know, but I don't think anything negative happened. I think the headline of that, you're like, and then that's it. But I don't think it's developed negatively yet. UAW, Ford should stop playing games and get a deal done. General Motors, UAW represented team members will receive immediate wage increase upon ratification. Under GM's latest offer to UAW, all active seniority employees have opportunity to reach max wages by end of proposed contracts. And then here it is now. Secretary of State Blinken and Israeli PM Netanyahu sheltered in bunker for 5 minutes when air sirens went off in Tel Aviv during their meeting, State Department spokesman Matthew Miller. So that's confirmed. That's crazy. It's always crazy when we get news like that ahead and we watch like a reaction and then get the confirmation. That's nuts. So it did happen. That was end up true, but again, nothing bad happened as a result. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night, and I'll be right back.
How there was so much inventory, it would have taken possibly through 2024 into 2025 before they could have launched. It would have taken much longer for them to be able to get the higher sales prices, perhaps better distribution channels, just more sales.
Now, a really helpful breakdown, and we'll obviously continue to monitor the story. Naha Katan joining us on the Pfizer update today. We'll take a quick break, come back, talk a little bit more about bank earnings. We've got now Charles Schwab in the mix, rising the most in months. We'll walk through the story. This is Bloomberg.
I'm on a journey to discover the human story of gold. How it shapes us and our world. Join me, Idris Elba, as I
No. Man, I can't step away for two. That's it, bro. I didn't finish peeing, bro. I was halfway pissing. I didn't think they were going to hit me with that. No. Whew. Oh, bro, I need to pee. I know. They're going to be like, don't cut off midstream, Josh. It's not healthy. I know, man. Oh, no. Now what am I going to do? Oh, no. Israeli artillery has opened fire. Well, hold on, man. I'm trying to overstock again on the high. Let's see. Price target cut by Pumper Sandler, but maintained at overweight. Ultragenics rises 14. I did not wash my hands either, no. That was a very messy bathroom, but I'm not done. Netanyahu has since moved out and is continuing discussions at command center. Israeli defense minister. When Duke Energy residential customers using 1,000 kilowatt hours will see a decrease in their January 24 bill by $11.29. It's good. The Israel, dude, that was crazy. It's crazy because, like, if you've watched this channel, you see that happen, every now and then. But even then, thank you for the chat. Shout out Tyree. He was the first one who dropped it on us. I was able to confirm it, but it's always a sight to see where things are happening in the world, and like we could literally confirm it 20, 30 minutes ahead of like the news sources. And you have to understand why. It is speculation. That's why I tell you when it's unconfirmed, if we don't have any idea, versus like getting the news sites, they have to like package it up and make sure that it's appropriate and verify. So I'll give you stuff unverified, but understand the nature of it. It's wild though to see that one play out. But like we said, if nothing happens to our man and there's no real imminent danger threat, then sure enough, should become a non-event. Yeah, man, great work. That was fun. It was fun. Are they going to let me go to the bathroom now? I got this Idris Elba ad. Yeah, we're always able to confirm or deny it unverified eventually. That is the best part. Yeah, exactly. So, like, for speed's sake, we get it, but you do have to understand it's not always going to be verified. But eventually, that's easy. Always. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I need to finish this.
Deposit withdrawals. They also never had the sort of problem of uninsured depositors that SVB had, where they had more than 90% of depositors who are uninsured. And the bank always had, it always was able to tap Federal Home Loan Bank System funding, but it said that that was temporary and that was limited. So executives have all along said that any deposit yanking trends would start to abate, and these results do seem to have showed that.
And we here in Canada, Sally, obviously, given that TD Bank has that ownership stake in Schwab, we watch the story pretty closely. Now that we have an early look at the Wall Street performance over the last 3 months, and we're going to have you and the team are going to have a very busy few days here. What are going to be some of the takeaways, do you think, by the end of the week on what's happening within the world of finance this quarter?
Yeah, so I think we had JP Morgan, we had Citi, we had Wells Fargo on Friday, we have Bank of America and Goldman Sachs tomorrow. The takeaways were pretty similar. For JP Morgan, they reported a record in net interest income. They were helped by their First Republic acquisition. And then, Wells Fargo, it also was able to do pretty well on the net interest income, in the net interest income stakes. And Citigroup, it also had a real boon with its traders, thanks to sort of the FX market and volatility there. So, but what they did all make were a fair few more ominous statements about the uncertainty surrounding the environment to come. And the most extreme of those was, of course, Jamie Dimon, who...
Okay, we're good. We're good, baby. I only needed a little more time. And then Snap, don't forget that little leaked user stuff. That one's wild. My goodness. And SPY is about to hit the high again. So you've heard that little... I think this was the Blinken blunder. And then we have bounced right back up and are going to make the climb again to the high, UVXY at the lows, and we're not even breaking out just yet. Oh my goodness, a lot of weed stuff. A lot of people were asking if there's any news, so it's kind of moving calm. I forgot when that event is going to be, but other than that, just play this with the political cycle. Amazon breaking out, they've been on fire all day. Again, even Google, I think Meta too, they're actually killing it, 320. Yeah, Duke Energy. Savo, because didn't they have bad news earlier? I feel like Sava's been killed multiple times this week. Yeah, yesterday and the day before. Or today and the day before. Kosovo integrates this little integrity under scrutiny following CONY misconduct claims. Was that the same thing the day before? But they've had a lot of bad news. And biotechs lately, too. It's either you've been getting hooked up on the reports or you've just been getting murdered. Again, whether it's FDA or not. And then if you're good, somebody buys you out. If no, they don't pay. SMCI. That was on fire. Again, all of the chips, Intel, Micron. Why have I had Schwab up here? I guess that's word to the regionals. Lucid's on the high. Somebody was calling that out in the morning. What are you guys talking about on the Twitch? Orlando? Are you guys talking about Disneyland and theme parks? There was one good Saturday Night Live joke I heard in the last year, and it said, Orlando, where Republicans live and Democrats come for vacation. I laughed at that. I said, that's pretty funny. That's all I know about Orlando and Disneyland. Yeah, it was a good Saturday Night Live joke. I was like, that's quality. That's a great joke. Have you guys seen that? Can I show you this? Can I show you? Will they ban me if I play a Saturday Night Live clip? I don't think I will. This is how I feel like every every conversation we have. Like, you'll see it. No way. This was a year ago? All right. Have you guys ever seen this? This is a year ago. I didn't think it was. But it's called Republican or Not. This is from Saturday Night Live, if you've never seen this.
People, and our contestants have to guess whether they're Republican or not. Seems easy, right?
Have you guys ever seen this?
Hi, Benson. I'm Jim Lee, and honestly, this game seems pretty straightforward, so
I love it.
I think I got this.
I'll bet you do. And how about you?
Hello, Benson. I'm Michelle Flynn. I grew up in Ohio, so I've been playing this game my whole life. Kind of an expert.
Sure you are. All right, let's get started. Let's bring out our first guest. This is Brady. Now, he's going to make a few statements. Ring in as soon as you're ready to guess, Republican or not. All right, Brady, give us our first clue.
I think Facebook is evil.
Oh, wow. Because they're spreading disinformation or because they banned Donald Trump?
Not so easy, is it?
Maybe we need another hint.
I don't know if I showed you this before.
I buy all my produce straight from a farm.
Because you want to or because you have to?
I don't know, Miss Ohio. You the expert. Keep going, Brady.
I respect pro athletes who stand up for their beliefs.
Which athletes?
And which beliefs?
Who knows? Could be her or him.
It's hilarious. I love it. I was like, this is the best Saturday Night Live skit I've seen in years.
Give them the last clue, Brady.
God, I hate cops.
Okay, he is not a Republican.
Oh, sorry, so close. But no, Brady is indeed a Republican.
But he said he hates cops.
Yes, but he was talking about these cops.
That's hilarious.
Better luck next round.
You could go watch the rest of it, but it's hilarious, bro. I'm telling you. That's how, it's funny, though, because it's like, I get my produce from a farm because you want to or you have to. He was talking about these cops. Oh, man. It's a good one. That's Saturday Night Live. That was a year. I thought it was more recent, but I just saw it. I think I saw it a couple months ago. But that was the funniest one. It was the funniest one. That's November 2020. That's crazy. That's crazy. It seems new, but nah, that was old. It's a good one. You watch the rest of it. It's a good 5-minute clip. They've had some quality sketches over the years. I miss the good old days. Back in the day, I used to stay up for Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. That was a weekend thing. But there's been a couple good clips. That one was top tier. I loved it. It was great. I remember Mad TV. Mad TV was the best. Sigma Sports United. No. I was part of today. Manu guy backed out. Eddie Murphy, Dan Murray, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. Oh, look what I can do. I don't know why Mad TV died. I don't know. I'm surprised Mad TV still isn't around. That would have been fun. You're in Africa right now, Cam? Well, good luck. Be safe, my friend. In the mist one. Oh, different Neo. NEO is on the high. Baba Badu. Cable TV upgraded. Just watch the super spreader event. I'll have to. You can send me some of these. I'll watch them. I like me my good comedy clips. Oh wait, is that VinFast? Damn, they got that down to 6 real quick. That was fun while it lasted. O'Reilly on the high. OVV. Why does that sound very familiar? And then Disney again, surprisingly. Tesla. Teladoc on the high. What was the other one? Zscaler. Mock Natural Resources expects IPO between $19 and $1 per unit. What is Mock Natural Resources? Fat day today. Couple 2 stars in retail sales. And Putin in China. Putin and Xi Jinping. And then a couple of it's going to get good. And then, yeah, the retail sales. And then we kick off with J&J, Goldman, Bank of America in the morning. Who's after the bell? United, Interactive Brokers, JB Hunt. So still not too crazy. Then after that, then Wednesday, middle of the week, it goes nuts. It's exciting. It gets the chat going. It does. The whole world. We're going to find out. Boeing Business Jets unveils premium cabin selection for VIP jets. I've never got a press release for a jet. That's cool. Like that. It's for VIPs, yeah, but they put out a release. NDSN on the low, PSTV. Bro, the high ticker is still gassing. It's such a wild day today because this is the second time now in reverse it's happening. High ticker is just literally every single fashion of it is just, it's on the higher end, and then the index itself isn't actually moving. And then Tesla, you guys were just talking about that. 2 big candles here. They're hitting a new high up 1.28. And then SPY just 43.75. How much time do we have? 2 hours left. So you still got an hour to burn through 11 and then power hour. But you're about 10 points from the latest high, 12 points from the next level. And maybe like another 18 points to fill the latest gap from a month ago almost. The bond move in the SPY is weird. I think dollar's still down, but very wild Monday. I mean, I didn't know what to expect coming into Monday, considering, nothing happened over the weekend and we had a lot of big stuff coming into it. But I don't know if, because the rest of the world didn't trade like this. We're still up like 1.3 now on the NASDAQ. Yeah, Overstock is still going up. That one would have been a great one in the morning. Let's say I took the Coinbase. I'm still down on that, but it's kind of within the same dollar or two. or like $1 to $4, just depending on where it's at. Oracle trying to break. What's the other one? CRM. And then Meta's killing it too. Amazon was the first one. Remember Google last week. That was the real runner. And then Microsoft too. This will be the 12th consecutive green Monday. Yeah. I think every Monday has been green. Yeah. Remember we said that on that last watch list like 2 weeks ago because it's like we couldn't get it down Friday, down Monday for the life of us. So like literally for like that's 3 months in a row. Even if we ended up lower and lower, we open up with Monday just being chill. 4 attempts, NQ 1530. Even for this SPY, I mean, we have been up here a couple times lately. So we're about to have our third attempt for 43.85. You got real close to it. Spotify still going up. Bro, what the hell? Cam, you're in Kenya? Bro, my guy in the chat, your boy Cam, bro, he's like, yeah, Josh, I'm in Kenya. And then he just emails me a picture of him looking at a lion. What the hell, bro? Be safe, man. Be safe. God bless you. That's dope. That's dope. That's an AI lion. I love sharing those pics. I mean, it's hard to believe sometimes. Like, cause I see the same room every time I stream. That's why we're gonna try it though. End of this year, I'm gonna take you guys mobile when I stream. I'm about to pull up somewhere else cause y'all getting me too inspired. Cause y'all really be listening to the stream and y'all will be out on a safari or on the boat in the middle of an island or somewhere. I'm like, how do y'all do this, chat? It's amazing. It's amazing. Someone tell Biden don't go to the middle of an actual war zone. Yeah, why? Come on. We invented the war zone. You think I'm gonna let them go in the middle? I'm gonna be there. Put me in the middle of it. I'm fine. We're not afraid of a little war zone. I played Call of Duty. I've done it all. How serious? It's fine. All we need to show them who's boss. That's it. And stop playing around. I gotta make sure Israel have all the right. We gotta make sure they have the right environmentally safe equipment to battle. Exactly. Whoa. Overstock still going. Thoughts on Biden and Yellen both saying we could absolutely afford to fund 2 wars? Nah, that just pissing me off. It's like when my girlfriend be talking about what I could afford, like she can afford it. I'm like, man, that's some bullshit. How dare you? I mean, just spending my money like it's that's the same way I feel. With this, they're like, absolutely, we could fund 2 wars. Oh yeah. Sure you can. Oh, yeah. Or it's kind of like somebody that owes you money. And then you see them like, oh, yeah, I could afford that. You're like, you damn mother. Yeah. I don't know. It's good, though. I mean, last thing they're going to be like is like, yeah, bro, we can't cover that. Like, what happens, like, it's one thing where we're like, how do you feel about America saying that they could fund both wars? Man, how would you feel if they said, nah? Yeah, I don't know. We're fucked. No, we can't do 2. We got to pick one. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I figure, dude, inflation, or I don't know what would happen. Either inflation or the dollar would go crazy. Everybody would be like, did we really just say that? It'd be like, signs of weakness, rate cut. Oh, my God. It would flip. So I don't know. I'm kind of glad they said, yeah, they could. I hope. That makes me feel a little safer rather than not. Because if they said no, I'd be like, what did you just say? Yeah, we got to take the money out of the banks, too. We can't afford this anymore. One lie I could get on board with. I mean, you don't have to get on board with it, but, I mean, I'm not expecting them to, be honest about it.
Sweetheart!
Like... If you told me no, I'd be a little bit more worried. I would respect the honesty, but I would be a little more worried. Can't even fund staying open. Well, that's the thing, is how our check-ins and savings work. When the money already was spent, you know what I'm saying? It's not, these are old debts. So the way my old debts and my new debts work, and it's just like, no, we got the money, man. We just got to figure it out. It'll be there in November 17th. Canada financial regulator, no plans to produce guidance on non-mortgage retail credit exposures. $33 trillion in debt. Why stop now? I feel. It's funny though. I see usually we're the people who ask me about the debt, and usually I don't care. But I've been seeing the headline, dude. The national debt is actually wicked over the last just even the last decade, and every year we're adding as much as we would then in 10 years. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Rite Aid bankruptcy shows defaults going from bad to worst. By the end of September, the number of U.S. firms that went insolvent had piled up to 516, according to S&P Global. That is much higher than the 263 in the first 9 months of 2022, and then 300 in the same period of 2021. So they brought up Rite Aid, but it's about all of the bankruptcies. Including Rite Aid, 18 of the insolvent companies this year had liabilities of more than $1 billion at the time of their bankruptcy filings. Some of the notable ones: SVB Financial, Bed Bath & Beyond, and Smile Direct Cub in September. It took $232 million to amass the first 15 and 12 years to amass the next 150 trillion or 15 trillion. It's something ridiculous, but I see why people are like, how do you not care about this? Because usually we've ignored it for a while, but the pace is quite alarming. But then again, I mean, we do have 5% interest now. And let's let this one work through the system and see what happens to debt. Hypothetically, can you say no to the draft? I don't think so. I think you have to have a reason. Or if you say no, don't they put a warrant for your arrest or something? I think it's easier to get out of jury duty. Just break your leg. I'm flat-footed, so I don't think I'll get drafted. In Egypt, they didn't draft you if you had flat feet, so I'm hoping y'all took a page from their book. And I have a receding hairline. So I don't know if those two things, it doesn't matter? Oh, no way. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if Egypt's still like that, but back in the day, yeah. My dad said the flat feet, they wouldn't draft you. Your dad had you sign up for the draft when you turned 18? Shout out to vets, baby. That's a patriot right there. He said, boy, I'm taking you to the recruiter right now. He said, you are 18 years of this. It's game time now. That's crazy. Did you get drafted? I don't know if you got drafted, though. I don't. How did that work out? Mm-hmm. You're required by law. Yeah, I think you go to jail. Like, you get in trouble or they might, like, fine you. I don't know. They're probably going to be like, well, since you didn't get drafted in the future, you can't use half of your environmental credits, unfortunately. You're like, what? And then they're going to subject you to, like, 17 hours of public societal torture. You guys know that's what's going to happen in the future? In, like, 15, 20 years with this society? You're going to be sent to, like, the Ukraine Council on TikTok, and then instead of, like, the death penalty, people are just they're going to just flame you and bully you on the internet, and then outcast you from society, and then they're going to like, okay, that was your punishment. It's pretty Orwellian, but yeah, they're still working on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just oust you from society. Virtual trauma. Live Zune roast. Tesla, again, I have 2 of those. MPW came back up to break even. Jury by TikTok, yeah. It's a jury of your peers, but from, like, just, it's not, you're just meant to blackball you from society. They read your old tweets out in front of you. No. You have to listen 15 minutes at a time, and you're just forced of people telling you how bad you are. And then you have to hear how good they are. And then they tell you why they're good, and then you're bad. That's your life sentence. That's it. After like 6 hours of that, bro, you don't know. You lose social identity. You've been outcasted from society. You have no job opportunities. You can't even find a mate because they think that you're an evil person. And then it goes. I'm sorry. I was reading a little bit of Orwell this weekend. I got into 1984 again. So apologies. There are 15 million men on the draft list right now that could be drafted. That's crazy. I don't think many people will sign up for this war. Well, that's why I keep telling y'all, stop supporting war. Why do you shout out the vets, Josh? My new rule is this. You ain't allowed to pick any sides for any war unless you are going to go fight in it. How about that? It's just like the food. You catch it, you kill it, it's fine. You want to go and post something on social media? Great. I need you to sign up for the draft and be a part. That's the whole point. So I'm like, man, we just advocating everybody's civilians to go die and then not realizing we getting into it and then all the people who already fought for us. And we're like, man, no one's going to fight this war if we... Exactly. And then all the people that you shit on for years, you're going to expect them and want them to fight for you? My goodness. You heard him. If another Hitler comes to power, you're not allowed to oppose him. That's not what I said. No. I say if you're going to advocate the slaughtering and killing on both sides, and before advocating diplomacy and finding a way, you advocate violence and arming individuals, then yeah. But no, you can do whatever you want. But like I'm saying, I think there's people out here all the time that are willing to... Like, again, you have people in here who are veterans and who have fought for this country. So it's simple. Like I'm saying, I mean, I would respect, and a lot of veterans. I've had even veterans reach out to me about both my stance and their stance. You know, I respect those opinions a lot higher. And people who are actively going to go and fight for whatever their country is, it just means a lot more. I mean, we could talk about negotiating with Hitler in the comfort of our home, and we could advocate this and that, but you're not on the draft list. I mean, I'm not on the draft list. So it's at the end of the day, I don't know if actually I might be. I don't know how it works at this point. But the whole idea here is just if you don't like violence, I mean, stop advocating it. If you're not going to be the one who's going to go out there, then I mean, you could have philosophical arguments and you could have ideas, but let's draw the line where there's a real line between people who will eventually or who are already committed to fighting for what their opinions are and the people who won't. And a lot of people won't. I don't advocate for people to kill Hitler. I advocate for someone stopping him no matter what it takes. I agree. And I advocate for a society and that won't allow a Hitler to rise up. That's what I say. That my whole stance is on that. We have a society, you could shame people into being scared to talk about a damn vaccine, bro. We could have societies that don't allow the Hitlers to rise. And it's not one when everybody is blood hungry, thirsty, wanting to rip apart the next person. That's, of course, that you're creating, right now is a cesspool for Hitlers. So, no, I don't think it's a future goal. I think that's more realistic now than telling everybody to keep fighting and then framing them as Hitler and then doing the same thing over and over and over again. So you tell me that's in the future. I say that's right now. We have internet, we have connection, you have people everywhere in the world. Society flipped in 1 year after COVID. You could oust a lot of things, but again, Hitler was 1940, and again, all of the Arab wars that have happened afterwards. You know, this isn't the first time it's happened in Israel and Palestine. It's the fifth time recently, not to mention how far it goes back. So do whatever you can to stop someone and give them a gun and fight. Dude, they've been doing that since Jesus' time. It has, so I don't know. I mean, maybe you could tell me mine's in the future and unrealistic, but I think the future is right here, right now, and the same bloodshed to stop a threat is how we've wound up in all of these problems to begin with. So call it what you want, but I like it. Good take, though, and thank you for not attacking me in the process. So I see what you're saying, though, but I do think, you know, this society is powerful right now. Society is powerful and people have it, but we allow it to happen, man. It's crazy. So I think we're in a Thucydides trap. I forgot how to say it. Or what is it? Not euphemism. Hakuna Matata. Religion tends to keep wars going. I agree, but we don't live in a religious world right now. They were fighting in Europe off of no religion before you saw the fifth Arab-Israeli war start again. That's why I've been saying this for a long time. And that's why I think society, I don't know how they've brainwashed all of the young generation and the people before me too, to a degree, to literally just be so violent. Again, I mean, there was a real economic take in the beginning of the Russia-Ukraine war. And they said, it's very irresponsible to tell somebody smaller and to give them a bunch of weapons and to tell them to fight when you can make 20 other better deals and do a lot of, but no, we support a lot of violence. Again, it was after Vietnam, Iraq, if there wasn't a 9/11, we wouldn't have gone in the war in 2001. That's it. It was just an event that shocked everybody, and everybody really turned into that. But ever since then, we haven't seen it. And at the same time, too, I was talking to my mom about this. It's just like, in a weird way, the younger, and I think this is where you're getting at, Maybis, where you're like, you know, how are you you got to defend against this, because it's been a long time since the world has seen Middle East aggression. I don't know if that's a way to put it, but you know what I'm saying? Where, like, dude, people didn't think that they would parade on a music festival and slaughter and kidnap people. You know, a lot of people are not, we haven't seen those images in a very long time. We've seen a lot of messed up stuff, but, you know, the days of Americans just getting slaughtered in parts of the Middle East as a result of conflict, you haven't seen that in a while. You know, it just, at least 10 years, it hasn't been in your face as it was the other 40 or 50. So I do think a lot of people are just, they don't know, but then again, even without that, a lot of people were quick to pick up our guns, even though we like to try to say get rid of them at the same time. Blaming it on religion is denial of the dark side of humans. Damn. Okay, I see you. I mean, I acknowledge the impact of religion.
Hey, jump in! Hey, he's on the rope!
You don't have to be
Let me see your hands right
crusades and go all of them. Like, you know, there's some more than others, but for the most part, I do big on the human condition of violence.
Hey, he's jumping! Hey, he's on the rope! Hey, let me see your hands! Let me see your hands right now! Hey, he's down, he's down. Move!
You think the only solution is kill somebody?
Reach for your race back! Hey,
that's how the enemy thinks. That's how, you know, it's not, I'm not saying that I don't know what the answer is. That's why there's a lot of people. It's like, dude, it's killing. The big dump, there was a weird report about Blinken getting into a bomb shelter with Netanyahu. It ended up being true, but nothing happened. I think people were worried for a little bit. Otherwise, there's nothing else that could have been driving on that sense.
Looks like he just ran towards the north side of the building.
Hey, jump in! The younger generation thinks to regenerate video game education. Yeah. But even then, though, it's like, it just all depends. But just in general, the last 2 years, we've been brainwashed to loving and supporting war. And now there's another one on the doorstep. And I'm saying the same thing as before, but that's why I'm like, dude, I hope y'all see this as pushing society towards thinking this is still an answer and a solution to all of it. You know, it's just like, no. But that's what's been happening. Again, it just violence, promote. Like, what do you think? Every day you would laugh and be like, oh, we are giving money to Ukraine. Think about it. All that is dollars equals bloodshed every single day. You have had support there. You've had people fight for it. And again, I am not negating the cause, and I'm not saying that people fighting for their democracy or whatever it may be is not admirable, or that I'm not trying to justify anybody's war. I can't do that. All I'm saying though is every single war and bloodshed and choosing that over anything else, it has been a societal shift. And again, you have support towards it. People they see us as giving. We think we're just giving them money. we don't equate dollars with bloodshed, unfortunately. It's either they get weapons or the entire country is destroyed. Russia can't be reasoned with. There's no other solution. False. Towards everything. I'm done with people putting me in a room and telling me there's only two solutions, or it's only this or that. Isn't that why we had racism back in the day? And then again, somebody ended it eventually, and we said, no, you can't have that. And they used to think segregation was the only option, and that's the whole point. I'm done with narratives that follow along either two solutions. That's it. I'm sorry. I could think better than that, and I know all of you can too. We could find somewhere else. It's very simple. Every man wants something, and every man is afraid of something. Operate within that, but there's more than two solutions. That's all. It's not just one or the other. That's what I believe. So I see how you got to that, but I'm just saying I don't think in a realistic world, there is more than two options. Just like they figured out how to even sanction them and come after them in multiple ways. They invented things we've never seen before. How come it wasn't, okay, oil goes to the moon or it doesn't? I've seen the cities that are reduced to rubble and all of that. Again, this is what happens. But, again, if you had a child and you had a son and there was somebody bullying him for years of history and the guy was way bigger than him in this, would you go and give your son a weapon and tell him to go to school and fight the bully? No, you would not. Not one single parent in here would do that. And if you had a child that was getting bullied by somebody way bigger than them, you would either try to talk to the person doing the bullying, but I'm sure you would find ways to figure this out. That's it. I would say be smarter than that. Find a way. Talk to the parent. You could do a lot of things, but the general idea is we shouldn't give Ukraine weapons to protect their existence. Should we tell them to just take it? We should help them in other ways. I think if we went into Ukraine everywhere that Russia wasn't and just put soldiers to not make them attack and you develop the country, you would be better off giving them weapons and javelins. Hands down. Ukraine could be a powerhouse economically, geographically, everywhere else. It's a shame what Ukraine is becoming right now, because what it could have been next to Russia, yeah, it is way more developed. That's why I'm saying, and if it is way more developed, they could have, but they weren't ready for a military altercation. You could have gotten peace through business. You could have had peace in many ways. That's all. But again, giving them guns, I don't think that's the only option. That's where I stand. You're telling me it's either Russia destroys them or you give the underdog a lot of weapons, ammunition, and money. But I'm just saying there's more options off the top of my head. And if even if you seem to be familiar with the landscape of Ukraine, that the economic abilities there were amazing. And you could have turned that in, even what they had with tech and a lot of things. So there's a lot of things that could have happened, but I don't think there is only two options. That's the way I look at it. Russia is destroying them, period. What do you think they would have tried that? Well, what happened to Crimea then? Again, the same thing happened in 2014. Russia came in, took Ukraine land, annexed it. They didn't wipe it off the face of the earth. It's not. That's just not what happened. Russia wants this land. So they could only destroy it to a degree. They want it. I don't know if you're getting that, but it's not as if Russia is just trying to kill the people. So that being said, you could again, they could have destroyed it themselves. If you want this, Russia, okay, here you go. This is what it's going to, there's a lot of things, but like I'm saying, I don't believe in winding up at an answer of violence that easy. That's all. That's all I will. That's all I'm saying, and that there's more than one or the other. But I do think that was the case. No, because in the beginning I would have advocated for way more development out of Ukraine. We could have helped them with the same amount of money. They roll in, they flatten their cities. I know, but what happened in 2014 though? They did the same thing, and it was sad, and people died, and there was bloodshed. But it's not as dramatic as you're saying, though. Into the sense of it wasn't as if the Ukrainians were wiped off the face of the earth. They took the land and then they didn't utilize it. They want the land, so it's again, and the people and how it's there's a lot of history behind it. So all I'm saying is that there's just not two options. I think your approach is that there is only two options, and I don't know. And that's the thing too. I don't know if what this conversation will produce, but You believe there's only two options. I don't. So we could go back and forth with facts and what has happened and what hasn't happened all day, but that is where I do believe this is concluding. It's either we're probably going to have to agree to disagree. Mm-hmm. Mm. Regardless, that's all. My thing is for society, we just have to. We cannot fall for the two option, Donald or Biden, kill or don't kill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or it's all of these things where I'm like, I don't know. I feel like there's more options. I like options. They're good. Mm. Mm. So someone massacres your girlfriend. What are your options? What do they want? I get it. It's sad. I'd be pissed. I'd want to kill him. Again, why did they do it? So y'all don't feel me, man. Everybody wants something. Everybody is afraid of something. Figure it out right now. Trust me. It's not even what did she do. I said, what do they want? You don't get. That's always what I ask. What do you want? What do they want from it? Again, when everybody asks me certain things, when people act with me, I'm like, what do you want? Like, what are you trying to get out of this? I don't get your point. It sounds pro-Russia. Well, that's sad. I mean, like I said, I'm respectful. The problem with these debates is when you start attacking somebody. So trying to label me pro-Russia, I think that's incorrect. I'm not pro-Russia. I would go live in Russia if I was pro-Russia. You know, I love America. I love everything about it, how it is. I am a thinker. I have a degree in this. I know this. I was making songs about Ukraine before people even knew what this shit was years ago. You know, it's just getting back there. So you could don't label me on there, but you know what I'm saying? I've respected you. I didn't call you pro or anything. I did not say anything about you. I've taken your words as you have given them. I've given you my opinion. I've said how we agree and disagree, and that's all. But you want to go into that realm, that's where this is the problem where a lot of things have happened, is when people try to don't try to make it about just it's what I said. Again, is there more? It's a simple, what we've boiled it down to. You don't need to attack anybody. You don't need to judge me too hard. Is there more options? Yes or no? You believe no, two options, Russia destroys everybody or Ukraine fights back. I believe there is more than those two options. That's it. That's all there is. It's not pro-Russia. It's not Democrat. It's not anything else. That's my opinion. I've showed you how I've gotten there. You've showed me how you've gotten there. I'm not trying to change your mind, but I am saying I think there are more options. I've already explained the options to you. Yeah, again, I'm not going to go back and repeat what I said. I'm not trying to make you repeat either or. You see what I'm saying? So I've told you there's more options than not, but I just believe there's more than two. I've talked about the economic development. I've talked about the beginning, the middle stages, and how we could have done it. So there it is. But I surrender that maybe that is an option, but that's more than two. Again, like I'm saying, I stand by it. I think there's more than two. You don't think there is, but don't attack me. Don't try to make it more personal than it is. I wasn't trying to make it personal for you, but there it is. I just think there's more. You don't, and I'm okay with that. We could live with that. Mm-hmm. You think that, but that'd be just another option. That's all I'm saying, man. Either way, yeah. Good discussion. But you see what I'm saying? Like, this is how it should be. We should all be able to say what we want. We should be able to discuss. We should be able to hear what evidence people provide. And it's okay if we don't end up at the same conclusion. But, you know, like I said, we just can't attack each other. And that'll make sure everybody gets smarter and learns, always. I'm going to use this temperament towards hating my boss less. Amen, amen, man. What do they call it? It's, understanding. I hope so. I get to, I'm telling you, man, I don't know if you guys, like, even if like I'm saying, in this case, I have a different view, but, like, I learned from y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, the next time I talk to people and everything, I understand more. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, I hope you could understand a guy like me a little bit better, understand where I'm coming from, because I am learning. And like I've told you this a month or two ago, bro, the understanding goes a long way. And once you start trying to understand, and that's why, like, all these comments, like, I see why people don't like certain things and where it's getting at, and we're learning more and more and more. So it's good to know. We had the peach today, bro. Of course we did. God is good, man. Shout out Bradley Frizzle. Father Edgar, he's been in the game, bro. He's on the other one. Philip Morris earnings. I think it could be good. You want me to talk you out of a Myrna play? I'm thinking. I like Pfizer, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're looking for. I like Pfizer, though. But I think Myrna might still be down. It's eventually going to have one of these pops. That's all. I don't know if it's going to be like longevity, but the pop, maybe after earnings, though. I don't know. We don't know yet. We don't know how this earnings is going to hit yet. So we don't know if it's going to be all about the pre-earnings plays, the day of or day after. That's going to be the thing, but it's more or less like I see a lot of trades, and it's one thing about, trying to get in on the pops and locks, but it's another thing of, will it actually hold up, though, after the next couple of weeks? Yeah, that's crazy. Is it real? Yo, Alex, is that picture real? Did Biden actually already post on Truth Social? That's wild. I don't know if this is real. He sent it to me. It was an Unusual Whales tweet. I don't know if this is real. If it is, that's wild. But you got Biden's first post on Truth Social. Is that it? Or is that just probably their staffers? You can't find a legit one. That's wild. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think his eyes. That's all. Like, there's no way. Not with laser eyes. Staffing. No, the laser eyes gave it away. He's verified.
هاي الأول هاي الثاني مرمي في الشارع.
Converts. Yeah, like. Oh my God! That's it, bro. Politics is the new religion, man. They fight for your political soul. That's it, man. They like, have you made your decision for the next election? Please come to the altar or your local booth or mailbox. Make sure all you do is just check this box. These 5 things will be accepted into the political process.
التصوير حكم التصوير معاي. هاي الأول هاي الثاني مرمي في الشارع.
The AI.
كلهم متخبين في الضوء حشو
I've seen like
حشو.
I never like sat and watched it yet. U.S. realtors lucrative fee system faces mounting antitrust risk. Yeah. DOJ enforcers weighing whether to bring case. That's good. Because again, the realtor association is different than being a real estate. So again, realtors are different than a real estate agent. Most people don't know that. A realtor, REALTOR with the little trademark, that's different than being like just because you're a real estate agent, you're not necessarily part of the realtor organization. The M in MLS stands for mafia. Yes, I like to think so. Real estate professionals. I got my realtor now. Yeah, so that's what they're referring to. You have to pay to join in. Yeah, it's good though. Like it's nice. You get the perks. People like it. People don't know what it doesn't mean to. So if you have to explain to someone you're not a realtor, they're like, "What?" But I'm a real estate. No, but I did see the eclipse. I bought the glasses and everything. I made sure because I felt like when I was a kid that could contribute to why I was blind now a little bit because like I used to stare at them, but I got glasses. I got the good ones. I got the I didn't get those paper ones, bro. I mean, bro, people with the paper ones, I'm like, y'all pushing it, man. I was scared of the paper ones, so I got like crazy ones. I went to Lowe's and I bought the crazy ones. Oh, it was so beautiful though. I was like, I had a moment. I prayed. I was like, God is good, bro. And that was just, it reminded me of like when I was a kid, man. I was a kid and I remember seeing one, but like, dude, it was like, whoa. It was just, I felt really small that day. And I was like, that's amazing, bro. I was just looking at it with the glasses. It was crazy. You didn't know? Yeah, it was on Saturday morning. I had to watch on YouTube, all cloudy. Oh, we had good sky. It was like kind of cloudyish. It felt smoky, but dude, it was crazy. The day we got married, you had an eclipse. Oh, wow. Did you guys plan that? That's trippy. Schwab sees potential inflection point to cash outflows. Bro, everybody, so Schwab did bad, but it did good because everybody was excited that the money stopped leaving as fast. Very weird situation on Schwab. You get that feeling every day of my life. We so small. You work at NASA. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. I barely look up every now and then unless I'm praying, you know. But other than that, that was a real moment for me. I was like, that's insane, dude. It was so crazy. A bunch of outlets are reporting that. No way. A project. This might be theirs, bro. They might be targeting the youth. Because this looks like some weird... I feel like Adam Ross would have made this. Or what's that guy's name? Adam... Who's the little kid? I just confused him with Michael Ross. What's the guy's name? Who's the little kid? Aiden Ross. Adam Ross. Yeah, I feel this looked like some Aiden Ross type. Like, this looked like some marketing... Like, dude, what the hell? And then the laser eye NFT. Mallard. There's no way this is them. If it is... This was all marketing. Gag Trump and then come out on his platform with NFT Biden. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Who are they following? I don't know. I don't have a true social account. I do somewhere. I haven't logged in a while. Yeah, I feel like this is a weird marketing attempt. I don't know. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. They're only following Trump. Hayden Ross from the 559 Central Valley. Really? I didn't know that. It was crazy. Next level troll. That's funny. I don't think that's real, but that's if it is, they're like, we need to get the young voters on True Social. That's it. We're gonna go on his platform. He does now have a gag order. I don't know if the gag order is that extensive though. Again, they said it was partial. That's funny. Yeah, Lululemon, S&P News, big deal for them. Now, New York Governor Kathy Hochul announces $20 million University of Albion and IBM joint investment to support Center for Emerging Artificial Intelligence Systems. By a little bit, I mean, the high-low ticker is doing what it's been doing all day. You're getting like a lot of movement on the high-low, but the index is just chilling. My cost basis, I'm up like 136% on Ulta or something. I have Ulta in the twos. Trump in Iowa. What's her name? Where did we didn't get a press briefing. Wow. Hamas Mashal. There are 6,000 male and female prisoners in Israeli prisons that we want them freed in exchange for Israeli captives. As I turn it on, yeah, man, I'm going to get banned. They said they won't ban you anymore, but like, I know that's like when my girlfriend's like, no, you won't get in trouble. Yeah, right. They got me scared to play Trump. Say hummus. There's hummus and Hamas. Habibi, it's not hummus. Hummus, Hamas are different. Exhibit 1 of her breakup clearly affecting her job. ITA coming up. What is it? Yeah, I don't think you're getting any Corinne today on Monday. I wanted to hear what was up. Even Blinken, I don't even think you got to hear him. You had him for a little bit, but that was just the intro. So they are negotiating. Maybe, I think that's what it sounds like, which is, I think that's a great assertion you drew out of that. I mean, like we said, this whole weekend was all about these talks, so if they could figure out something, that'd be better than not. I voted to attack Tabuli in 2001. Tabuli is good. I used to hate Tabuli growing up. I like it now, but as a kid, I hated Tabuli. And then remember, I go to like nice restaurants, and then they'd have Tabuli, and I'd be like, why would anybody order that? I was like, you're disgusting. You're like, it's so good. Like, you have no idea. Bro, Oxy's been running up here too. Two-minute small pop. RTX is up a little too. Everything's so just spread apart today. Again, I still think 90% of everything is up. You got 4 names red on the Dow, 26 green. NASDAQ 100, 8 names red, 93 in the green. And then S&P 500, 38 down, 464 in the green. So there's literally 38 names that are just trading lower than Friday today. Is it power hour? Yes. Almost. About 1 minute. 1 minute till power hour. Which is crazy because usually like 11 you can make a nice move, but we did nothing here for the last hour. You're obsessed with Baba Ganoush. I like that still. That was good. Kufta. It's just, I hated, my mom would make me eat tabbouleh growing up. Like that was like eat your veggies, but in my Arab household, it was eat your tabbouleh. So I would eat the tabbouleh, but like I hated it. So then by the time I was able to reject tabbouleh, I did. But then as I got older, everybody would like be eating tabbouleh at the Mediterranean restaurants. And I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? I'm like, ugh. They're like, you don't like tabalu, eh? Tabulia? I'm like, it's called tabbouleh, okay? Tabbouleh. It's tubala. It's spelled like tubala. I've never had it at Kava. That's why they took my culture and then they upcharged it and sold it to you. But for me, man, I hated tabbouleh. I had the OG tabbouleh from my mom's house. Baklava go crazy. I love baklava. Do you know what klitcha is, Ari? I don't know. I don't know if that transcends klitcha, kalitcha. Does anybody know what that is? Let's see. Yeah, you know what it is? Oh, wow. Yeah, that one might just be Egyptian. That might be Egyptian only. I don't know. Only Egyptians sign up now. What the fuck? No, Josh. But it's like, I don't even know what it is. I think it's like figs and like bread cookies. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, my mom used to make it all the time. It was so good. We would go crazy for it. Yeah, it's like an Egyptian fig Newton, kinda, yeah. Just, it hits though, it goes hard. It goes real hard. But it's half as now. Baklava is good, but baklava is sweeter. I've had tres leches, yeah. I like flan too, man. Like, flan is like, dude, I'm a big fan of flan. You have no idea. I've been rocking with flan since I was a child, and I love it. I love it. That's my favorite one, low-key. Flan is like one of my top desserts. I love it. It's so weird. Up is running. VIX is down. It's weird. VIX going down there, and then you got your first reds, but man. Flan. Am I saying that one wrong too? I don't care. I stand by flan. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chad. God bless you, Sean. Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude, this is fucked up, Chad. That account might be legit. That Biden Truth account might be legit, dude. Holy crap. I can't believe this. Have y'all seen this? I have not. Look, here's the evidence. This is from Sean. I'll show you the evidence. I could get behind it. Oh, it's going to blow your mind. What the fuck is happening, dude? Joe Biden, August 3rd, post. I didn't know Joe Biden had a coffee mug ad. This is the real Joe Biden account. Literally, bro. I've had this guy is literally doing a commercial for his mug.
I like my coffee dark.
That's awful. That's crazy. And then, but look it. Do you see it?
My coffee dark.
Look it. Dude, no, I think this is real. Y'all keep saying it's AI shit. No, look at that. That his hands just look old, but that's a normal hand, dog. Bro, are they really using this as a kid? This is Joe Biden's Twitter. Dog, this is not like, dude, this is literally Joe Biden, United States. Like, Elon, this account is verified because of government. Yeah, this is a real, dude, this is on his account. It's not an extra finger, bro. He's got big-ass hands on this mug. They didn't think about that when trying to market. This is him doing a commercial. But do you see the laser eyes? This laser eyes is part of their campaign. This is posted a month ago. 2 months ago almost. Nah, bro. It's Dark Brandon. Is this really, but they're like really like leaning into that? That's wild. So maybe that truth energy, that truth social, that might be his account, guys. Holy crap. I didn't know that. That's so dystopian. I was like, this looks like a weird attempt at marketing to them, but no, I think that could be legit then. The Truth HQ or the Biden HQ, that might be legit, bro. That might be their account. After seeing that, that's crazy. I remember he did the dark red speech, but I didn't think they like made a logo of him having laser eye. Like, dude, what? When did I miss that? This is 3 months old. I did not know part of their marketing campaign for Joe Biden was a Joe Biden with red laser eyes and then him doing 10-second promoted post for his coffee mug. Roblo had a huge player debut on PlayStation, according to Circana. Percentage of players that play the title at least once. Only Call of Duty and Fortnite was higher. Told you. But I don't know if is that going to move the stock? They took it so far. I did not know they did that. It's funny. It's funny that they would join Truth Social, but then I would have given them more credit if they did that the day before gagging Trump. Otherwise, this is how the story unfolds, as I've been mentioning to you today. We had our debate on why it's really weird to gag somebody in a court case, because if you wanted to find them guilty, just let them talk. But now, in that same day, now you have Laser Eyes Biden on Truth Social. Man, that's great. When you put it like that, I'm just surprised other people haven't put it like that. That's crazy. The laser eyes. I'm still blown away on that. That's real. Laser focused. You bought Obama rolling papers 10 years ago. Did they have, was it like legit? Was it like branded, or was it just, at the swap meet? Because I remember those at the swap meet. I don't remember them being official. Like, that's a White House mug, bro. Like, that's crazy. The president has done more sponsored posts than I have. But I think this is his own merch, so he could get away with it. But this is like a Joe Biden coffee mug. Dude, that was an ad that I showed you to get this info here, but holy crap, man. Need some TTF mugs now. Come on, with laser eyes on the bull. That's crazy. It's funny, we've had a lot to deal with on this Monday, so I hope you've enjoyed it. We even had crazy news ahead of everybody, and then turned out being nothing there, but still, just very wild day, very, very wild Monday, man. GTA 5 back in the day. Comedic material today, next level. I mean, I don't even know. All provided by local news media, so thank you. You sent me an email with more official Dark Brandon merch. So shop.joebiden.com. Glows in the dark. When did this happen? Did anybody who supports Biden, did y'all know y'all did this? Because I didn't know. I don't know. Is Trump still doing MAGA? Because I did not know the brand. Dude, this is like, bro, what is this? No, this is like, I don't know, but like, is that like legit? Or are you like, yeah, this is like dope? Yeah, I'm like, bro, this is like kind of blowing my mind. What? Not gonna lie, the stickers are cool. You've never seen. I've not seen this till right now. So like, if you don't know what happened, there was news that Biden was getting on Truth Social, and then somebody sent me a Truth Social, and then we looked at it and we're like, I don't know if that's legit. It had Biden with those little red laser eyes, and we're like, I don't know if that's legit. And then you guys just started sending me like official stuff from Biden, and it keeps showing the little laser eyes, but I think that's their thing. It's either ironic or them turning some bad into something good. I think they are trying. That's like the whole ploy. You know, they want to turn Bidenomics and everything, you know, and do it. But that one just, I don't know. Like laser eyes usually is not, I don't even know from like anime days till now. I don't think laser eyes ever means anything good. When has laser eyes ever been good? I don't know. That's why I'm trying to think about it. It's old. It's like 2-3 months old. Yeah, this is old. That's why I'm like, did anybody know when they made this marketing push? X-Men, maybe. Yeah, there you go. X-Men, you got one good laser eyes. Right? It means woke, not sleepy. Superman. Yeah. Terminator. Let's just not go there. We're too close to AI. Okay. Counter examples. X-Men and Terminator. My goodness. I guess. He's competing. That's it. He has to be X-Men or Terminator. It's good. And then just as a reminder, Chads already have this. Some of you might like it. There's also Donald Trump toilet paper available. Some Chads already have this in their possession. So just in case, if you're interested in any more political products, there's an array to choose from. It means focused on the goal. Laser focus. Send me the email. I was trying to I clicked on it and then I got to the Google Doc. I don't know how to I'm really bad with Google Docs. I have to either download them all or I don't know how to preview them and then go through them all. Yeah, it's only down. Oh wait. Oh, it says the require. I can't. It won't even let me open these. What the hell? I can't open them unless I'm on my phone. I'll take. Send me the address too. I want to see the area. I want to see what's by it. PDF would work. Hamas military wing Spoks. We have captives of other nationalities who are guests and will release them when circumstances allow us. They sound nice. That seems... Don't worry. Every other captive not involved in the religious ethnic war, they are just a guest. We will let you guys go when first available. Thank you for shopping with Hamas. Have a wonderful day. Yallah. Shukran. What the... Hamas military Spoks warns of participation of any foreigners in battle alongside Israeli troops. Did he really do? That's so wild. The Arab statements, bro, I love them because they're just it's different than what you got to honestly. In interpreting all of these, just know because then even when they're talking about prisoners too, we don't. Just as you would, remember how you approach the Ukraine-Russia headlines, in the fog of war, you're going to get a lot of crazy stuff, but they literally just said, they're like, yeah, man, any other nationality, y'all just guessed, we'll release you guys later. What? Calling them guests is wild. Yeah, it's a weird choice of words. Maybe it just translated different too. You never know. What's crazy is more than 1,000 Palestinian children have been killed since October. And put that in perspective, one whole year, Russia killed 487. I don't know what the numbers were. Where I was at, I don't know if this is related outside of the attacks, but I thought the numbers are standing now. I think it's 1,900 Palestinians dead and then 1,300 or 1,200 Israelis dead. But then again, I don't know if that is, we could be referring to something else. But that's where I've heard of as of now. But that could even be other conflict and other stuff. I don't know if directly related to like just since they did that invasion and all of that. Is it over to 2,200? It was 1,900, I think, last night. And then 1,300 or 1,200 Israelis. But I don't know. Again, other people are putting in other numbers. Just like if you remember when I was telling you, American numbers, I think, are just under 30 dead right now. So, but there's a lot of different numbers out there. I think they should be giving you updates daily. You'll have to look at different sources, though. Why Egypt doesn't open their borders? Because Egypt was drawn into this conflict 20 or 50 years ago. In the 70s, Egypt was brought into the conflict, and Egypt got cleaned out. So it was last time Egypt was in the middle of this, it was very, very bad for them. So I don't know why the board. I think they're trying to open up the corridors, but also I do believe that the border that was closed, I do believe that they did. I think it got bombed by Israel, ironically or weirdly enough. But they aren't, Egypt, it's kind of a tense issue for Egypt, to be honest. because, you don't want to deal with any potential problems on both sides. Again, the Egyptian people are worried about both sides, at least from what my mom has told me and some of the news I've seen that she showed me from there. But for the most part, it is, there's also a very bad history as well with Egypt and everybody else. Again, last time we dealt with the Israeli-Arab war. No Arab. Nobody wants any of it. It's both sides. It's not. Trust me. I'm good. When I'm telling you guys, it's all very confusing and it's complex. It is. That's even all of the Arab nations have to deal with this. It's not just about the people. It is about the messages sent and then what comes with everything else. Do you want to bring the conflict to your location? That's all. If you start opening up the doors to other places, this is the problem with Egypt right now. And then, like I'm saying, Egypt got wiped out in the 70s. Israel mopped the floor with Egypt back in the day. Egypt was really against Israel back in the day. In the 1973 war, Egypt was very well against Israel. They hated Israel, and they were down with clapping Israel. But then the Israelis literally, they clapped them very heavy, and Egypt ended up losing a lot, and then it was bad. Again, at that point, it wasn't just Egypt. The Saudi Arabia, OPEC, everybody got involved. But it's not... it wasn't as easy. So again, you're asking them to do the same thing, not to mention if you start having Palestinian and Israelis or whoever come over, what if the Israelis try to follow the Palestinian, and again, more fighting, and you don't want to bring that to your home court. Maybe you could explain Jerusalem. There's a Muslim mosque with a big gold dome. Israel wants to tear it down to build a large synagogue. Yes, but I will say, just at this point, this topic, it just starts getting into prophecy and biblical prophecy. But then again, too, this whole thing, I want to give a lot of education. I'm telling you, I really want people to understand both sides. But dude, everybody getting hella mad. Even then, people got mad at me, and a lot of you guys are in here are even Muslim, Islamic. My belief, man, but I love you. You damn well know I love you, bro. You are my brother, especially if you are Middle Eastern descent. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, some people got mad at how I even explained, Hamas as even saying it was Islam, and unfortunately, it is. Do I think all of Islam represents Hamas? No, I do not. But unfortunately, that is a group where their charter is based off of Islamic foundations and what it is. So talking about the issue, believe me, I don't see this as an opportunity to go after Islam. I don't see this as an opportunity to say Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. I'm not here for that. And a lot of people get mad about certain things, and that's not what. So I've actually done very well at I've kept potential biblical prophecy and other stuff out of this discussion. So even in the same respect, there's a lot of drama around the temple. So I encourage you to look into the temple, but I'm not going to, I'm not trying to say this or that. But unfortunately, though, Hamas, you have to read their charter and what they are. But it just again, I believe in God. I have to deal with mega church pastors and certain things that I don't necessarily, that does not represent what I believe, but they could still claim the same side. So unfortunately, these terrorist organizations, I don't think they are representative 100% of whatever religious backing they have. But unfortunately, it is an Islamic group. But it doesn't mean that all Islamic people and Muslim people follow that issue. That's why that's what makes this thing so difficult. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm. How it happened, Cranch chant F Joe Biden. They thought it was Let's Go Brandon. People start making dark Brandon memes, giving Biden laser eyes. Biden marketer rolls with it for young voters. Yeah, but they just don't. Oh no, that's a crazy. They definitely roll with it. Mm. Rejection 5. I don't, dude. It's crazy. I can't believe we're holding up as good as we are right now, but we'll find out. Mm. More atrocities and murders have been carried out due to religious beliefs through history. I love my Father, God, and Jesus. He's my brother, but I could do without all the organized religions. Amen. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like everybody's beliefs. That's the problem with the whole thing, is that you have people who believe one way, all under a certain name. So it's easy to think. Because again, I say what I believe. People assume something. You say certain things. People assume another. But it's wild where it's at. But yeah, a lot of great discussions today, Chad. Happy Monday. Are you for freedom of all citizens or the oppression of certain citizens or citizens? Answer in your head and realize who you are. Okay, man. This better not be. Do I have to email this to 3 people? But no, it's a good one. It's a good one. There's one that, well, there's a lot to it, but unfortunately, I mean, I still firmly believe with this topic, although this has a lot of religious history, I don't think I don't think where we go from here is on religion as much as it is like kind of beliefs of society. But amen. No vax too soon to evaluate U.S. vaccination rates. Oh. When AMC in 21, every Twitter ape had red laser eyes. I still can't do that. Truth account is probably Biden. Mm-mm. Religion and beliefs are not mutually exclusive. Yeah, I just feel like we live in a world, though, like, I don't know. Religion is not alive like it was once before. So, I mean, in the later stage of tech and capitalism, for us to blame this on religion when, the top song is WAP and none of the societal standards even align, it's like a lot of places. It's even some of those Middle Eastern countries. Like, so do you guys know some of the problems with Middle Eastern countries? Like, even this is where the religious stuff gets crazy, because there's been a lot of Middle Eastern countries and they have civil infighting all because of secularism. So there's some nations in like, again, Israel is way more secular out of any of those Arab nations than anywhere else. That's a big reason why a lot of people don't like them that are also Middle Eastern. But that's a big debate that they have there, where it's like they say, well, hey, we have religious ideals, but they want to live a life more just less off of religion. But that's where a lot of that fighting comes from. So it's more, and again, it gets based off of religion, but and beliefs. And that's why you're saying they're not exclusive, but some of them, they're like, they respect the religion and belief, but they just think that, They could listen to certain music, or certain things aren't gonna, necessarily change certain things, and that's why they don't like the Western culture. The problem comes not from religion, but from assuming you have the right to force other people to adopt your beliefs. Amen. Amen. Say that for the people in the back. Yeah, bro. I can't do the laser. I don't know how I feel about it. I can't do it, man. Tim does it again. I don't know how I feel about this. Uncle Laser, dude, it's weird. That's so I can't believe that was a marketing campaign. That's very cool. We should study that. New high, man. Almost. I don't think you actually broke out yet. You're 2 points away. You didn't even get up to Friday's high. If you think about it, so or Thursday, we still got to go above 43.85. Rolls-Royce to lay off 2,500 jobs. Man, it turns red right when we go up, man. I want to see it go up, but maybe we have to wait. We are near Halloween. I can't believe it. The year's almost over, man. The year is almost over, Chad. This year is gone. I can't believe it. I'm ready for Chad's Thanksgiving. I am. I'm honestly, I kind of want to do it in person. But then again, I don't want you guys taken from your families on Thanksgiving. And then I also have to deal with my family too. But we will have it there. Maybe there's a potential of having it in person. After Colt Real Estate, and we did that. That was a lot of fun. But other than that, though, we will have our 4th or 5th annual Chad Thanksgiving. Everything. I don't know about Halloween if you want to do trick-or-treating. A Zoom meeting? Nah, like I'll go get us an Airbnb and let's post up, baby. Let's post up. But yeah, this year has gone by quick. But at the very least, we'll have our turkey cutting. Okay. I need to go to the party again. I will be right back. Hopefully they don't end it. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be RB.
12 months. And so far this month, come over here to October, it's moved by at least 8 basis points every day. On Thursday, right here, it swung more than 21 basis points. That was on the heels of a disappointing auction, of course. And that's partly the issue. The government is stepping up issuances to fund the widening deficit, while less price discriminant buyers like foreign central banks are slowing down their purchases. And in their place are faster moving, more price sensitive investors and buyers like perhaps hedge funds. Fani?
Well, Scarlett, to the latest now in the FTX trial. The former director of engineering at FTX testified today as Sam Bankman-Fried weighs taking the stand himself. This weekend, his lawyers complained to the judge about Bankman-Fried's lack of access to Adderall in jail. It's an issue that has been raised continually since Bankman-Fried was ordered jailed in August. Let's discuss with Bloomberg's Mizrilina Egolfopoulou, who is overseeing our trial coverage. Where will the defense come down on this? Do his lawyers lawyers want him to testify ultimately?
I mean, that is the billion-dollar question, really. Will he or won't he take the stand? The thing about Sam Bankman-Fried right now is things are looking really good for him. He's had 3 people in his inner circle essentially take to the stand and say, I committed fraud and Sam directed me to do this. And so when thinking about how he's going to build his defense, taking the stand in his own fraud trial really is becoming one of the final shots he has in order to stand up for himself and really try to see an acquittal here. However, that's a really risky proposition. And in white-collar crime cases, we rarely see that because when a defendant takes the stand in their own trial, the judge can really use those words against them when they're thinking about how long they're going to go away for and determining the sentences if they do get convicted later on. So it's really a very tricky situation that he's in. We won't know yet whether he will or won't take the stand, but the prosecution is wrapping up their case, and so within the next couple of weeks, we'll be, in a clear sense of whether he will or won't.
Whether or not he takes the stand this time around, he's already given a lot of interviews after FTX went bankrupt and kind of went under. Will those comments that he made to different media outlets, to the public, be used against him?
I mean, they already are. If you see some of the evidence that prosecutors are presenting in court, you'll see tweets that he sent out or screenshots of messages that he sent or press conferences that he gave, before he got arrested, where he's saying one thing to people in public, but really the people that are taking the stand are saying, here's what was happening behind the scenes. And the truth is that what they're saying is he knowingly sort of was aware of the fact that a lot of the customer money was being funneled away from FTX and into the hedge fund Alameda and being used for all kinds of things like speculative trading, the purchase of luxury properties in the Bahamas, for political donations. And so while he was saying he did nothing wrong in public, the evidence so far that prosecutors have presented paint a very different picture. So his words are really coming sort of to bite him back.
Yeah, they're
coming to bite him back. I can read a field. Woo! Maybe that's where we go. And Lori, you tripped me out with that. It has been 3 years. Now that I think about it, that's fucked up. Gateway Casino said to weigh options at $2 billion valuation. He said, sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, man, 3 years. That's crazy. That's why my girlfriend, that's why y'all think I'm going to get married. It has been 3 years. That's fucked up. You drove to silver. Bro, I got your coin too. I saw LT finally, and he gave me the coin. And I got the lucky silver coin, baby. Thank you, my friend. It's an honor. I know what that means, bro. I know what it means. It was green after this. I mean, it's kind of shocking MPW's there, but it makes sense. I mean, we've already wasted the year now, but we just need rates to stabilize. It's been terrifying. It's everything related to rates and then these schedules. But yeah, it did go green. I'm surprised the bonds did not move at all, and we're up 1.3 with yields closer to 5 than further away again. Again, you're a quarter point there. I guess it's 50-50. Quarter point to the 5, quarter point down to 4.5. All in on the predictions. Dollar got clapped, but last time, even then, though, it's still elevated. It's wacky. But it did go down. That was the only W today. It was like last time we were at the stock market and the dollar was at this price, we were trading a lot lower here. Even last week, when you go back, it's like, whoa. So we're holding up great. And then just welcome to earnings season. We did it. We made it. Successfully faded. We only got 20 minutes. That's good, man. That's good. Juice Trades changed his name to Raul on Twitter. I'm dead. Look at the Twitch. You guys know. Juice Trades. Now Raul. It's now Raul Trades. No more Juice Trades. Dollar though. Raul's Wild Kingdom. Saw some videos of the last call real estate gathering. So wild to see how far this came. Unreal. I know, man. It was great. Bro, it's a trip. And I know you've got to meet a couple of them already, man. Next time, come out and see it if you can, because that's speechless, bro. I went there on Friday. Last Friday, I was there too. I got to go for my one day. Yo, Allstate, ALL. Well, that's weird. That's insurance and PGR, Progressive. Something's going on. Is that a buyout? It's already up 4. PGR's up almost 2, but they've been running. Literally ALL and then PGR. Something in the insurance space. Whoa. October 16th, 59. CEO buys 10,000 of FOMO worldwide. Wait, what? No, hold on. No, that's somebody else. Oh, it didn't. It searched all news instead of all state. I was like, what? I see something on there, but PGR, it's already up. And then Allstate was going, again, Allstate's killing it. BMO raised their price target on them at 110. That's it, but you might be getting that stake news there a little earlier. Because I saw one thing come up. I don't know if it was related to them. But yeah, PGR and Allstate. You got one with a price target increase, and then the other one just kind of moving. Some fun. Great breadth expansion. As of late, considering how correlated everything has been, lately things have been moving. That's why today, high-low ticker will be active and you won't even watch the market move. So everybody's kind of doing their things. Even oil's not getting in the way too much. PGR is slowly working up, but Allstate's the one that's up a lot, ironically enough. So just watch out for that. PGR, but PGR had a bigger move the day before. Raul. Shopify on the high too. That thing's been going crazy. Trying partners, Nelson Peltz. Oh, no way. Young Nelson. So he took a stake in Allstate, not PGR. That would make more sense because Allstate is ripping. So comparing these two again, PGR is running up. Yeah, maybe Allstate does. I don't know, 4%. That is the only problem. Yeah, Tryon Fund has built a stake in Allstate, says sources. I'm getting one now too. So there you go. I think that is confirmed now. But I don't have any details, how much, reasons why, or anything else. U.S. negotiators says they expect to sign new deal with strategic Marshall Islands on Monday. Oh. I had to request access, Brock. I got the address, though. Let's see. Oh, shit. Dude, I've been here. It's the state it's in. Canyon Lake, bro. I love that. That's where we got our Airbnb, I think, for Tyler's wedding. Damn, son. Yeah, dude, these houses are balling. Balling. Not Crystal Lake, Canyon Lake. Let's see. You got the one guy on your road for, damn, that's expensive. And then there's like these little like modular homes. I wonder how the Airbnbs are out there. No, Canyon Lake, Texas. It would have been close to where his wedding was? Yeah. No, this place is beautiful. I remember this is what made me like San Antonio. Yeah, I remember I was like, dude, this is so much different than Dallas. I was like, this is dope. I loved it. I would add an insurance company to the LT. I mean, I think Allstate is not too bad when you look at the chart, but most of them have a lot of premium. You got to check the dividend. The only risk is if massive like events all in tandem occur. There's 7 Airbnbs, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'd be down to buy it, but you know me, I would want it more towards cost, but I feel like you could probably flip that and make a nice bag off of whatever you paid to build. Because I mean, the one house I see for sale seems like a pretty penny. Schumer working with Biden aid on emergency package for Israel. Then Allstate shares spike up higher. It's going again, 3.8, but it's still kind of like holding. And then SPY not doing anything. Yeah, it cleaned up and listed here. Yeah, bro, good work. Honestly, I mean, I know if you wanted to keep it or go flip something else and keep it if you want, but even then, even if you flipped it, I think you're going to make if it's brand new and you built it like good and looking at already those 2 houses I see, seems like you could get in. The area is just amazing. I love this area. How are insurance companies not straight up pyramid schemes? You pay for insurance but never use it, then someone else. It's because they're not offering you income. Your insurance company, the fucking Gecko isn't like, hey man, it's 15% cheaper, but also if you sign up 5 friends, I'll make sure that you don't ever pay a premium again. The Geico lizard ain't slanging it, and he's not saying it's going to be life-changing. If anything, the insurance companies lobbied and cozied up with the governments to mandate insurance as required. So that's the scheme you're thinking about. But pyramid scheme, nah, they're not really offering anything or life-changing. Gives you good backup. Insurance is a great concept. It's a great concept if you really think about it. But then again, if you don't ever use it or need it until you need it, that's the problem. Yeah, risk transfer. Super easy. Then they required it. You pay, then pay more when you need them, then they fight not to pay. Yeah. That's where it gets crazy. Insurance is more like gambling. You're betting something will and won't happen. Well, it depends what it is. Again, you can't in some places. Some things, you want to buy a house, you have to get insurance if you have a mortgage. You want to buy a car and drive it on a street, you're required by law in certain places, California at least, to have insurance. So you don't get to make a bet when it's required. Unfortunately, that's the same thing with public opinion and certain things. It's like we could have a great discussion and have freedom, but not if you punish the other person. Trian has built a fund in Allstate, hitting Reuters now. U.S. intends to encourage other nations to refrain from paying hacker ransoms. Just don't do it. Say no. Say no to that, man. Yeah, some renters even. Yeah, if you rent from like a commercial building, like one of those apartment places, then you'll be good. Wasn't trying. Nah, you good, bro. Honestly, Sean, I love you, bro. You still here. That's it, man. You could take the heat. I could take the heat. But like I said, man, as long as you keep it on, opinions and everything is good, man. You still here. You ain't even act sideways after, bro. You a real one. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just a real one. Just call it. That's it, baby. That's it. But yeah, they will force you to get rental insurance if you any of those places that there's a rental lady at the front desk. They're gonna make you have a what's it called? Rental insurance. Even you could get it from Geico. This is not a sponsored post. Wait, dude, we only have 12 minutes left. It's only have 12 minutes. Lemonade as the cheaper renters. Well, if you have what's it called? If you have auto insurance, usually if you pair up the rental, you get it for cheap. So it shouldn't even cost you. Most places, if you it should be $5 a month or something, $10 if you package it with whoever does your auto insurance. Texas doesn't require car insurance if you have $50K in the bank. Fucking Texas. Kuwaiti specialized hospital in Gaza, Rafah, says staff will not evacuate facility after receiving Israeli warning. Statement to Reuters. It was $5, so similar. Yeah, that's good. That's how it should be. It should be cheaper. Texas requires auto insurance. Chad says that's not true. Oh, that'd be wild. Sounds very Texas. They'd be like, well, as long as you got $50K in the bank, then it's fine with me. Exactly. That's fine. 50,000, 100,000 liability personal. That's fine if you could prove it in the bank. Exactly. You don't need any Wi-Fi either to drive on the local roads. Exactly. I could believe it. I don't know if I think some states are more lax, but I know most places there's some everywhere, even down to your real estate, there's some requirements of insurance depending on what it is. Usually the scam is that if it's financed, it requires insurance. Every time I've gotten pulled over, license and proof of registration. I would love to flex on the police officer, huh? Exactly, sir. I got my license. I got license, and then I got proof of a bank account, mother. Exactly. Take a look. There it is. I got registration, license, and proof of my bank. Wells Fargo. Anywhere else you need, sir. You need Chase Private? I got you. Exactly. That's kind of wild. I've never asked for registration, only insurance and license. It's insurance required or proof that you can cover expenses up to a set amount specified by the state. I don't know. Someone try it. I'm not saying go out and start trouble, but if you do get pulled over and you're in Texas, if any of you will try, just pull out your long term and see if it works. I'd be down. Why not? I'd be like, well, here's my license, my registration, and this is called the long term, officer. As you can see, there's my name, and these are said funds. I think it meets the legal limits. And let's see if that works. If that works, tell him to go to the stream, and then I'll give you $100 if that works. Iran's foreign minister Amira Badoliahana says preemptive actions by the resistance front would be expected in the coming hours. Oh, what? Wait, what? Did Iran just said someone's going to attack us? What? Who's the resistance front? I don't even know who he's referencing. But Iranian TV is saying, or again, foreign minister is saying they're expecting resistance or attacks in the next couple. Yeah, that's state TV. But then there was a statement to Reuters that was from a Kuwaiti specialized hospital Gaza staff. I got one of the pictures. Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm getting more of them now. I was like, dude, this thing looks crazy. I like it, bro. How many square feet is this? Oh, are you going to build a pool too? Yeah, bro, this shit looks crazy. Just flip that shit, bro. You're going to make a bag off of this. Or you could try to Airbnb for a little bit, but if you have 7 on that street, I would just sell it. Good finishings too. Oh, yeah, baby. 2,100 square feet. That's kind of like some of those other ones are. Let me see the other one. I don't want to say it's small, but it looks huge. I thought it was like, it looks 4,000 square feet when I'm looking at it. I got to go one picture at a time. Who's Iran's resist? I don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't know if they're talking about Israel, Pakistan, or I don't know what they're talking about. It looks like you did good, though. Bathroom looks dope. I like it. Oh, crap. Chad. Oh, my God. Brock, you got me looking at, I'm looking at real estate. You guys know I like my real estate. Oh, my gosh. I didn't realize. Here, I'm sorry. But, yeah, the new guy. The new guy's coming on here, guys. You got, like, maybe less than a minute. Okay, it's very, very simple, but it's going to get loud in here. So when you hear me say earmuffs, just please mute your speakers. We want to make sure you have the best viewing experience, and we want to protect your eardrums. So just make sure you guys are good to go. When you hear me say earmuffs in about 30 seconds or so, that's your warning there. So we appreciate your business here, and we want to make sure all of you have healthy earlobes till the end. Okay, and maybe anything else too if you get annoyed easily, but we love you. So good morning. No, we still got time, but I almost missed it. Excuse me. Okay, he's coming. Earmuffs, ladies and gentlemen. Earmuffs. Okay, that means mute. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought the bonds getting wrecked would bring the market down, because they did that every day for the last 3 weeks except for today. So I guess that's the good news. The other good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Chatadonia. That's it, man. Bring it home. Not much time. Tomorrow you get earnings. We've already went over those previews. The real earnings kick off on Wednesday. The real question is what happened. Brussels raises terror alert to the highest level. What just happened? And now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays and really think about it because it is earnings season. You got banks in the morning, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs. We'll see what other drama we get into, but you got to finalize those plays. Less than 20 seconds remaining. You got a couple earnings, data, retail sales, and industrial production, I think, tomorrow. And then after that, it's Wednesday. You're going to get Biden or Baidu's conference, and then pound 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it, we made it. Let's go. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed in the game, you added to the conversation without attacking somebody. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We love you, GG. Keep it up. Everybody contributed. Members, non-members. Even if I don't see the members, I love you. Y'all still in here. Are you dropping a like or not? Y'all in there learning or not? Making plays? Are you even on the watch list? How you gonna cry about not being a member and I don't even see you on the watch list? Go complain about it on the watch list then. Show me you on there, baby. Let's go. Good game, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Oh, what's up, baby?